Hey. Hello. Good. Such p evening. Don konbanwa. Why are we watching Shadowverse? It's a grim reminder that Worlds Beyond is a complete and utter failure from the core design front. It's because it's funny. See, me being a Shadowverse guy, if I watch other people playing Shadowverse, I don't have to play Shadowverse. Instead of me playing the game myself, I can just watch these other guys playing the Shadowverse instead. While I play other terrible stinky game instead. If I can make you any louder. I'm working on it. OMG, Sai, hi. I don't actually remember which names survived to day 2 actually. Because I wasn't able to watch the first day yet. Ah, Artery from Thailand. I was busy playing Gundam yesterday. I was busy playing any game that isn't Shadowverse yesterday. Eh?
8 players run through.
Why is it so quiet? Is that just me?
To make it here to the grand finals. And now only 6 of them remain, and at the end of today, only one of them.
I guess it is just me. It should sound fine from you guys then.
Good morning and welcome to the SVO Grand Finals. We are your commentators, myself, Different Fight, joined of course by the one and only Ignidius.
OMG, Different Fight, hi.
Isn't it in sunny Singapore?
OMG, Igni, hi.
Like you said, the Grand Finals.
They actually are in a physical location.
The biggest tournament for the Shadowverse.
That never happens anymore.
And this is day 2, Championship Sunday. Yesterday we already went through lots of great games, but now is where it starts to get heartbreaking. People start to get sent home. Let's take a look at the format to let you know what it's all about, because it is a little bit different than the qualifiers.
Am I able to look at my stream layout like this? No, I can't. Kind of scuff. I'm gonna keep it as is like this. We do have actual best of 3 in SVO. Oh yeah, by the way, to give context, SVO is the English circuit for the Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. And this is the championship grand final for this year.
That is right.
All the SVOs up to this point have been leading to this. And by all the SVOs, I mean like all 6 SVOs.
And now for everyone remaining in day 2,
I've had migraine mood down the whole day. Just go to the nurse's office.
Even just winning in this next losers quarterfinals does upgrade your winnings to potentially 4th place or greater, where you start to get 1,000 USD, and then 3rd place.
Yo, what's up, Tonko? Hello. Sticks, good evening. Not Sticks! That's the other guy! Hello, Void. That's the other guy that has SV in its name! Sorry, I'm only looking at chat in my peripheral vision right now. I didn't mean to get you mixed up.
On top of that, the top 2 players
Can I move my chat box, actually?
So if you're
Is that a thing I'm allowed to do right now?
Which we'll take a look at the bracket in a second, then you're basically, you just have to win that game and you are confirmed.
I have to do a whole different stream layout whenever I do. Why are you not? I have to do a whole different stream layout whenever I do these reaction streams, watch-alongs. I'm experimenting, and the experiment is kind of scuffed. Let me know if the stream audio is too loud or too quiet, or too in between.
I gotta fight this. So yeah, very, very cool. So not only, like we said, the cash, not only the honor, but also top 2 to world.
Anyway, so this has been kind of a mess. This game has been kind of a disaster. Let's not look at Shadowverse right now, and look at the thing that isn't Shadowverse right now. I don't remember exactly what I pulled off stream since day 1. I had an extremely stacked day 1 with almost every standard 5-star. I did keep pulling a little bit more to try to get Teresa,
shall we take a look at the bracket?
because Jesus
Of course,
Christ.
don't forget, for those of you that are tuning in now for
Because
the first
she
time, we
is
did
the
have an entire
best,
day-long
better
stream, so
water
if you're
support.
curious how these games went down, you
Meanwhile, on
can
the
check it
Shadowverse
yourself.
side,
I do recommend checking out the archive, the VOD
in
of
the winners
Shadowverse
bracket, we have
YouTube
Barrick,
channel. And so as you can see, this is the
Alejandro
winners side of the bracket. Again, this
in
is
the
a
winners bracket.
double
It's going to be
elimination
4 rounds
bracket.
total.
So of course, even if
That's
you
why
lose once,
I was thinking, like, I haven't done a
you can avoid
Gunpla building stream in a hot
just
minute,
yet. You have to lose
in
twice
which
in order to
Tonko
get out.
streams
So you see here
Gunpla
that Barrick
building
has made it all the way
while
to
watching along. Every time I do a watch along stream, it's a veiled excuse for me to stream Variety in the background instead.
the only 2-0, I think, as well
But
as
because it's only 4 rounds, there's the one remaining round in winners bracket, then 2 rounds, I believe, or was it 5 rounds? So yeah, it's 5 rounds total. 1 round in winners bracket, 3 rounds to finish off losers bracket, and then the final. And I figured I don't think it's going to be long enough for me to finish building a Gundam. Unless if it's all Crestmere matches. I didn't get to see the deck lineups for all these players. In losers bracket, we have Artefi, Tempest, Tsuji, and Sai. Have we tried other stinky gacha games that released this month? They got, what, Chaos, something, Pain and Misery. It looks like some kind of card game, but not like a trading card kind of card game. It looks like a, it has more of the, what's it called again? Sorry, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten lunch yet. CZN is so good, it's addicting as heck. The reason why I'm not so interested in CZN is that it's kind of a bit too, I don't know if I want to call it too edgy, but it feels like it's a bit much to play on a daily basis. Like, it's very dark, edgy, bleak, so on and so forth, miserable, and that's the whole point. And I don't mind content like that. Obviously, I'm not a pussy. It just doesn't seem like a game I'd want to play daily. Like, I don't think I want to be seeing this world on a daily basis. Meanwhile, Stella Sora is colorful, cute, and expensive. They did acknowledge the feedback, and they did give us a free 10 roll, but that's about it so far. He also said, guys, let's make Hoyo gacha, but make it worse. Yeah, let's make a AA Hoyo game, but with, like, even more expensive. Let's make it even more expensive. That'd be kind of funny. How this takes Stella Sora looks better than CZN visually. Well, it's a whole different style. I wouldn't compare them directly. A whole different style, whole different vibe, you know? CZN is more of a post-apocalypse, dark, fantasy, sci-fi kind of game. Whereas Stella Sora is Blue Archive at home, Princess Connect at home. And obviously, me being, you know, who I am, I'm more susceptible to this style, obviously. But CZN would probably stand out more as its own thing, though, I'd imagine. Thoughts on the cat? Which cats do we have? We have Anby that she owns a cat, but she isn't physically a cat herself. Does she count as a cat? Her goggles resemble cat-like features. Oh, we got Spell Boost versus Abyss. Oh, this is Mode Abyss. So after not playing, choosing not to play Mode Abyss for quite a while because I thought it'd be boring, I did finally sit down to play Mode Abyss because every single other deck I've been playing this entire expansion has been dog shit. So I tried playing Mode Abyss for Grand Prix. I didn't make it. I did not make it. Oh, Dragon Cat. Oh, you're talking Shadowverse, not Stella Sora, because why would you talk about Stella Sora? I'm not a big fan of the creature type leaders, because usually the emotes aren't interesting enough for them to warrant being a whole ass leader. But at least the Dragon Cat is actually the most expressive of the creature leaders we've actually had. That fucking cat that I hate. I'm gonna hate that fucking cat if I do end up shilling for the 6 dragon bundle and I pull the stupid ass cat. But I wouldn't mind playing the cat if I did happen to pull it otherwise. Abco, what are your thoughts on the Fredia Voids beyond core design? Yeah, why are we getting, chat, why the hell are we getting Super Skybound, you know? Why is Super Skybound getting mentioned already? Why would they do this?
And meanwhile on Artify's side, it's always a
Aviel actually talks. Does he talk in the emos? I didn't see, I didn't hear, I didn't listen to. I just kind of scrubbed through the leader trailer. I get that he speaks in the story, but does the leader speak? I heard that we're just 4 sets in, but we're already back to OG core design. I kind of figured we'd eventually go into a more evolve-based meta at some point. After a while, maybe in a second year. No, yeah, not OG core design, but OG mechanics. Bringing back Invoke and Skybound, Super Skybound already, which also implies more free evolves. So far, I'm not sure if the free evolves we've been getting are actually that amazing, because I haven't been paying attention. Speaking of not paying attention, let me just auto battle some shit while I yap. That's why I chose to play the Stella Sora in the background, because I can just auto. I don't have a team for either of these. So far, I only have teams for wind and water, actually. I could probably build a pretty decent light team. I'm pretty sure I have all of them, actually. Oh, I haven't done this yet. You just keep recycling all mechanics and cards. I'm not surprised at the recycling of mechanics and cards, it's just the pace of them. Like, it's unreasonable for us to already have all these mechanics already, while we also don't have the complexity or variety. Well, I have to physically talk to them first. What's my controller? Like, we don't have the other types. How do I explain this? How to explain this? We don't have other types of mechanics to go alongside it. So all of these more powerful mechanics, like maybe Invoke isn't going to be strong yet, but all these more powerful and or complicated mechanics are just kind of weird when everything else is so baby, right? A class like Dragoncraft is just barely scraping by with big storms and sometimes intimidates, while other decks have full combos, multiple evolves, so on and so forth. So those decks that have stronger tools or stronger combos, like Spell Boost, like Swordcraft, other decks don't have the variety of tools to really deal with that kind of stuff. They feel behind. Even if they do compete well enough, it just feels off. Like, we still have a whole bunch of basic mechanics in this game, while other decks or cards are going full turbo modern Shadowverse Classic, which just feels weird.
I would maybe consider going more aggressive here.
Potentially, I guess, but if they Medusa here, you have the 2-1 in response, and you're pushing a lot of damage. They have to spend their whole turn and their extra full point to win with this board.
Okay, if I do full screen here... See, I'm on desktop capture, which makes my stream layout even more sketchy over here. Oh, what if I just hide my OBS? What if I just hide my OBS window on my perspective back here? That's so scuffed. Yeah, that way I can have the tournament on full screen on my end. That's a good idea, right?
Right, but here's the problem. It all depends on Artify's next.
But why would I want to watch Spell Boost? Why would anybody want to watch competitive Spell Boost after all, right? Am I right? Now he is playing Mid Abyss. No, he's not. He's playing Mode. I was saying that, like... Oh yeah, that's right. I was talking about how I play Mode Abyss for Grand Prix. I did not make it to Group A. Although I should have. I really should have made it to Group A because I literally just misplayed the lethal. I had OTK, but I pressed the wrong buttons. That was actually my own skill issue. Is Spellboost still the best deck? Not necessarily, but like, Spellboost is more of a gatekeeper, really. There are other decks around that can keep up with and beat Spellboost. But other decks just have less tools, like Portalcraft. See, the game is bad because Portalcraft is bad. A deck like Portalcraft is still just barely surviving with Orcus and Big Storms and Liam for damage, and that's about it. And basic decks like those just crumble to the most basic types of healing, removal for some different archetypes maybe. Spellboost is still really strong, but the reason why Spellboost isn't as popular is because it's more RNG. It's more high roll. So you don't see Spellboost on ladder as much anymore, but you still see plenty of it. It's not best deck in format, it's not bad deck in format. It's just not as prominent on ladder because of the RNG aspect of it, but it still performs pretty well. Well, would I actually say it performs pretty well in tournaments actually? Because Spellboost so far in SVO, Spellboost has only actually won one singular SVO. Is because most of the time, so it's a best of 3 2 decks, right? Most people bring a deck that's really well suited to beat Spellboost.
Yeah, the thing is that Artify is still in such a dominating.
Is Mode supposed to beat Spellboost? Does Mode do anything?
Can't even trade off the Cocos here for additional healing. So if Artify draws any damage at all, that
Yeah, Tempest with heals is enough. And oh, actually, I guess Artefi is unlucky. He doesn't have any gas actually. I wasn't even looking at that.
Because even if there was like a call cooldown that wouldn't add to the cooldown damage itself, right?
Spellboost won exactly once. That means the deck is fake, right? Mode is so fun. I don't really care for Mode that much. But at the same time, I don't like any decks at all. This format entirely. So I feel like Mode might end up being the least offensive for me to play. I might stick with Mode for the rest of the season. Thank God we have an SVO to watch, otherwise this would have been a Tonko playing Mode stream, and I don't want to play Mode on stream right now. I don't want to play Shadowverse on stream right now.
Just passing on 3 is super interesting. I wonder if he wants to get Tempest to overcommit.
Mode beats Spellboost as long as they don't cock climb. Most decks beat Spellboost if Spellboost doesn't cock climb, but they will. I very rarely ever see Spellboost not cock climb. Although typically Spellboost has so many heals that they can just stall. If you're playing a bad deck like Portalcraft, you can just simply stall until they do get cock climb prepared. I've had a couple of games the past couple of days where I grind Spellboost out to fucking turn 15 and I still haven't beaten them. And at that point, I only have myself to blame. I gave them 5 to 6 extra turns to set up Cocytus, and they did, and then I lost. Deserved.
That would mean you have to use the Mimi 3 times. So
Man, I love Stella Sora. I heckin' love auto-playing a run to build a team, and just let it auto-play from there. You know, when this game first came out on day 1, YouTube viewers, for anybody that only watches on YouTube, I made a conscious decision to, if I do a full variety stream, like I stream specifically Stella Sora on Twitch only. I'm gonna try not to stream so much variety on YouTube because YouTube will actually take me out back and put me down if I stream variety on YouTube. That being said, I remember on the first day, I compared some of the gameplay. It kind of feels like Vampire Survivors-esque. And there actually is a whole ass Vampire Survivors mode in this game. How unskilled of you to not draw 3 of a Storm cards in a row. That's the thing. I did draw 3 of my Storm cards in a row. But then Spellboost drew 6 heal cards in a row. That's the difference. That's the problem.
Well, if you top deck Kuo, it would be okay.
A deck like Spellboost is always going to be there to gatekeep a lot of strategies.
And I do think that is correct.
I don't know if I'd make the same argument I made last expansion, where I said that the gap between Tier 1 and Tier 2 was a lot more wide. So a lot of the Tier 2 decks were still extremely fucking bad compared to stuff like Sword and Spellboost. I'm not sure if that gap between Tier 1 and Tier 2 is that bad this time in Set 3. But I still don't like playing any of those Tier 2 decks. So, I don't know. Go. Do you know that you can set up OTK with 1 Rule 9 spell and 2 Valorant spell? Yeah, that sounds like it would take fucking forever, but that's kind of what you have to do sometimes. My Trekker level record scores too. Do I have to make a new run now? Oh, it's only level 6? 660! Level 60! Actually, I can level up to level 60 now. Go. Hypothetically speaking, would you play a digital TCG made by Kuro or Hoyo, or say any of them? Why does it have to be specifically Kuro or Hoyo? Bro, I just want a I just want a sim in general, dude. If it was made by a proper gacha game like Kuro or Hoyo though, then who knows how they'll get monetized.
Haven't really seen anything. Gonna have to go for the draw here. Sagelight does take out most of the board. First dimension climb of the game is
First decline mentioned.
Yeah, pretty rough, right? Bottom 17.
Still no Kakaios though. Spellboost guy, Ardefi still doesn't have a proper way to close game.
Only one cool one scene, I mean. But, you know,
Whereas
now able to take this out with
Tempest does have Rule 9 Cerberus. Medude if he were to make a board. If they made a Genshin TCG clan outside of Genshin, I would absolutely play that game. That game rocks. I tried streaming the Genshin TCG a couple times. I liked it as a mini game, but as a full, proper standalone game, I'm not sure. Although I haven't played it since, like, ever. I haven't played it since Nahida came out, so I'm not sure if the mechanics are a lot more complicated and engaging. Like, it feels like I'm playing Pokemon TCG in a bad kind of way. It feels kind of basic, like Pokemon TCG, if that makes sense. Like, it's not necessarily brain dead. There are interesting mechanics and strategies in the Genshin TCG. I just personally don't think it's that interesting. Which is why I don't mind it as a mini game, as a side game. I like it for what it is. I don't think it'd hold up as its own proper standalone game, but I haven't seen what the game looks like in years, so maybe it's a lot more interesting. I'm getting my ass whooped. What? I haven't 3-starred this stage yet, so. I just want a good digital sim. I don't have locals. Thankfully, I have locals, not for Digimon, but I'm getting more into Gundam and One Piece because I actually have locals. I haven't had a local community for any card game outside of Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! In like years. I can't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore because nobody wants to play advanced format anymore. And I don't play Pokemon. I'm actually glad that I'm not playing Pokemon anymore. I'm glad that all my Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh! Friends have moved on to One Piece and Gundam. Speaking of One Piece and Gundam, I don't mean to brag, but I've been kind of on a roll recently, chat. This past week, I entered my second One Piece TCG tournament ever. I spent a lot of money updating my yellow deck. I spent a lot of money finishing my playset of Kuruma. And then I got first place. It's just that easy. It's just that simple. That's all it takes. And shockingly, I'm actually impressed with that. I wasn't expecting this at all. My locals actually got a Set 2 release event. We actually got Set 2 on time. Bandai actually released a product on time for us to get and play with. And I won the sealed tournament too. I won the draft tournament. I'm so good at the games.
Still a ward, but it doesn't really matter as much as
Tabco hates Yu-Gi-Oh now. It's more like everybody else around me hates Yu-Gi-Oh now. I've never minded modern well, not never, but at least in recent years, I haven't minded modern advanced format Yu-Gi-Oh in a while. But everybody else around me has kind of moved on.
The thing is that you can choose to
Did you get many free packs?
I think that is the ideal.
For One Piece, I think I got maybe 4 or 5 free packs. Whereas for Gundam,
combine it with something else.
well, for Gundam, I'm supposed to get a winner promo card, but we got the packs on time, but we didn't get the promos on time.
Throwing into double Kuon Kokaitis.
I think you just have to slam Kakaitis.
So I do still have to wait on those.
I don't think you have a choice.
Yeah, and I think
Aren't card prices fucked though due to resellers? The starter deck prices are fucked. So actually, apparently, one of my friends reported that he saw Gundam packs at our local Target.
Very conservative play here.
So it seems like they got their shit together for set 2 of Gundam.
Was worth it to take the risk.
It's the structure decks that are ass. It's the structure decks that are totally cooked.
Yeah, this play does not advance.
All the starter decks, nobody can get those in stock.
Yes, but
They're all scalped, and none of the stores are getting their pre-orders. They're not getting any structure decks from the distributors at all. So it's not just that they're getting scalped, it's also that the people that have been placing orders, the stores and distributors cannot get any product in general. So the singles on set 2 are not that bad. The most expensive cards are maybe about 18 bucks, which is actually like fine considering the set just came out. Compared to set 1, which did have distribution. Set 1 did have distribution issues when it first came out. And set 1 legendaries, most of them were about 30 to 20 bucks. Actually, no, 40 to 30 bucks actually. So set 2 is looking pretty healthy for now, so far. Although, some of the decks you can't, some of the archetypes you can't play at all without the new structure decks. Nobody can get their hands on structure decks 5 or 6. The G-Kyuks and the Iron Blood Orphans, IBO decks. Nobody can get that shit. Yeah, you'd have to spend 60 bucks, pay a scalper for that shit. What's the appeal of One Piece TCG outside of it being One Piece? It's One Piece. I've never played it, but it just kind of looks like every other Bandai TCG. It is certainly a Bandai TCG. The reason why I like it is because it's shares mechanics with Card Fight Vanguard. Without it being Card Fight Vanguard, Ponko hates Card Fight Vanguard now. It has a bunch of the stuff I would like that I miss from Card Fight Vanguard, and puts it into a clean Bandai package, I guess. The IP is generally what keeps it going. If it was something cool like Dragons and Wizards and shit, would have died already. Yeah, if it was the original IP, then it probably wouldn't survive, because it doesn't exactly, mechanically speaking, yeah, it doesn't exactly stand out. But it's an IP game that's actually good, so that helps it out quite a bit. Even if you don't enjoy the IP, at least, the gameplay is nice enough. I don't give a fuck about One Piece. I'm a fake One Piece fan. I don't know much about One Piece. I don't have any strong connection to the IP. I'm only now looking at the SVO stream. Remember SVO? We were talking about SVO. We're supposed to be watching SVO. Decline mentioned, although he did have to get rid of his cock. He's got 2 cocks! People do 2 cock now? I mean, I saw one list that was doing 2 cock before. I didn't know that was common now. Hottest One Piece girl. What's her name again? Oh, 3-time skip Nico Robin. I do not care for post-time skip design. And by that, I mean I don't care for forehead.
If Tempest draws a follower, there's a lethal line. Yeah, there it is.
I also know nothing about One Piece, but my arrows keep trying to get me on it. So One Piece was the game that I just kind of started playing out of obligation, out of peer pressure, because all my Yu-Gi-Oh friends were playing it, right? So eventually they kind of drew me in. I got a deck for reasonably cheap. And I actually do enjoy the gameplay of One Piece. Now granted, I haven't been playing for that long, so my experience, my thoughts and opinions of it might be a bit shallow, surface level for now. But I got first place at 1 locals, which means I'm so good at this game. One Piece TCG, it's not at that level of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Where the mechanics are so complicated and overwhelming. But it's also not powercraft enough that you can just ignore basic mechanics, basic card game fundamentals like maintaining tempo and stuff. I do like that it's a game that's still so enough that I can grind out at least most matchups. I play yellow, by the way, which is a grindy deck in general. It's a grindy color in general. Did you see Stella Sora's Google Play Store? Last time I checked, it was at 1.8, and the devs did acknowledge negative feedback. They didn't acknowledge which negative feedback. They just acknowledged that they are reading negative feedback, and they gave us a free 10 roll, and that's about it for now. They might do some more in response to the feedback later on, but we'll see. My college life has been tragic. I tried to start a Grand Archive scene at my school, and it genuinely almost worked, but then they all got to One Piece instead for obvious reasons. Grand Archive? I respect Grand Archive, but I don't necessarily, at least so far from what I've played, I haven't fucked with the gameplay yet. Grand Archive does play a lot differently compared to other TCGs. And that might just be because the structure decks I've been trying out just don't feel that good. My friend picked up 2 of the more competitive-ish structure decks recently. I forgot what the characters are, but he picked up 2 of the most competent structure decks. And playing those did feel better. I've tried to relearn Grand Archive maybe 3 times now. It did feel better, but it didn't really click for me necessarily. So the source at 1.6 stars, Lamau. Grand Archive is expensive to get into, it looks good, but there's expensive generics. Yeah, I'd imagine Grand Archive, I've heard Grand Archive is more expensive, and that's most likely because it's a niche indie TCG. A niche indie TCG is not gonna have that much. Oh my god, we're watching a fucking Spellboost mirror. What a nightmare. Because there's not as much product in circulation, then generic staples are gonna be more expensive because there's not enough demand to meet. There's not enough supply to meet demand. The Grand Archive structure decks are kind of rough, yeah. The Tristan one is crazy good. I think one of them was Tristan that my friend picked up. It was one of those bigger, more he picked up 2 of the bigger, more premium structure decks that came with the big, that came with the storage box and sleeves and stuff. Who's your One Piece leader? I'm playing Eustace Kid. Yellow Eustace Kid. I played Yellow back in Digimon TCG. I see Yellow, I play Yellow. It plays almost Yellow in One Piece, basically plays just like Yellow in Digimon. It is a Bandai game after all. You play around with life. You stack life, look at life, and or put trigger effects in life. That's why I like One Piece, because I can do trigger checks in One Piece. I got trigger checks at home. Bro is such a fraud, Eustace Dedge. I don't know that much about One Piece TCG, and I don't know anything about One Piece Zor. I have no idea what a Eustace is. I don't know who this kid is.
double elimination turn.
I hate One Piece, but the Emu deck looks interesting. See, I was about to get there. I don't know a damn thing about One Piece, but aesthetically, mechanically speaking, I really fuck with Emu. Like, I like the more interesting, unique, final boss-esque decks. That seems to be what I gravitate towards. I've been enjoying the gameplay of Piss Kid, but I don't have any particular connection with it at all. I don't really care about the characters that are in it. I just kind of play what mechanically is in there. I really like the aesthetic and vibe of Emu. Apparently Emu, I'm not even interested in Emu because of meta-wise, but apparently Emu is going to be one of the best or these most popular decks next set. I just like the playset, I like the gameplay of him, and I like that I don't have to get as many generic staples to use them. Most of the cards for Emu are within set 13. I don't know if that's going to make it actually cheap or affordable, but we'll see. At least it doesn't play any secrets as far as I can tell. I want to play Shadowverse Evolve, obviously, but that game also seems really rough to get into right now. There is no scene for Shadowverse. Now, you can find people to play with online in the Shadowverse Evolve fan Discord channel. There is an unofficial Shadowverse Evolve client, but it doesn't have a random queue. You'd have to find players and set up a private room between each other to play like that. It's not as convenient compared to the Digimon or One Piece Sims. Shadowverse Evolve suffers from the fact that it's a fucking Bushiroad game, and most stores don't trust Bushiroad games anymore. Most stores are trying to stay away from Bushiroad games, and Bushiroad themselves are kinda not doing Shadowverse Evolve any favors. The game has no distribution at all in Europe, as far as I'm aware. It's extremely hard to get any cards or product in Europe, if at all. And the scene, even the players that are in Shadowverse Evolve are kinda waning now, because they're accelerating the release schedule by a lot in Evolve. They're trying to speed up the release schedule to narrow down the gap between Japanese and English releases, and as such, they're combining entire main booster sets. We're getting World Uprooted and Velsar combined into one single set. This month? Actually, is it this month or next month? I think it's this month actually. And then after that, they're gonna combine Omen and what was before Omen? The point is that they're combining 4 main boosters within 2 releases. And we have no idea what the ratios are going to be, because that means there's going to be 40 different legendaries. They said that they're going to increase pull rates for legendaries, I think, but there's 40 fucking different legendaries in each set now. And I'm pretty sure most players are not going to survive that transition. Most Shadowverse Evolve players are taking a quote-unquote break from Shadowverse Evolve, and I highly doubt they're gonna come back.
And then worst case scenario, you just Sage Light for heal, and that's still fine.
102 still? Just to get to level 60? See, right now in the honeymoon period of this game in Stella Sora, you get a whole bunch of these materials that just generically, replace any material of that type. You get a lot of these from level up rewards. But I'm starting to run low on levels. I'm starting to run low on this material. And it takes a lot of stamina to grind these to increase that level. So that might be a bit concerning for a long-term grind, building up characters in this game. But who knows?
Dimension climb bottom 19 for Artify here.
Any climbers? Where are we at?
I think leveling up is also shit and so like it's doable for now because we have so much of those genetic materials, but who knows how long that lasts after we use up all those generics. Real talk, does anyone actually play Vice? Funny that you mentioned that. Vice is one of my favorite TCGs right now. Vice is probably my favorite TCG behind Shadowverse Evolve. That is kind of giving it too much praise, because the main reason why I love Vice so much right now is because it has like of the TCG communities at my locals, it's my favorite one here. I really like my friends I play Vice with, so I'm a bit biased in that sense. But much like One Piece TCG, Vice Wars has the shit that I like about Card Fight Vanguard in a game that's infinitely better compared to Card Fight Vanguard. Vice Wars, I wouldn't take it seriously competitively, but playing Vice is extremely refreshing. Playing Vice is really fun. Can I talk about Vevio, or however you spell his name, got drip marketing? Isn't that just showing that he exists? It's not marketing showing that he's playable, though. It's not the same kind of drip marketing saying that he's going to be playable. I'm pretty sure. Which is... I'm pretty sure, because he does show up in the Genshin launcher. Vice as a game looks fun, but Best of One tournament looks rough. Doesn't One Piece also have Best of One? Most games have Best of One now. I think. Like, genuinely, the only game I can think of that's Best of 3 still is maybe Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic.
True.
Yeah, every single Bushiroad game is Best of One. And I think, honestly, I think I'd rather play Best of One in Vice Force compared to Card Fight Vanguard. Because our RNG in Vice Force is a lot more manageable. Vice Force isn't as susceptible to game-breaking RNG and power creep the way that Vanguard is. The way that heal triggers work in Vice, while kind of broken, when you quote unquote heal, when you cancel damage Vice Force, it cancels that entire attack. So say if you damage check a climax when you're taking 5 damage, it cancels all that damage instead of just healing 1. That sounds like it would be extremely big RNG when you can simply cancel out tons of attacks that would be able to kill you. But the deck compression in Vice Force, the way that you play Vice kinda, how should I say this? That's a 13 coolon. I've heard complaints about RNG and Vice for like a year. You're telling me Vanguard is worse than Mao. So Vanguard, how do I explain this? I have very harsh opinions about Vanguard, and maybe my opinions aren't as valuable because I haven't played much Vanguard over the past year. Every time I sit down and play Vanguard, it's fucking miserable. Because the power levels, the deck thinning in Vanguard are a lot more impactful compared to Vice Force. Like, I feel like every game of Vanguard, everybody's checking tons of triggers, which has always been the case, but even more so nowadays. Everybody's checking tons of triggers. Power levels are like 50 to 60k on turn 3. Every deck is multi-attack with huge power. Every game of Vanguard, I don't feel like I'm managing resources smartly to gain the advantage. I don't feel like I can guard in Vanguard. Like, I don't feel like... I feel like I have to guard early because I can never guard in the mid to late game. That's what Vanguard feels like to me now. I get that I'm probably not playing... I'm most likely... Because I'm not playing the big meta decks, that probably is part of my struggle, is that maybe I'm not playing tier 0. Tier 1, thank you Kabi for doing the thing. Maybe it's a skill issue, but I play tons of tier 2 decks and it still feels bad. So the thing about Vanguard is that you would think that Vanguard's RNG isn't that bad because you can guard. You have the agency to protect yourself, unlike Vice Force. You have the agency to protect yourself in Vanguard, but because Standard has gotten so streamlined,
targets the Kuon,
And then you
Power levels are so much higher.
still has an evolve point,
Card design is stale.
Norman if necessary. But then I think you
I
have to
feel
also
like
the Norman
that
combined there.
agency gets taken away from me in Vanguard, where I don't even want to bother guarding. I don't even want to bother playing because I'm gonna die to big power restands and crit. I kind of sound like a scrub saying this though, right?
Hold up.
I feel like this sounds like a scrub opinion because this is a kind of opinion I would have scoffed at. I would have scoffed at this shit years ago when Vanguard was a good game. Whenever people say that Vanguard is very RNG dependent, triggers are so stacking triggers is so tilting. Games are decided by triggers. That's never really been the case for most of my time playing Vanguard. It sure feels like that now though. Like it feels really bad to play now. Did I ever play Wicross? I played Wicross in the first set or two. None of my friends wanted to play Wicross with me. I made them try out Wicross and they were like, oh, this is cool and all. And they did not want to keep playing Wicross with me. So, rest in peace. Rest in peace, Wicross. Maybe I can finally collect periodics now. Maybe I can finally get around to finishing my collection of periodic. I gotta get golds now? How much does that cost? Jesus Christ, that's a lot of materials.
Let's take a look at the opening hand.
Game 3! We still have to watch more Abyss and Spell Boost. Yippee.
Especially going second, you definitely would want something along those lines, or you know, even
I gotta reach level 18 to farm the higher level materials. Wicross is hard to get people to play because it's waifu TCG. But no, the friends I play with are waifu gooners though, so that's not a problem for them. It's more so just, you know, they'd rather play Vanguard. But now nobody wants to play Vanguard. So anyway, the reason why Vanguard feels bad while Wicross doesn't is because Vanguard gets ruined by the power levels of its cards, right? Trigger stacking wouldn't be that big of a deal if there weren't so much deck thinning and so high power levels and multi-attacks. The core mechanics of Vanguard are fun, but they depend on how strong the individual cards are within that format or era. Whereas with Wicross, not Wicross, rest in peace Wicross. Vice Force isn't as bad because Vice Force puts more emphasis on its core mechanics. Because of the way that the climax system works in Vice Force, I keep getting my W games mixed up now that Wicross was mentioned. You can only reach so high level power. You can only reach so high level crit in Vice Force. There is power creep in Vice Force, but it's not as prominent compared to Vanguard, because you can get hard punished by climax checking, by climax canceling. The pace and power level of Vice Force feels like it's better managed, at least in comparison to Vanguard, because its core mechanics just make it... The fuck are you talking about? I don't know, every TCG I play sucks, I guess. It's really hard for me to explain. Like, I'm having a hard time explaining it, because I don't think it makes sense if you don't play Vice Force, and if you do play Vice Force, and you haven't been playing for a while. I don't know.
Predicting a Sage Light?
Perhaps just trying to save resources here on Artify side.
There's a deck that's just 15k triggers now, Rise or something. Every deck in Vanguard is bigger power. Every deck in Vanguard is multi-attack. Every deck in Vanguard is more triggers, more powerful triggers. I say that, but a lot of decks in Vice Force feel and play very similarly too, actually. But I kind of like it more in Vice Force because its core mechanics just kind of work better in Vice Force compared to Vanguard. Oh, and all the triggers get 20k shield as well. Oh, fucking finally! A deck I can actually guard with in Vanguard. I guess I'll fuck around with the funny Vampire Slayers mode.
buff them up past the 4/4 threat.
Wait, did I not unlock a new level yet?
That might be the line.
Oh, I have to play 5. Maybe I can still make this work with a non-fire and dark team.
True, yeah.
You lose it to something that's gonna blow itself.
Worlds Beyond and Vanguard sound similar. Every deck is stopped. The reason why it works in the reason why every deck being stopped works better in Vice compared to Vanguard is because one, the actual core. These are resistant? Okay, fuck that shit. The core gameplay loop in Vice just feels better. The way that you deck thin, the way that you oh, it's so hard for me to describe without actually showing Vice gameplay.
Yeah, that makes sense. Try to leave the 2.
Like for example, in Vice, you don't deck out, you deck refresh. When you run out of cards in your deck, you have to refresh your deck, but you take 1 damage, right? So you are incentivized to thin through your deck so that you can recycle your deck, you can recycle your climaxes, but you do get punished. You are still taking damage that you can't heal. So timing when you deck refresh, the way that you thin and the way that you time your deck refreshes does matter a lot. So you can be fine against an opponent. They have their late game huge finishers that do like 3 to 4 damage with 3 attacks or maybe multi-attack, whatever. If you thin your deck and filter your deck properly, you can filter your deck enough that you have a much smaller deck to work with. After refreshing, you have more climaxes in your deck. The way that you time and pace yourself through the game just feels better. It feels more fun to me in Vice compared to Vanguard. Like, I'm not sure how I can... Is this streamer learning German or Duolingo or something? Does it sound like I am? Is it because I don't know what I'm talking about, or I don't know how to form my argument here? It's really difficult for me to describe.
A blessing, honestly, for Artify here. That actually was something that I don't think either of us really predicted to happen.
I did not try CZN yet. I think the vibe of it looks cool, but it's not something I really would want to feel like playing on a daily basis. I think that might be a bot, Tonko. Actually, does Twitch say anything about most likely a bot? Is that a thing Twitch can do? Why am I paused?
The Celestial
play.
Yeah.
Which you don't like, but if you have a choice, then you don't have a choice. So I think, yeah, the fact that the stacks are very low makes
I think the way you're saying Vice is triggering them. Do people say Weiss as in white, or Vice as in Vice? Isn't it German? Isn't that what you do?
But even then, you're just chilling with a 4-1 ward that is not exactly the hardest to take out for Abyss.
I at Surprise Shuriken, I'm also 23 years old. I 24, I'm 23. Hello 24 and 23-year-olds. I'm telling you, Tonko, the gameplay of CZN is peak fun. I probably will check it out at some point. Like, watching trailers of it, it looks very edgy, which is the point, and I respect that. I just don't know if I want to be... I just don't know if I want to have that vibe in a game that I have to play daily. Tonko, do you love Weiss from the hit anime Ruby? She is a flat tsundere, but I never felt too strongly about Weiss. I was more of a Blake kind of guy. The launcher for CZN? What makes it shit? What makes specifically a launcher shit?
It is Scream Diffusion added to hand, and that is going to summon 2 more Rule 9 Valnyrix.
Why the fuck is Ruby not in Vice? It is. It literally is. They have a Vice expansion. I think it's English. I think it's English specific, but.
Seems more cogent on this deck specifically. It's because this is the deck I've been maining this entire time. So
best Ruby girl is Callie.
I'm following the lines.
As far as I'm concerned, every Ruby girl is shit because Ruby is shit. But there are some girls that are less shit in Ruby, at least.
But that does change some things.
Yeah, and then you can also just send in a call. Your next turn seems weak though after that.
Did I level up my?
you
Yeah, I did
basically
level
have
up my
to do
books, my CDs.
Sagelight, so engage, Sagelight, call, and then your 3 play points remaining. So you probably want to.
Do these players sign a contract or something where they can't play before 75% of the time is gone or something? That's the thing that pro players typically do, is that they use as much time on the clock as possible to think out their future plans,
There we go.
to strategize the next couple of turns. Now, you might think that Shadowverse is not an overly complicated game, that you don't have to think that much with the cards and the information that you presented. The mind of pro players, they just think differently. They work differently. It's either you have English and Japanese players run out the timer to think, or you have CN pro players that just unga boonga, they just instantly play cards as fast as possible like it's a fucking speedrun. They start a turn and they immediately play out their shit, and it doesn't... They're not even playing the good cards, they're just playing cards. I've only seen one Chinese tournament, but it was really funny. There were so many misplays because they were speedrunning. I don't know why. I don't know why they play like that. You could also just spend that time drinking water, scratching an itch. Hey Tonko, how hopeful are we for the Stella Sora dev livestream today? There's a dev livestream today? What time? I'm not that hopeful because the economy is too fucked. They can't just change the cost of crystals at this stage because the game has been out for a while. I think legally speaking, they wouldn't be able to do anything about decreasing the cost of those because people have already invested money into it as is. Now, they can give out more crystals, which they should be doing. They should be giving out more crystals and funds to scale with 10 rolls costing 3,000. Wait, Ruby and Vice was EN only? I thought Ruby had a fanbase in JP. I don't know for sure. Maybe it did eventually come out in JP. I'm pretty sure it was printed as an English exclusive. If at least at first, but I'm not sure. And Ruby does still kinda have tops sometimes. The way that Vice Force is designed, there are obvious top tier decks in Vice Force. But because the way that the game is designed, the way that I struggle to describe it, I'm really bad at explaining this game I'm very passionate about, but because of the way that Vice's core gameplay is designed, even older decks that are several years old, if they're piloted in the right hands, it can still keep up with the meta. That sounds like it's too good to be true. Oh, your favorite series from like 5 years ago can still keep up if you're a good player? That sounds a bit too good to be true, but it kind of is, at least to some extent.
I think you can just go for the corner or Norman, whichever one, but Norman would have given you a bit more insurance, I think, but choosing to just go wide here.
I think going wide does.
Tonko, Yehoda, I heckin' love Yehoda. Why is she not in the first half of the Genshin? Why is there nothing to do in Genshin Impact?
Yes.
Like, they released the fucking Roblox mode. It sucks ass. And there's no other events to play.
So I do understand why Tempest went for the wider Kuon, but still, it's
because Genshin is bad. I've always been a Genshin defender, a Genshin sympathizer. Except in Natlan, typically I'm a Genshin sympathizer when everybody else is calling it mid. Okay, it is mid, but it's not as bad as people say. Now that I gave you that wrong opinion, then we talk more about Vice Force. Listen, I'm just saying, my shitty, stupid-ass fucking Zombieland Saga deck is like 4 years old now, And it can still, well, it tops, it only tops a locals level, but still, the fact that a deck that old is still viable is at least something. Does Card Fight Vanguard have Zombieland Saga? I didn't think so. Worlds Beyond barely has Zombieland Saga. Can Vice Wars decks fight against Vice Rose decks? I actually don't know. Is there any gameplay differences between Vice Wars and Vice Rose? I'm pretty sure mechanically they're basically the same, except that Rose is supposed to be more Gunner properties.
You don't have a choice. 100% heal. Yeah, looks like that is the path.
I want to play an Ave Mujika deck, but I saw a Sakiko card going for $20 a copy. Oh, that's not all. There was like multiple double rares that cost 20 or more in Ave Mujika. I feel your pain because I checked. I was thinking about burning it too. It's not just that. That's not all. Because Ave is Bandori, there are some old Bang Dream cards that you can play. There's one old generic Bandori. I think it's a Brainstorm, maybe. Oh, I misclicked. No, I didn't pick the thumbs up. No. There's one old generic Bandori card, a level 0, that's worth like 50 to 60 bucks. And that's if it's in stock, because it's from a long time ago.
Yeah, Tempests.
Then how do you close the game? Because they'll be left with 8 defense still. And
okay, in tournaments they're not allowed to fight against each other. I'm pretty sure Blue does. I think Vice Blau does have actual mechanical differences, but I might just be making that up.
Now the question is, how are you going to close out? You have Odin for 4, but you're going to need basically 2 rage.
Now you can make a more budget. Can you? Can you make a more budget Ave deck? You could consider looking for a Japanese deck. Thankfully, Vice Wars, they're not really picky about English or Japanese. Especially considering that most decks, like half the expansions in Vice, only come out in Japanese anyway. Because my Zombieland Saga deck is Japanese only. I was about a JP, a Haruhi Suzumiya deck in JP as well too.
Yeah, this is basically just going to leave the 5-5 is going to stick around.
That means if Artified top decks Rage of Serpents, he might still be able to win.
He is very close, but that is the only...
D-Climb drew late game
I think the Mino, you might as well play
at
down
18.
maybe just keeping it to be able to take out something
Noble
next turn.
Shikigami if he plays it right.
Yeah, that, I think
Now Spell Boost, the one thing about Spell Boost is that it can't push any extra damage after it's used up both evos and if it doesn't have Kokaris.
this Mino coming down,
Unless if the no, they have Gilnilies.
but
Spell Boost can
does get
top
taken
deck
out.
Gilnilies.
It's not really adding to anything.
That's not Gilnilies.
We have answers. We have a lot of answers in this hand right now.
Could just Divine Thunder and Virgin get a wide
I
board.
just checked TCG player that Sakiko card is going for 75. Wait, 75 base rarity?
Is a win or a loss.
Does he get the Rage of Serpents in time?
Cerberus.
That is Cerberus. It does not put him out of range of...
That's actually crazy since Ave only just came out this year.
The only
So
way
a
to
set
survive
already
is
getting that
to
expensive
win.
within just this year is kind of...
But then you're not winning.
You're not winning, but you're not
I
losing.
had the opinion, I always thought that Vice Force was still relatively cheaper compared to Vanguard decks, but obviously that depends on the series.
No, she can't. Because that's only going to be 5 damage.
That's only 5 damage.
Oh my god. This Odin has to...
Okay, SR, yeah, it's SR, so that's the foil. That's the alt foil version then. That's normal in that case. If you want to play shiny, if you don't want your deck to be an ugly-ass common, then yes, you'd pick up SR or higher.
We're running out of options, running out of healing.
He doesn't have a choice. This is the
Like, you could
only
probably
way to
check
stay
out
in the game.
Facebook groups, maybe.
Trades,
See if anybody is selling Ave for a normal price at base rarity.
Area picked up. This is still not game yet, but this ward is gonna be annoying. This ward is gonna.
I like that we don't care about what's happening on top left of the screen. Whenever I run out of things to talk about for a moment, whenever I have to think, or if I was too slow to read chat, I look up at the Shadowverse stream to see what's happening, and nothing's happening. Ah, Divine, then that's what gets you.
And I think it's gonna be a pass and pray. The rage of serpents is late.
Oh, dude, one off lethal.
By one turn, Artify is not going to be able to close the game. If the draws were just in a slightly different order, he would have been able to own in Rage for game. But now that it's in this position, it's only 5 damage max.
Nothing's happening. Something's happening. It's just the problem is that nothing happened for like so many turns. That spell would just happen to outgrind Abyss here.
There is no way to make it out of this. Tempest managed to finally find the grueling way to win.
Rage of Serpents on the 5-2 trade the Mimi. You live on.
No, you don't. That's Anyan.
One defense.
Anyan lethal.
Tanoshi for game.
Tanoshi.
To survive the losers bracket for Tempest as Artify fought so hard.
Hell nah, you're doing the New Year's building Zeta. Master Grade Zeta Verka for 4 streams. It wouldn't take 4 streams unless it's another MGEX or kit of that caliber. Can I even afford to do a New Year's gunplay building stream again? Because Zeta Gundam just came out in the Gundam TCG. Now I want Zeta Gundam, the gunplay kit. Me see card, me buy plastic based on the card of that character. I'm a very simple man.
Bigger boost than your morning coffee.
Bigger boost than the shining sun, man. Like, I am wide awake. That was an incredible set. And listen.
Don't go. The predicted tier lists are coming out for Digimon card game, set 23. And people are saying new Appmon deck is tier 5. Yeah, I kind of figured. I tried playing one of the older Appmon decks, and just the mechanics of Appmon just feel so weird and inconvenient. While every other deck can just do full combo just for existing.
That Artify comes back because I need to see him compete more and more and more. Like, what an amazing player who just, unfortunately, by the whims of fate, was not able to make it today.
Yeah, I mean, Artify.
Appmon mentioned is cool as fuck. I wanted to build Poseidon.
You know, we already had him.
I don't know anything about Appmon or Poseidon necessarily. I'm only building it because I like the Tamer. I'm only building it because the Tamer has a really good dojin, so that's all I need. Actually, I ordered a couple of budget ass. I did spend money on paper Digimon again after all these years. I'm only buying shitty ass budget decks right now. My Diaboromon. I ordered a shitty budget Diaboromon deck, and most of it's come in now already. I'm waiting for the rest of my ghosts to come in. I did order purple ghosts alongside the set 23 purple ghost support. Purple ghost does not seem that amazing, but it's purple, and that's good enough, I guess. Atmon is cool, but Beemon is funny. Bees? Swallowed?
Both players also playing out of their gourds these past few, especially during the qualifiers that they qualified into this for as well.
I tweeted about this before, but so just going back to just card games in general. Why I've been shitting Vice Force, or how the hell have I been shitting Vice Force? Right now, my current list of TCGs I've been enjoying, not the quality of each game, but just in general, my favorite TCGs just to play right now, just in general. It goes Shadowverse Evolve, then Vice Force, then I don't remember the list off the top of my head, but Gundam, Digimon, then One Piece, so on and so forth. A lot of people were like, Vice Force? Really? I like Vice Force. I like it a lot. Although I don't have enough opinions about Digimon or One Piece. Maybe those can shift around the more I play. Maybe if I play more Digimon, it would become the best game ever.
It's like watching a very beautifully composed
Maybe Digimon will shoot itself to TOZ if I play it more, who knows?
Cloudy finds the line, so very excited to see. Also, just because he is the last loot and Sai is the last crest, I want to see like which.
It's also Violet in Boots. I heckin' love violence in Boots.
Even though we're so late into the
Dungo, do you want to play more Digimon? No, I was thinking about playing Digimon as the background game for this watch-along.
meta adjustments happening.
I think Digimon
Tournaments, you saw it on day one, you even saw it on
would be tricky for a watch-along stream
STO.
because I want to pretend to be watching the SVO sometimes.
Call is for this
Digimon, I have to really focus to play it.
have had a set that is so open to exploration.
There's so much that happens in Digimon, it's kind of overwhelming, so I have to actually sit down and pay attention, fully pay attention to it.
Interested to see how this one pans out.
Yeah, it's also going to be interesting.
It's like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Ass game where if I don't read a single thing, I could fuck myself up.
You know, you just got to see
Oh no, my opponent is invulnerable to so and so and so forth.
bracket,
That's a problem.
spell boost. All four of the remaining spell boosts are all in the losers bracket, which is crazy to say. But the winner side that we will be featuring later down the line today is the very spicy one.
How many more spells do we have to watch today?
And Puppet Portal, and then of course Alejandro
Puppet Portal?
with the Motibiz and the Roach Forest, the only
That's right.
Roach in the tournament.
Roach.
So it's going to be very interesting.
Actually, Roach has been showing up a lot more recently in tournaments.
As well, and then which of the
Roach always finds a way.
try to make the run back from losers finals. So if you're new to double elimination tournaments, the way it works is that winners finals isn't, you know, a true
How much more do I need? Can I see?
Sometimes it's not the true finals if you have a reset. Because
How much more do I need to level up?
Climbs up from the losers bracket into
Ew.
the grand finals. If they win the grand finals, it is treated as a bracket reset because they come from the loser's side. So they would have to win 2 best-of-3 sets back to back. Whereas the person that's coming in
Puppet slash Azulia? Is it not? He said Puppet Roach.
So
You mean in the same lineup?
tough ask for anyone that's coming in from the loser side, and we're
You
gonna
can just play
see
Gallantmon.
from the losers
Gallantmon players never read.
finals
True.
will make it out to the semis here between Cloudy and Sai.
I love double elimination, Chris. The amount of storytelling.
Calbear got work in a certain hour. Oh yeah, I did have to start stream way earlier.
And as we said, it is going to be a Crest versus Spell Boost matchup right here.
That's why I'm hungry,
What do you
because I didn't have time to eat before stream.
I mean, we kind of talk about it in previous casts as well, how it is very much sort of a race, especially for the Haven side. Haven wins from long games. It wins from, you know, dragging things out and doing constant damage every single turn, thanks to the effect.
Okay, we have
Usually
Spell
the
Boost versus
says
Crest.
At the end of the turn, if you didn't attack this turn, for every crest you have,
How
you do
exciting.
damage to your opponent, starting with the followers and then the face. So if they don't have anything on the board, you're doing damage to the face all the time.
Go eat Stonko. I have a sub sandwich. I have a Subway.
Where Spell Boost, of course, has the potential to just end the game in a flash with either a crazy Kuon combo with a bunch of calls, or Kuon into Kuon.
I think my diet might be in
or,
trouble,
of course,
chat.
Ruler of Kokaitis, which gives you the
I've kind of been eating a lot more fast food and takeout recently.
draw into the Asteroid.
I might
Super Evolve and
I might be consuming perhaps a little bit too much Taco Bell now.
Sai's deck has the tools to also prevent that with that,
When is bro not eating fast food?
repost.
Nowadays, like, before I had a
To survive that.
moderately decent mix of homemade cooking and fast food.
Because
Now I feel like I'm only eating homemade cooking like maybe once or twice a week. It's gotten kind of dire.
Yeah, true. Oh, this is
I'm working. See, it's because I'm developing my my OG son body with the OG son diet.
This is why some lists run the foresight in alongside.
I can't say anything. It's really hard to get off work and want to cook food. I don't know how to cook food. I only know how to cook 2 eggs. Taco Bell 5 times a week. It's not that bad.
Likes to deal that damage over and over and over again with Marwin. I feel like in this matchup,
But I'm also struggling to remember what else I have been eating.
finding that lethal with the Kakaitas. So I'm really hoping that Sai is able to either find a Marwin or a Congregant very early here.
yeah, that being missing in action is definitely gonna hurt.
You
very,
can
very
learn.
seriously.
Bro, I can barely learn how to count lethal.
So far, we're just seeing supplicants back to back to
I
back.
can't count. I
And,
can't
you
read.
count 'cause it gives you a very good
I
credit.
can't read how to
One
cook.
skill per turn as long as you didn't attack, which but in their full
Oh, I
defense,
think say port 4?
I wanna see
Do I have to actually
how does
build
Marwyn
other
play,
elements?
you know what I'm saying? Like without Congruent, without Marwyn,
I mean, I
he has
can,
no
but
towards his actual win condition. He only has controlling tools here, and if you
I don't want to build other elements. I don't want to
the
cook.
time they need, they can just win off the top on the turn 10. So I'm actually pretty concerned about Sai's hand
I do
quality
like
right now,
meal prep
unless he's
twice a
able to
week.
find
I
a,
almost, part of me
win.
almost want to try out one of those fucking
Involve it next turn 'cause he already spent the extra
meal
turn.
plan.
exactly. So
You know,
looking
that
for
shit that
either another
every YouTuber is
supplement
sponsored
or
by.
temple, 'cause you're gonna
Those
use
meal
it,
plan
might as well
services
do it on
like
turn where it
HelloFresh or Factor.
'cause usually turn 4
I
from spell
almost
resistance
thought
is
about
first,
trying
so
those
I
out,
think
but I'm
you
not
can,
that
and then
desperate.
you could technically take a turn just to put down the temple, swing with whatever followers remain from this turn, and then move along.
No, make your own gra. But I don't feel like it. I don't enjoy the process of making thing.
Technically more damage that you're taking.
I don't get a
Ooh, that's
I don't get a
another,
personal satisfaction from making
turn like
thing.
this. I feel like it is gonna be an amulet play just because
Do I just make fire like with Amber as my main DPS?
you're cutting the draw power from this list that Sai is bringing in order to make space for the
She's the
rogue
only
power
actual Vanguard here for fire.
you,
Ah.
you know, cover for certain matchups like this.
I guess I'm building
Because of
Shiroko.
that, you kind of want to see your tablet, or you're gonna want to see your rodeo on turn 7 to put the tablet onto the board.
You could get sponsored by them. Actually, it's really easy to get a sponsorship from HelloFresh. As in, it's one of those kind of sponsorships that you get just for stream elements just for existing. But also, isn't HelloFresh like slavery or something? I guess a lot of services are probably shady in that fashion.
Also because, like, if you're playing rodeo, you can't afford to play Serene.
But I think there was a whole direct controversy about HelloFresh specifically. And other companies like Factor are actually secretly with HelloFresh, I'm pretty sure.
Onion can just take out the 2-1 essentially for free. So nice heads up, 2-turn like line there from Cloudy, and Sai's
Groceries are getting expensive now. That would be expensive either way. Either way, I'm screwed. But fast food is just kind of there. It's just right there. It's just that the Taco Bell is just right there.
You evolve the Gilneys to heal for 0.
That's no bueno, man. That's no bueno.
That's what I've been saying, yeah.
We're actually
Level up the forehead.
pick up that dimension climb too. Cloudy's gonna be happy about that, especially now that the only issue is that this Norman is not doing.
They hired a consultant firm to propagandize worker to reject forming a union. Interesting, interesting.
To buff the Burgeons.
Is their food good though?
Damage or potentially 11 damage to
Asking for a friend.
They're also kind of just playing into their denizens and skill releases, but again, having an aggressive start, and also the fact that if you force out healing from the Haven side, then you're not letting.
I don't know what the boxes are, but $5 for a meal is nice. I watched a video about Factor specifically. Factor meals, the serving size for Factor is really small for the price.
I would do for sure.
And there's a lot of garbage that you have to properly dispose of.
Get a hard
You have to go through, you can't just throw, ideally you don't just throw into a trash can. You're supposed to go through cycling them, but who the fuck is gonna do that?
Although I guess you could half and half it.
Do I play Flora or, not you, do I play Flora or Chimera as another support? Do I play the Hag Magician or Narita Bryan? This is AoE. Oh no, the live stream is lagging. No, I missed so much content.
Do about this with no congruent, no Marwyn. There's
Whenever Tonka, you don't need to build Amber as your DPS since versatile units can be main DPS or support. Yeah, but Amber's cute.
It's probably going to be forced to evolve a Gilneys just to take it out.
It's better to run the China girl as DPS than Amber. But Amber's cute.
You can go to 18 if you cash it.
Go to 18 if you, yeah, you could also.
So ideally it would be Chishia
But you probably don't want
with Flora and Narita Bryan then.
like when they cool on or something.
Actually, what other fires are there? But I am still missing other 4-stars, I'm pretty sure.
Especially because you have 3, so if you're holding them on for like when both players are on 10 for your closing power, you still have to. So you're not exactly starved for them in that sense. And I do think there's going to be
No, I have all the fires. Okay.
drain coming in. Oh, it's going to be heal
I think that team I'm most lacking in this dark.
and then just pass. Ooh.
I think the only dark character I have in Gen is Camo.
Because that basically means that your opponent
Man, I don't want to go to work. You gonna cry?
arguably the two strongest cards in the deck with
Hello, friend. Hello, Lexi. Good evening.
that adds a lot of extra pressure to the deck too.
The Bush character is like one of the best characters too. Has the tier list been stabilized by now? Do people even care enough about this game at this point to even bother updating the tier list?
Yeah, pretty nuts, right? It's not often that you see that scenario happen, especially since Cresthaven usually
Actually, what does she do actually?
Serene Sanctuary or the Tablet or the Congregant in particular.
Just Congregant, yeah, like that usually gives you
Spawns butterflies, increase crit damage, crit rates.
as well.
Seems pretty good.
Do you just evolve Gilmalees to do some damage to the dome here is what I'm considering.
I am gonna cry. You're gonna piss yourself.
Looking at how the last turn was played, I think we're probably gonna.
Ooh. So anyway, I don't think my diet is actually as bad as I'm making it sound, but that also sounds like cope. That also does sound like cope because I do live off of a lot of leftovers. But then again, a lot of those leftovers also happen to be leftovers from fast food. So, is my whole stream dying? Oh, my entire stream is dying. That's so cool. No, I'm not gonna piss yourself. Are you sure about that? Man, I don't know what's been up with my internet recently, dude. I don't think there's anything I can actually do about it. I don't know if chat can even hear me yapping at this stage. I think we're stabilizing again.
Just sit. I think that's the only line.
Rest Haven.
Cloudy.
Yay, Tanoshi.
Sitting here doing nothing with the onions, bro.
Getting throttled by Stella. The universe is telling me to give up on this fucking game.
This boardlock angle is only possible because he doesn't have Marwyn. So really it's bad for everyone. Nobody
Because YouTube as a streaming service fucking sucks cocks. This thing, the chat box, doesn't show up until like 5 minutes later. So I have this giant block in the way of my stream that I can't get rid of until it shows up 5 minutes later.
Yeah, you don't want to be overdrawing here either, so... Ooh, homework time is going to be at looking smart. Next turn, the barrier is set up. Another Benison is drawn.
Actually, can I beat this now?
Marwyn bottom 12 at the moment.
Can I auto-play this and beat this now?
Tablets. Let me take a
Wait, did I not save my last run? It's the same thing, right?
Does that matter?
Did I not save my last run? Am I stupid? Is my stream dead again? Am I stupid?
I don't think now is the time for that.
This is pretty tragic, man.
This is pretty tragic, man.
Truly being given the hardest battle. We're just going to keep board locking, okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like Cloudy can do anything this turn, I guess, but you're board locking to what end, though, when you're not getting your own win condition off, right?
Am I still 07'd? Is my stream still dead? Nobody's on my internet. Nobody else is home to use my internet right now, I'm pretty sure. This just kind of happens. I just can't fucking stream. Turn 8, still no Marwyn. He's been board locking the spell boost this whole time. And still no Marwyn mentioned. And the moment he plays Marwyn, the spell boost player can make board and just declimb. Well, I guess they can't declimb. They can't cock climb immediately, but still.
Of all things, this tablet finds that's not Marwyn.
Holy shit.
What happened? Play the tablet again. Let me see another one.
Oh, I'm dying.
Control the followers. This tablet could draw more.
Sometimes I can hear Tonko's voice. My stream just hates when I stream. My internet just hates whenever I stream non-Shadowverse content. I think that's the issue. The universe is telling me to stick to my lane.
Vocabulary 100.
You're so right, man. I hate to say it, but he's right. Once again.
Unfortunately, there's just nothing you can really do. It's you use it
I mean, like, how much more can Crest even stall at this rate?
a little bit longer to like, because like imagine here.
Well, actually, 3 star this time. Nice.
Answer this.
Yeah, that would have been nice, right?
They've got Benison. They can hard cast Benison, I guess. Holy shit. Wait, they're under the tablet too.
Nope. Marwin bottom 7.
They've been on tablet this whole time and still can't get Marwin? Oh my goodness.
You may exit the losers bracket.
They can't even get the 2-drop 0-4 ward?
What do you do, man? Honestly. Because you're starting to get to the point where you can't just leave this board alone. Because he can just super and kill you with onions next turn if you leave this board up. So
The onion lethal.
Gilnelys,
Ugh,
just keep doing the same
that's
thing again.
tough.
You can technically... Oh no, this time you can't because the Gilnelys will...
Oh, the Gilnelys doesn't have attack though, so it does board lock him.
You're staring at 8 damage.
Actually, trying to build Amber might have bricked my account.
Feels like a
I'm not
bad
gonna have enough
situation.
materials.
I'm not having Tanoshi, man.
Honestly, this game does not give you enough leveled up materials, it feels like.
But I think...
Like, you have to spend a lot of fucking stamina. A lot of stamina.
Chip damage. Because you have 2 super evolves left, you can technically cash in one of them. And then you put them in a state of...
They're still on only 1 crest. And even then,
This enchantment's also
because he's not playing the 1-4, obviously, because he still doesn't have Marwin. Doesn't want to give the onions a trade target yet.
a nice even 2.
That is
But even then, though,
But I'm afraid everything else is a little bit...
he still just doesn't have other...
Longer again.
He just hasn't gotten other
In the game.
crest cards in general.
Left in deck.
We still have targets. We still have targets. There's
Does-
Devotee.
Sai doesn't run the
We will be
Kakai, does
playing Crest Ward next set. There are going to be better wards and control tools next set in general.
Not like this.
I might just be stupid and stinky. I haven't thought too much about what the new cards are actually going to do next set. I haven't thought about the consequences of the most recent card reveals yet. Oh, I'm bit.
Can actually go face after that as well once you play the supplicant. That would let you deal 5 plus 4 plus 4. Oh, he's gonna go for a benefit.
That's so dire, man.
Double disenchantment. Go
then-
face, play sweetness.
Go down to
I mean, yeah, that's damage done.
Down to 2.
This is a very big comeback
Now-
potential, but
Not Psy. Cloudy can't OTK at least. That's something. Holy shit.
Boomers down to
Still?
5.
Bees? Still?
Supplicant, and then next turn, if you draw Marwin, you evolve Marwin plus sweetness, win the game.
Pops the temple. Does not set up yet though.
Does this actually work?
Oh my god. It's not
He-
game yet. Not
Cloudy
even close.
can
You
heal.
actually get your, you can get your climb down to 0.
Maybe.
Kuon if you climb, but this is a big hand to climb away.
And the deck is still 18 cards. Like we've not been drawing anything this entire game, so
Yeah. I think the only thing we've been.
If
seeing-
Psy doesn't draw into Marwin next turn, though, he is going to have to tank the Benison damage.
Psy potentially has this.
Yeah, if the
And if Cloudy chooses not to use Super Evolve, he can use Super Evolve to pop the barrier,
Norman
the leader
is
barrier,
here, though, but the
so that
problem
he
is
has to
doesn't
take
really let
the
Super Evolve.
the Benison damage, maybe. Or not.
Full way. So that puts you up to 15.
that's probably fine to put you up to 15 because you have Kakaitis in hand and the climb.
You might
so-
just win through deck out. There is a world. There is a world where that does happen.
That's true. He does not have the Kakaitis, or Sai, I mean, doesn't have the Kakaitis to save him from that.
Or, I mean, you have to calculate that. Even if they find the Marwin, they have
I
to.
mean, I do have a bunch of stamina potions, but even then, it still seems like it takes a lot to grind materials in this game.
Damage next turn at most. So still safe, but it looks like we are going to commit the Super Evolve. The only reason I was thinking about keeping the Super Evolve is that you have 2 in hand. Eventually, the managing...
Next set is my, yours, Legends Rise. I'll be getting 2 Galleon tickets. At least you only need 2 and not all 3 to complete the set.
His deck is playing games with him.
It'd be funny if Marwin's the last card. It's gonna be the last fucking card, dude. You might be wondering how I got here. Is what he's implying. There's a bunch of cheaters and stella sora on the leaderboards for the end game mode that unlocks at level 21. Oh, I haven't reached that far. I didn't even realize I had a ranked mode. Hope that gets dealt with. Usually those get dealt with eventually, surely, right? Now I know that Eurostore isn't the developers, it's just a publisher, but just in general, other Eurostore games like Blue Archive and Ozlane, they do make sure to do what they can to ban cheaters at least.
Instead of fighting, Marwin has been speaking Chinese. Unfortunate. We need to come back to the language lesson and find Marwin.
Is that 0 decline? No, okay. Yeah, so Cloudy couldn't pop the barrier. Oh my god, it just keeps getting worse. This is just a test of strength. The game is just pushing him to see how long Psy lasts before his willpower breaks. Speaking of Blue Archive, what the fuck do they have against asses? There's gotta be some particular direct reason why they can't do as much ass in Blue Archive. Because Blue Archive does everything else just fine. Like, it can't just... It's really impossible for the devs not to be interested in drawing asses. I'm sure they would love that shit. It's just weird that we don't have more ass in Blue Archive. Oh, it actually is bottom 1! This game is really good! And Sai doesn't have a way to avoid deck out. He doesn't have cock. That's crazy, dude. Did stream die, or is it just me? It's probably not you. It's probably me. Because my internet fucking sucks. My internet is just a fucking joke. And calling my internet provider doesn't do anything.
To the point where it was almost masterful. Let's see if he can bring it back and do the same thing here as he's fighting for his life in the loser bracket.
Pretty good opener layer. Just
Marlon NASCAR, amazing.
Effect already. Get the crest up very early. Ooh, the one of Zirconia picked up as well.
No turn 2 is kind of rough. That's okay, because you don't have to worry that much about it. You know, Crest is not doing much in the early game anyway. And then once you get the Octus up on 3, then you can start already going.
Oh shit, Tonka, you know what you could do? Uma Sword. Am I even qualified to do Uma Sword? Yeah, am I out of materials? Oh my god, am I actually out?
You know, gas or end game.
I'm out of generics. That's tough. Am I even qualified to do Uma Sword? Because I haven't played Uma Musume in a long time now. I don't know anything about the newer characters. I'm a fake Uma fan now.
I'm saying,
are we worried about it? I'm a little worried.
Yeah, Uma Sword, so Stella Sword stops throttling your stream. Yeah, but at least if I'm having Stella Sword in the background, I'm not doing any meaningful commentary. If my stream lags, and who gives a fuck? But if I lag during Uma Sword, you're gonna be missing valuable content. You can't have that. Thoughts on the new Reisa and Suzumi animations? I don't think I've seen the actual animations yet, at least not much of it. But they are really cute. Reisa and Suzumi are really cute. I've always been a fan of Reisa, not just because she's a funny ADHD meme goblin. I like her because she's secretly depressed. She's got social anxiety.
Yeah, so
She's just like me.
might be worth it to tab that already.
Yeah, I think just thin out the deck, but no, we're gonna go for the Octus here and just let her chill. 3-3 still 3-3 with good stats. Next turn you can if you top deck Sincero.
They have Bunny Kyron's home screen with her ass all over it, but they never did any more ass after that. Why? There's gotta be like a legit reason why they just literally can't.
Pretty good.
Honestly, pretty awkward turn for Cloud.
Now,
This might be the tablet turn.
Especially now that you've
one thing is that it might be like there's only so many ass poses they can do because they have to be able to show
Pretty late.
like the face and everything. Maybe they feel like they're limited in poses, and that's discourages from maybe that discourages them from doing more ass live 2D scenes. But even then, they should still be doing butts because that's just what sells.
Especially during the Marvin Wolf turn, right?
Yeah. But if we don't see Marwin off the top, I don't think you play the
Can do a Genshin character tier list or a blue archive sorts.
next turn is gonna be either
I'm gonna be running out of stamina. I'm gonna run out of stamina as soon as I might as well.
So if you quick blader
It's only round 2, guys.
Congregant then has the potential to
It's only round 2.
out using an evolve.
I do have plenty of stamina potions, but like,
I think honestly the better play next turn is just to
there's only so much I can actually do at this rate.
take out the 0-4, have a full board.
Okay, chat, tits or ass?
Oh,
Spits.
Congregant picked up at a very important time. This could be the extra play point just to evolve and start.
I haven't done a blue archive tier list
So
since
even if you don't get destruction, you don't get
I
destruction,
first
you don't care about
got
that,
into
maybe
the
you wanna
game,
hold on
though.
turn, but I think right now you don't wanna
I've been
really
meaning to do an
You
updated
need
tier
to-
list.
that-
Is now the
I won
time?
that game, man, I would have closed the app for that day.
I think that would give me trauma for the rest of my life playing
I would have.
Shadowverse.
Tier list maker.
I'll play tomorrow.
I think we're good.
All right.
Oh.
I should not be checking on this browser. Hold up.
More turns to try and pull it. But the Zirconia is coming out here. A very nice turn, being able to take out the 2-6 very cleanly and run the 2-2 into the 0-2, meaning that with the Sincero picked up as well, the Congregant is going to be able to pretty much clear whatever. Yeah, and very nice. They're going to fuse one of the boots already to start getting
Ass
countdown
easy,
on the
Medudu
top step.
Gyat.
Very
I
important
do.
to try and count down
I like
the first
Medudu
two.
Gyat,
He has the second one in
but you know
the
what's more
second.
important than Medudu Gyat?
And then the lines are
Medudu
very
back.
easy.
Not ass back, I mean her back.
Downside here, though.
Those shoulder blades go fucking crazy, man.
Unless you evolve the repos. And if you evolve the repos, then you are not drawing Marwin. So you're leaving a 6-4.
Okay, what's the most updated blue archive tier list?
Oh boy. Oh wait, the repos doesn't have stats because the crest of the repos gave it -2
Ate it
attack.
twice. It ate it twice. Oh no.
That was a really, that's a blunder. I mean, even I totally forgot that it technically minuses attack down past 0.
Yeah.
So
doesn't matter.
in theory,
This is
this
playable
repos is
characters.
at
This looks updated.
-1
Okay.
attack, evolving into a -2 attack. So that's why it stayed at 0 there, in case you were wondering at home.
That is unfortunate.
That is a blunder.
That's an easy one.
I'll mostly be ranking based off of the... Well, I'll take in consideration, but I'll be ranking in terms of like the base versions. I'll also taking in consideration the alts. Like, I'm not gonna rank a OG higher or lower compared to an alt. I'm gonna consider them the same character.
And now with a 6-1 left on board, it's pretty trivial for the usurpation congregant to
God bless Evidence for having backlists.
can even use the
Dude, if we did a Grand Blue tier list, one, I don't know enough about Grand Blue Fantasy. I'm a fake fan after all, but also two, there's so many fucking characters, there's too many fucking characters.
Right now. And then as you said, this could be an angle.
I think probably maybe it's worth it. Oh, just playing another Octress for bodies?
I think because you have another
One day, Tonko will accidentally show porn on stream, that's a plan.
Oh,
I'm surprised it hasn't happened already.
Get it, but this torrent of despair
A for Ivy.
has only really
Ivy, the funny mint girl, the cute mint girl. Extremely basic character, but then she finally got more content with the band event, and she kind of shot up way high. Either a high B or low A. I heckin' love Ivy. I heckin' love mint ice cream. I'm a big fan of the type of character that's like a really basic normal girl, but her being normal is ironically what makes her stand out in a world like Blue Archive where everybody's a fucking weirdo. Ivy is very sweet. Akane, I've got no strong opinions about Akane. She is okay. She's got glasses. She's a maid with glasses. You two ground blue characters like every other gacha game. All the hyperlimiteds are S tier. I actually have my ground blue fantasy account is actually extremely stacked. I have so many crazy limited characters in ground blue just based off of doing free summons, but none of that matters. None of that shit fucking matters in ground blue. Your characters don't matter in ground blue. It's all about the weapon grid. The pad, the content, look up the art and alts too. It's gonna be a long stream, huh? I said there's only gonna be 5 rounds in this tournament for day 2, but this is gonna take a while. Right, because we only had the winners and the losers round so far. It's only 2 rounds so far, right? Actually, maybe I should dig the alt and actually put them alongside each other. Maybe I should. Because that means I can talk about the alt outfit at least. The alt Ivy, though, it's a lot more of a fine design. Now, one criticism of Blue Archive is that with the alts, because they use the more normal, standardized art style for Blue Archive, a lot of characters do lose some of the unique charm compared to the original design from the original designer. But the new Ivy does look very clean, and she's surprisingly tall. She's actually quite tall. Band Event was great. Band Event is one of my favorite events in Blue Archive, yeah. Tabco, can you make Kanoe in S tier? I'm gonna be forgetting a lot of the names of characters. Like, I forgot exactly who exactly is Kanoe. So if I forget a name, I'll at least try to remember the vibes. This is, I think, Akira. Could not care less about her. She is hungry girl in a game with a group that's all about hungry girls. She's the foodie. She's a competitive eater, but that doesn't really do much for me. Aru in A for Aru. Aru is Aru. Aru has like 5 ults. Okay, actually, it's gonna be way more difficult to dig for ults, so maybe I don't do that. I love all the band ults. All the band ults are good. Oh yeah, Kano is the zombie girl. Yeah, she's in JP, and the JP characters are all down here. Yeah. Although I don't know the story for the JP characters. I don't know enough context to for sure put anybody in S rank, or maybe I would hesitate to put Kanoe in even A rank because I know so little about her. But she's a zombie girl. Or she's more of a Frankenstein style girl, I don't know.
That's pretty huge.
Preemptive A rank. The only way to bump her down is if her story is really shit. If her character story is really, really fucking dog shit. She likes ASMR. Nice. What the fuck's the archive tier list? We're gonna be here for a while. So I might as well pad this out with other variety slop that I've been meaning to do for a while. I had one tier this stream like over a year ago, and then never again. Ayane, she is the mom, a motherly figure with glasses, but I don't feel too strongly about her either. Maybe it's because her chest is big, and I prefer my Megana characters with less chest. Is that why? Am I just gonna put all the glasses in C rank? Is that? It feels kind of weird seeing 2 Meganas in C rank already. I do not care for Asuna, but I don't know. That might just be unfair because she was so popular. Asuna alongside Karin, the bunnies, were the characters that got Blue Archive on the map, but I also kind of resent it because Asuna is one of the only characters that a lot of people even know or care about from Blue Archive. For the longest time, Asuna and Karin had the most fan art, just simply because they were the only characters that normies knew. And Tonko's a contrarian. Tonko hates the popular characters. Karin's ass sold me on Blue Archive. Did she have an ass too? Was it not just Karin? Now, Asuna isn't just a whore. She isn't just a slut. She does have actual real mental issues. As in, she's actually fucking broken in the head. And that is a little bit more notable. Maybe if I did watch more of her... She has 3 versions now. Maybe if I read more of her stories, I'd endear myself towards her more, but I just do not care. Chihiro? I have no strong feelings about her either. She's the idol of Hyako. I've been playing this game for over a year and I still forget the names of nations. Tabko loves being contrarian. Karin was the ass. Karin was the ass, yeah. Speaking of Karin, since we've been talking about her, let's just not talk about Chihiro, if that even is her name, because I have really no opinions about her at all. She's supposed to be the quote-unquote idol of Japan, but she's just kind of okay. She's a sleepy kudere type, which is usually my jam, but I don't care about her at all. In fact, maybe I D-rank her actually. She has a tropes that I would like, but she does nothing for me. And maybe that's even more of an offense. Maybe that's even more insulting to me specifically, I don't know. Karin is a brown. She is one of the only tans. I feel like... See, here's my problem. I feel like A rank is going to be too stacked. So this is going to look kind of bad. I think I drop Aru down to B. Because I like Karin and Aru a lot. I like them a lot. But I like the A rank characters in a whole separate tier compared to Karin and Asuna. I like their characters a lot. I goon to them a lot. But I don't feel like a personal connection. I don't even have a personal connection to a zombie yet. I don't know anything about the zombie yet. A rank. Done. Go. Should we move the tier list further to the right? The SVO stream is covering it. What if I just delete the SVO stream? Why are there 3 fucking tablets on the field? When we finally see a matchup, I finally look at the game again. I finally look at the tournament stream again after ignoring it for like 10 minutes straight. It's turn 10. All Evo points have been spent, so Albert can't be evolved. How does the game even drag out this long? Down good, you did the Evo stream. I should, huh? It's over. I love Aru. But I think A rank is just a more specific rank though. A more special rank that I think I would value a bit higher.
17 or even 18 is not enough. You have to go up to 19 because otherwise they do.
I don't remember. This one starts with a C. I don't remember her name off the top of my head either. Don't really care about her much either. I really don't like glasses. Why? I swear I fucking love glasses. It's just these specific glasses do nothing for me. Oh yeah, Chinatsu had the Onsen sex, yeah. She had the Onsen art, but I don't really care about her much anyway. I would put her above Chihori. Wait, is this Chidori? Actually, is this Chihori? Chihori or Chidori? It's also CH. Rest in peace, Sai. How the hell did they make an 8-man event into a 2-day broadcast? Was it only 8 dudes? Because it was double elimination. There was a whole losers bracket, but like, Chi-Sei, I wasn't even close. I knew it was a Chi. Damn. Yeah, I really don't care about Chi-Sei because I wasn't even close to her name. Oh, dude, Fuka.
say goodbye to both
actual, genuine, actual, real, unironic mother-daughter wife, Fuka. Yeah, she's way up there. So actually, maybe I should bring up my phone to remember to look at the names. I have a folder for this character. I'm also skipping the pink one. I forgot about the pink one. So, oh, okay, that was the third round of the day. Okay, so we have 2 more rounds actually. So maybe this won't take as long as I thought. It's still gonna take fucking forever, but
you're gonna have to come back here in just a few minutes. See you then.
we started with 9. We started with 8. Yeah. Yeah, like it's a whole 2-day tournament event for only 8 people, but the first day was 6 hours. And how long into the stream are we? 2 hours in, maybe? Actually, it's almost 3 hours, actually. Hold on, I'm trying to find names. I've always been bad with names in general. Even with people or characters I see on a daily basis, especially IRL, I still don't remember any fucking names. Hanae. Hanae was one of my bottom level characters when I first got back in the Blue Archive. She just seems like one of those nothing characters that just has one gimmick of, oh, she's a nurse that like will accidentally harm and do fucked up shit to you. She's one of those characters. She's one of those characters that has one gimmick. High C, because her cheerleader outfit is fucking insane. High C. Amy, I do not give a fuck about. A lot of characters that have exactly one gimmick that I can't speak or don't remember anything else about them. A lot of characters that have exactly one gimmick, with a gimmick that I don't even care about, will end up being bottom tier most likely. Yeah, Amy is just an overheated slut. Her whole thing is that she dresses as a slut because her body temperature is built different. She's physically built different. She's like Quiet from Metal Gear Solid 5, where she has to wear skimpy clothes to survive. And that's about it. Now, some of her interactions with other characters can be fun, like having her around in the current Declamation arc is okay, but she kind of is just there, and that's about it. Here we have Have. Have is comfy. Like, her camping ult is pretty comfy. She's also one of those characters that has one gimmick. Because she's one of the elite hackers. Her specific thing is that she likes energy drinks. And not much else comes to mind. Like, all the hacker girls are pretty similar. Except they have one specific gimmick that defines them, but... Did you talk about cards yet and how underwhelming Portal is? Oh yeah, we've been going through a whole card reveal season. And I don't really care about any reviews so far. Portal's kind of mid, yeah. We got a whole guy that's like, oh, you get a crest that reduces storm damage by 3 for 2 turns, but you increase the attack of your opponent's guys in hand by 1. I don't know if that's... Maybe that card works out in a sense that Portalcraft is pretty good at clearing board anyway, so given the opponent guys that have increased attack is not that big of a deal anyway. But even Owlbear under the crest storm reduction It decreases damage taken. It doesn't decrease the Storm follower's stats. It decreases damage taken. So our bear could still do like 10 fucking damage with a loot buff on it. Hare is just okay. I skipped ahead. I skipped all the way to Mako. Is it Mako? Is it Mako Stygian? Grass has our gravy plus puppets. The Protocrat gold, it is a clear, it's a bold clear, which is pretty okay. It's Maki. I was one letter off. The artifact card that they was actually pretty decent. Artifact got a new AoE that will also just like generate a 3-drop artifact. So getting more weight. Oh, MJ Yudi, hi. Finally, some good content. Having a card that generates a 3-cost artifact directly might give artifact a chance, maybe. Oh, is it -3 attack for Storm? Okay, maybe it does work. Okay. Maybe the gold... Am I just coping there? Maybe the gold portal is okay as a control tool. Maki is a cute. Maki was actually one of my favorite characters when I was playing Blue Archive at launch. Maki is my stupid chud son. She's always had one of my favorite chibis. Her fucking spawn is so dumb and stupid on her chibi. I love it. She is one of the hackers, but she is a graffiti artist. And she also is just kind of more energetic and silly compared to the others. I don't think she's A rank though. I like Maki a lot, but I don't think about her on a conscious daily basis the way that I do other characters. So I think she's high B. Haruka though. Haruka is way up there. Is it legendary? Is it legendary? I think he's gold. I might be wrong. That might be stupid and stinky. Why did duo only -3 until the end of their turn though? Oh, is it only until end of turn? Chances are you probably are gonna be clearing the board the next turn anyway, but like... Do I even want to bother looking at... I'm looking at Discord right now. Do I even want to bother reacting to more cards right now? I'm kind of busy. Okay, yeah, duo is a legendary. So both of our legendary slots for Portalcraft are already gone. And both of them are just kind of okay control slop. That's cool. Haruka is the Depresso Schizo. I like Haruka a lot. Not to be confused with Haruna. I like Haruka a lot. She is very sad and depressed and fluffy. I want to protect her. I want to raise plants with her. I like Haruka a lot. This set feels like set 2 again. I wouldn't go that far. It's still too early to say that, but I also don't have the impression that most... I don't feel like any sets are getting anything that crazy except for the usual suspects. Rune, Haven, Sword, maybe. I think Frostcraft got a pretty damn good legendary, and that's about it, maybe. Haruna, I also have no strong feelings about at all. Haruna, I like her interactions with Fuka. Sure, but I don't really care about Haruna at all. Her gym alt does... Her live 2D art for the gym alt version does go kind of hard, but yeah. I don't really care for her. Same thing with... Ooh. Dragon's gonna suck again. Yeah, Dragon's got nothing to work with again. Wow, they have a new guy. Another guy that has Intimidates. Who asked? It honestly does feel like they're designing Dragoncraft cards like it's still set 1. That's why other decks like Spellboost and shit just feels weird. Other decks that have more complex gameplay mechanics and have a higher ceiling, it just feels weird seeing all that shit printed while Dragon is just getting scraps. Asumi, her tits are kind of way too damn big, like especially for me, such Petanco. But she's also self-conscious about her tits. She's self-conscious about her weight. And that's at least kind of it's a gimmick, but it's a kind of a cute gimmick. Asumi actually does have a cute side. So although I still feel like she's kind of mid for me, I don't feel as dismissive of her the way that I do for D or E rank, so I'll put her around here. Ooh, Hibiki. Hibiki is on a similar level of Maki, where I like her a lot. I fucking love Hibiki. I don't know if I'd put her at A rank necessarily though. A rank is more for characters that this is the level where I start feeling like more like emotionally invested into characters. Even though the zombie's here and they don't know a damn thing about her. Hifumi. Hifumi is like the same thing as what I was talking about with Irie, where she's a normie, basic ass girl, but that's kind of what makes her stick out a bit more. And her being normie means that whenever she is cute, whenever she does do something a bit more lewd, it's like even more powerful. I think I do ultimately like Hifumi a bit more than Irie, just because Hifumi has more content. Although Hifumi has had like no content at all for the past like 3 years, which is kind of frustrating.
Unfortunately, we had to say goodbye to 2 of our competitors.
Hina,
down to 4 people,
the top 4,
and only 2 of them.
Hina is at that stage where the Tonko contrarian is kicking in. Hina is extremely popular. Hina is extremely popular. Would I even dare say overrated? I don't think I'd go that far necessarily. And she does have too much forehead. But she also is good. She does earn a lot of her accolades. So I will put her in B rank. She's not at A rank for me, but I'll put her at B rank. Oh wait, no, Hifumi is Faust. You can't just dox Hifumi like that. Hifumi had her spotlight in the main story. Yeah, but she's had no content since then. It's because her main story and her ult were too early into Blue Archive's lifespan. And she's had no more additional content since then.
Our 2 players, as you can see here, this is what the losers.
Now, unlike Hina,
whoever loses from the winners will go down at the very bottom side.
Hoshino is extremely popular, and I do think she's overrated. I do get kind of a little bit slightly annoyed with Hoshino sometimes. Who would you prefer, Hina or Hoshino? I think it's becoming clear right now.
Yeah, will it be the Izudia puppet lineup or the mode
Hoshino,
lineup? Now, you know,
like, how should I say this? Hoshino is, like Hina, she's especially pushed the way that Hina is. But unlike Hina, I kinda got more annoyed with Hoshino's content compared to Hina. Tonko hates Lollibabas. No, this is me liking Hoshino less in spite of her being a Lollibaba. I don't dislike her. I just get kind of annoyed with her sometimes. The Abato story, chapter 3, it had a lot of peak moments in it, a lot of hype moments and aura, but a lot of it is Hoshino just being really annoying and just going through the same character arc and just like deciding to give up and then not giving up and then getting more and more schizo at, like, she had to do that to keep the story progressing, but it felt kind of contrived over time. Is that aggro? No, right? Is that aggro Abyss?
The problem is, mode has a lot of,
because he's, why would you play the 1-drop generators in mode? Is a sham fake? Is a sham just bait? He's got Gensetsu. You don't play Gensetsu in aggro. It's just, why the fuck do you play the 1-drops?
That might be the case indeed.
I was at B. B, don't get me wrong, B is actually a pretty high rank. It's more so that A rank is like, I'm emotionally invested and I think about these characters a lot. Kinda is the exception because I don't know her at all. She's just a zombie girl, so she's by default going to be way high up there. Actually, although being at bottom B does feel kind of wrong. Ina's bottom B. That's more like it.
But that is the top end that you do want to find.
Also, there's Protocraft on screen chat.
We don't have Evolve yet. We do have ways to clear this board, especially with the...
Oh, man.
yeah, active.
Iori is the character that got me into Blue Archive. The Iori swimsuit is the entire reason why Blue Archive was on my radar. I don't think she's an S though. I don't feel like she's an S rank for me at this stage. Because she's kind of... Her routing is kind of shallow. Like, they don't really give her much to do. Except have her fight dudes. She's more like the strong girl that will handle generic mobs or whatever. She shows up in a lot of stories, but she doesn't actually do much in those stories. Most of her writing just comes down to a sensei teasing her, which is based, but I don't think I rank her at S rank because she just doesn't have a whole lot more going on for her. She needs another ult, man. It's been too long. I would slam you, exactly. But she's not an S rank slam for me, at least not anymore. But also I'd spam Hoshino, we are not the same. That's why it's a tier list, so I can have the right opinion, you won't. Here we have the other food fat Gehenna. Don't really care about her either. The only food Gehenna I actually care about is Junko! As much as I want to put Junko in A rank, she also has like no content.
It's a free board for just a Noah to come out.
Oh yeah.
Also, chat, I really have to pee. Goddamn Gehennas. Like, game, let her eat. I love Junko, but like, she also is one of those kind of characters that just has the gimmick and isn't really given much else to work with. I want to rank her higher, but she just doesn't get to do anything. Mashiro is also very racist versus Gehennas. Oh, I was gonna make Mashiro like bottom rank, but I guess she'll be a D rank in that case. I didn't know she was chill like that. I have like no opinions about Mashiro at all. But her hitting Gehennas is kind of based. I really have to pee, chat. I can't just tank it and hold it in. So I'm gonna leave you guys alone with the video game for now.
That being said, every turn you don't.
Fucking have fun, the Mao BRB.
The Mirabane draw is random, so whether you draw into ways to clear boards or ways to sustain yourself will all depend on the whims of fate.
It is going to be Ulanai Valneric and even an Evolve on the body to present a huge board of threats. Yeah, this huge board of threats now makes it, like, if you wanted to pivot into Mirabane a little more awkward, but you do at least have the puppets to be able to deal with these. And this also means that you cover for Odin this way. So Odin can't even clear two bodies unless it sinks and evolve, and then if it doesn't do that, you don't go face. You do have puppets to help, carry you through that, but pretty slow turn if you're just using your puppets to clear here, especially with no Orcus and no Liam in hand. I worry about Barrick's potential endgame.
Yeah, that's a good point. This is a little bit awkward, as you said. You do have clear thanks to just puppets being puppets and having 4 play points here, but you do lose a lot of your gas, and the reason why you've been buffing is, to have a bigger damage output once you get to land the Orcus. So I wonder what is the play here. Mirabane, well, it doesn't take out everything. It does give you... I mean, you'd have to pivot into the other game plan, so I feel like that's not what you want to be doing just yet. Super Evolve, Puppet Cat.
Evolve on Yuri and setting up a Puppet Cat in advance so that if you top deck the Orcus off the top, you can instantly do 12 damage.
Big damage.
The only problem is, actually having to use it to trade.
That does it too.
The only problem with this line is that Puppet is quite evolve greedy because Liam and Orcus both require evolves to be used to their full potential, and if you also use up your evolves, you can never pivot into Mirabane if you need to. So you have to be careful with these last two, I think.
Yeah, this is going to be definitely the game of resources, especially with, you know, 2 turns later, having the Ginsetsu and Yuzuki coming down. Next turn we have, of course, Cerberus come down too. She's going to be, you know, putting on pressure of her own.
Mirabane again.
Ooh, not the closers that we want to be seeing here.
You just play it to get the Great Testimony in your hand, so you have a 1 play point hard removal in case they get Yuzu later down the line.
Could even do it twice.
If you do it twice, you're not giving yourself the opportunity to pivot unless you evolve. He does go for it!
Oh.
The pivot is here now with 2 Great Testimonies in hand. You mentioned earlier Mirabane draws in random, but now he at least has 2 1-cost hard removals in any tough situation if the hand he draws off of the Mirabane does not...
I'm back, chat. Sorry. Sorry for leaving you alone with Shadowverse for so long.
Yeah, but yeah, it's cool because...
I see the Portal player switched to playing a good deck. Jerry mentioned Ryo on curve?
You want to keep the Great Testimonies in your hand, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll just have to see what the Ryo hits. Yeah, if you guys are unaware, Ryo comes down and reduces the cost of your followers, I believe, by 3.
It is kind of shame that he has to get rid of so many other good cards. Like he can't use to draw 3 alongside Ryo. Because he's not going for necessarily Jerry for the deck out win con. Jerry is more so just to have hand fuel in general. So Ryo deck with Jerry is obviously going to be pretty good. Should be enough to win. No great Tessie is mentioned, damn.
Going into the next few Mirabane hand turns, and now that Ryo has reduced the cost of the followers by 3,
alright, where was I?
Now, in a lot of situations, you would just have to toss out because you're not able to play with the amount of play points. Now you can
Gourmet is an F tier except for Junko. Helena's okay. The other Gourmets I don't care about at all.
Tablet is a good pickup. Tablet's a good pickup.
Mashiro said Christmas is a holy day in Trinity and wonders what sordid shit Gehennas are up to. Oh yeah, she did say that. Was the Christmas event before or after Eden Treaty? The timeline around that, there was a lot of Trinity stuff happening. A lot of Trinity events around the time that Eden Treaty was in progress. So I don't know if that's after, like if that's during peak Eden Treaty racist tensions.
Everything except for the token spell. And then you draw a fresh hand.
Another character whose name I have to look up to remember.
And instead of losing from hitting it, you win the game thanks to the...
A lot of these food-based Gehenna characters I don't actually care for, it seems like. Again, a lot of them have a gimmick and not much else beyond that. Jury. Jury got an alt. She got more story. And she was still extremely fucking boring, even with that alt and new story. But the alt is kind of hot, so D tier, I guess.
This is gonna be a big turn coming up for
Yep, that's my wife.
It's been a while since we've seen Mirabane
straight to top of S tier, and she's staying there. Kayoko. Yeah, Kayoko. I'm Kayoko main. Kayoko is the girl. She is the girl I have to consciously avoid thinking about. Kayako, my first love, my final love. Kayako is that type of character I have to consciously try not to think about, because then I have to realize I'm living a life without Kayako. And it'll cause me actual psychological damage. I'm like actually Gosling core for Kayoko. She's who I learned from Blue Archive first before I knew what it was. Kayako's that character that I didn't think much about her because I didn't play the story yet. She was only a 2-star, so I was like, oh yeah, she's just kind of a filler character. And then I actually sat down and read her story,
And now we can do the unkilling. on top
and she
of
was the
that.
best girl.
That's right.
She just is the best.
Board.
But it still doesn't
What
take
is
out the
Kayaka
kid
personality?
unless you use
She's very chill, responsible. She's grumpy.
Oh, you could use
She's grumpy, but she locks in to protect her friends, her found family. She likes music. She likes cats. Pretty good.
Whether Barrick's playing Portal or
She's also really fucking hot.
seems to
She's kind of just nice and unassuming in her base form, and her yukata is pretty. Her. But the dress is so hot.
that would have helped, yeah.
She's cute. She's elegant. She's the best. Kotama? Damn, I just really don't care about the glasses girls. I do like Kotama more than Hare at least. Kotama is the one that likes ASMR. That's it. She has one of my favorite designs. I like her design better compared to most of the lead hackers, but she's not at that level where I care about her the way that I do with Maki.
You have to keep in mind that the Axia does not get destroyed by effect, so if this hits her...
Kayaka had the earliest fan arts I kept on seeing before the bunny art and before it was an EN. Oh, I thought she had like no attention before. Oh yeah, I thought she had niche attention before. Obviously, she got way more attention with the dress alts, then she became basically mainstream at that point, but yeah. I always felt like she was kind of a bit more acquired taste beforehand. This is the funny yapper. The chubby yapper. I have to scroll through all the fucking students on my phone to remember her name. I'm also trying to process my feelings about her. Because I thought that before Kotori was like a bottom tier for me. I do like her a lot more now though. She's probably still C tier. I actually do enjoy her yapping. I find it very endearing. And the thing with Kotori is just she has the most messy base. She has the most messy base design. It's not just that she has a different art style compared to most of the students. It's also just her design in general is kind of a disaster. And that's kind of the point too with her. Her cheerleader version is chubby. Pretty good.
You could just trade the Valharia,
Mutsuki. Ooh, Mutsuki. Where in A tier do I put Mutsuki? That's the question. Mutsuki is one of the most iconic brats of Blue Archive. Now, there's a lot more brats now in Blue Archive. But Mutsuki is still obviously way up there.
Make that 5.
Crest portal, that's crazy.
As much as I like Mutsuki, I think she's still at the lower end of A, actually.
Still not bad though. The devotee of truth.
She is very bratty, but there are brats in Blue Archive that I do like a bit more. Never's pretty cool. Never's really cool. I like the Lincoln Girls. She has a really good story. She has really good interaction with a lot of characters.
That's the power of Ryo, baby. And Barrett getting that Ryo off his first.
She's like a low B. Sadly, she's like a low B. I like her a lot on paper, but I don't actually consciously think about her that much. Damn, where's your Izudia spell, bro? Where's the card that's glowing yellow?
The 2 you don't want.
Yeah.
All 3 are way up there, meanwhile Aru is all the way in B. It does feel kind of unfair for Aru. But that's kind of always been how I rank them personally. I like all of them.
But I think... Let's take a look, Castle.
Maybe I'm being too mean to Aru.
There's a 50-50, it hits it!
Holy shit.
The Izudia gets to land the 50-50. Barrick wins with
He didn't even need the yellow card to win with Izudia. That's crazy.
What deck he's on, whether it's Izudia or Portal, he's gonna win with Izudia.
Portalcraft did this.
An anime moment of all
Wait, is this other deck Izudia after all?
This man was born to play this deck, and he knows it. His deck knows it. That's crazy. Now we get to see the actual man in action.
I kind of do want to bump Aru back up. I feel guilty. But I still don't consciously think about the way I do with all these other characters though.
Doesn't have the aggression that mid-range does. So if the mode is too
Maybe I was higher up in B rank, maybe.
OTK, I think Barrick's got honestly pretty fair odds.
Man, that's crazy. Barrick
Anyway,
has a chance to do an insane
here we
thing
have
already quite a few pieces in this early hand. Carbuncle, Azudia, Cruel, Hamlet of Unkilling.
Nanomi. I also don't really care about her at all. I don't really dislike her either. She's just kind of a Onechan with big tits. She does have good moments though. She does have good writing in the main story. I just don't really care about her much. Pina Colada. Pina still has nothing. She got the ult form, but she also barely does anything in that event story. So she's still just like, she's still bottom because she still has nothing to work with. Not liking Nanomi's unhinged behavior. My name is such Petanco. I'm not. I do appreciate a lot of characters that have the large bobs, but I'm not automatically impressed by the large bobs. Nanomi is just kind of okay for me. He's a decent character. He's just kind of alright. So that's... Saki has actually had more content actually in recent event stories, the recent China event stories actually. She has a bit more to work with. Much like Kotori, her base design is kind of a mess. I actually kind of do like her casual outfit. But I also still don't care for her. I don't think I like her slightly more. The mat just has a... I can't believe I'm not putting that at bottom tier. But I don't even dislike her. I'm not actually as automatically dismissive about the rat compared to these other characters. She's like at the very end of C rank for me. Cats. My favorite animal, the cot. Now the stupid ass cot. Sevika is an extremely generic, standard ass tsundere cat girl. That just kind of works. Not quite A rank, but like that's kind of all you need. Just be a solid, cute tsundere cat girl. She's like our Kiaru. I'll take it. Sevika is also probably a B rank. Wasemi-sama. She's a pink, vaguely yandere-esque nurse. I fuck with Sevika quite a bit. She is okay. She's very okay. But I really wish she had more content though. She's really sweet. It doesn't even matter if her stalking is slightly creepy. She's really sweet and oh my god, here's Shimiko. Serena? Sevika? Serena. Someone's probably down here actually.
Especially now you can do Divine Thunder plus a Fairy.
Plus a Fairy to full clear, yeah. Honestly, not bad.
Shimiko? Dude, we love Shimiko now. Here's the thing. Okay, you say now, alright? You say now. I've always been a Shimiko believer. I don't want to be like, I don't want to be like, oh, I was an OG fan. I don't think I go so much as to say I was always an OG fan. Shimiko caught my attention after her official artist, Ayami. Her official designer got so frustrated that nobody was drawing fan art for Shimiko that she went and did it herself. Shimiko's official designer went and made a doujin of Shimiko herself, and it's really good. Even putting that aside, Shimiko being just a vaguely freaky librarian girl. Now, she didn't look like it, but she was always kinda, sorta, just a little bit freaky, even in her OG character stories. Obviously, now you see it. Now you see how freaky she actually is. Now you've seen her full power. But she always had that layer to her from the very beginning. Also, her live 2D scene has my favorite song in the whole game. Dolce Bibis something.
I guess we're saving the supers, as you said.
She's still not high in A tier, but I'm still gonna put her in A tier.
I think you save supplicant for
Shiroko. Typically, I have Shiroko behind. Typically, I have Shiroko just behind Kayoko. I fucking love Shiroko. I love that every gacha game is doing a Shiroko clone. Almost every gacha game now has a kudere artist main girl like a Shiroko. Whenever Roko does my dick twitches, yeah, exactly. She is in the category of, yeah, she is extremely popular, and my Tonko instincts makes me want to put her lower, as if like she's too popular. But no, I can't even knock points off her. I can't even let myself do that. Blue Archive Rose Montes. What is a Rose Montes? Is that Arknight? How dare you? Actually, Arknights did come out first, actually. Shun. If we include Shuni, the small Shun. Actually, either way, she's like mid tier. C rank. I don't dislike the hag. I also don't incredibly love the Lolly version. She's just kind of neat. She's just kind of alright. Chirena-san. We just got an alt version for, I'm looking for a name. Who? We just got an alt version of Sumire. Although I feel bad though. I'll rank these together actually, since I'm on the topic. I feel bad because, like, this event is the one event I didn't actually finish on time. I physically didn't have enough time to finish their event, the baseball event. So I have not finalized my feelings towards them. Sumire is one of those characters that just has one gimmick. Exactly one gimmick.
That's true, yeah.
But the belly is so hot, bro. And I have no feelings about the baseball girl. I like that she is not just a baseball fan though. She's artistically into baseball. She like actually knows or cares about the data of baseball. She doesn't just like the sport of baseball, she's super into it. And that's a bit more appealing to me at least. Apparently more appealing to me than Hoshino. After all these years, we finally have an alt for Tsutsuki? Is that her name? I still have no strong opinions about her. Her alt does go pretty hard. Maybe she gets a lot more character development in her event story that is gonna make me care more about her. But Suzumi is very just okay. Suzumi being forgotten as always. She finally has her time to shine. But I haven't solidified my feelings about her. But girl really went 5 years without any mention. She got mentioned exactly once or twice alongside Reisa. And that's about it. Same thing with Shimiko actually. They brought back both Suzumi and Shimiko with one single event. But unlike Shimiko, I feel like the content for Suzumi, even the stuff that was already there, just wasn't much to work with anyway. But I'm pretty sure I did skip her story, so maybe I'm the asshole. Tsubaki used to be my least favorite character in the whole game. I fucking hate her design. I dislike her design so much. It's not even hot. She has a very lewd outfit that isn't even hot to me at all. Her art is kinda comfy. The tour guide art form is okay. And I don't hate her character. Put her at D now. She's not my least favorite student now. At least.
That is
Tsurugi.
anybody saw this matchup coming on their
I like Tsurugi's gimmick, and she does have a lot more content to work with, that she's not just gimmicky character.
yeah, and Barrick has a
Psycho bitch that has a soft, cute side. I do enjoy that.
with the fairies that come out of Fairy Fencer. If
Sometimes she's too loud.
one card clear with Cruel, and
That's the whole point, but sometimes she just is so loud that it does get physically grating, so I don't feel like ranking her higher. And that makes me feel guilty, I feel sad. But that kind of is how I do rank her though.
Yeah, that does give you some board control as well.
Here we have Utaha.
Everything solved.
Utaha changes art style and design with every single ult. All 3 versions of her has a completely different art style and completely different vibe. You can't even tell it's the same character. The character that, oh actually 4, because she has that NPC form with when she did the karaoke. The fake horse girl. She kind of does look like an Uma Musume actually. The characterization that is there, I do like it, but I don't feel particularly strong about either.
You can also control your hand size thanks to the Garden's Allure in order to make sure you don't overwhelm from all these effects too. But the question is,
do we consider?
Any of this board?
Yeah, that Grimnir pickup was so
Do we consider the Halloween version that isn't out yet?
Alejandro from clearing either the Fairy Fencer or the 2 fairies. He just passes.
Now, I'm still trying to find the name. I don't remember her name. Yoshimi. Now, Yoshimi, she is extremely generic tsundere. He's even more generic than Sarika. Yoshimi is by far the most generic tsundere in the entire game. The band ult is very comfy, and the Halloween version is really fucking hot. I still don't feel strongly enough about her to really care beyond C rank. Or do I? Because obviously, like, the band event is one of my favorite events. I did like her a lot in the band event. So maybe I do put her in bottom B, actually. Her Halloween on is very hot. And it became a trend on Twitter. I hope that trend continues this year. Yuka's pretty good. Yuka's pretty good, but I feel relatively normal about her. Like, I like her, but I also don't feel strongly about her. Haha, 100 kilograms. Most of the stuff I like about Yuka, though, beyond just her being like, you know, she's also another tsundere character. We have a lot of those, obviously. The stuff I like about Yuka, I more so like because of her interaction with Noah. Speaking of Noah, can I drag her ass out here?
He's just in survival mode now.
Is trying to make that run and trying to get
I'd still put Noah in the same rank as Yuka. I like Noah just a bit more. Noah has really good fan art. One of my favorite fan artists, Rhea, he's a Noah artist, and I love all of his artwork of him. Honestly, Rhea probably influences my opinion about Noah even more so than I should. In game, she's kind of neat. She has vaguely yandere-ish vibes. She's extremely detail-oriented. She'll remember every single detail about you, and it's kind of intimidating. Why is a Roach Mirror match? Oh, I guess it's in... Sorry, I remember that was supposed to have Shadowverse inside here. Remember Shadowverse, chat? Wow. Neither player has the win con. Interesting. Oh, at least Alejandro has a he has his draw engine, so it's more like their John Roach. Wait, why does he only have 4 defense?
It just happened that it worked out this way. However,
he's playing Izudia. Oh, there he is on curve. How did Izudia deal 16 damage? New control deck.
So if the game reaches 2 more turns,
oh, dude,
essentially, or 3 more turns on Barrick's side, then you.
Oh, dude.
As long as you know Alejandro doesn't heal beyond 5.
That's right.
That is also a way to close out the game as well. And I think, is it gonna be just
How
a
high do I
slam
rank?
here? It feels like it is the best thing on an empty board.
I like her a lot, but I'm trying to remember her name.
Out potentially Bales just to clear it, because if he doesn't clear it, it's an
That's
instant
correct.
win next
How
turn.
high do I rank Shizuko?
I think that might be the angle here. Is Zudia,
Shizuko
and then you have
has
follow it up next turn, and then you go back to that
the
10
hottest
plan.
swimsuit
And it also, I mean,
in the
it's also
game.
tough for Roach to answer a board like that.
And if they already spent their Bales on an Azudia, what are they gonna do about 5 ward guys?
Yeah.
Another
Alejandro knows it's Azusa, so he uses his life points as a resource. The only life point that matters is the last one. But
another consideration.
no, you're right. Like, he can just die to regular Izudia damage.
Hamlets will help. Hamlets will help.
Chooses to super the Grimnir just so that it's not a free clear into a 0-cost Bale.
Yeah, we're gonna make
I guess to be fair,
for this clear.
Barrick is expecting him to have Roach OTK at this stage.
Loggern is still very good into next turn, and then you technically can spend the turn after that trying to find
Any reason it doesn't just Evo Izudia there? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt.
So
Because even then, the Grimnir wouldn't stop Roach OTK. So
forces Alejandro to have an answer for 5 ward board after already spending a 0.
anyway, Shizuko has the hottest swimsuit in the game.
Everything kind of works out. Beast swipe a
She's bratty. She's not full on bratty the way that Mutsuki is, but she's got bratty vibes. She's got one of Bratty's expressions in the game, that's for sure.
You know, back in Shadowverse Classic, this is where you'd like to see Arya's Whirlwind, but that doesn't exist in Worlds Beyond. So.
And her voice is so...
Go back 1 year.
Her voice is so annoying in the best way possible. Her voice is so annoyingly squeaky, it's fucking amazing. Exactly, it's like a squeaky old woman voice. It's perfect. Fox. I like the Fox a lot. I like Izuna a lot. Well, we're not even done with the basic cast here. Oh my god, I'm so... I mean, I wanted filler content, but holy shit, this is getting kind of out of hand. I should probably go faster. I feel like I'm taking this very seriously. I'm thinking about this a lot. I should probably just like rank these based off of pure vibes and just go from there. And if I need to explain myself, I'll explain further, I guess. I like the Fox, I like Izuna Fox Sex, yes. Is there anything more to say about the Fox Sex? There's other foxes that are also sex. I like Izuna a lot because she's silly.
But Barrick, I think, is a little confident seeing
all the evolve points
Ooh. I like the Toaster. I like the Clanker a lot. I don't know if she's aiming for me though. Because I don't think about Obvious the same way that I consciously think about these other A-ranks actually.
And Gillenly's debuff to get rid of the Azudia.
But she's a Clanker.
That's all you're doing, and that's only 5 damage in hand for next turn. But
No, yeah, she's A-rank. She's though A-rank.
If you can preserve this deep woods.
We have the funny gamer. You know, I get that she's a gamer, so Mimori gets all the racist memes. But she's not even the biggest racist in... We have actual racists. We have actual canonical real racists in Blue Archive. So, no, not Mimori. It's that Midori. No, Midori's a twin.
No, it's 7 plus 8.
Oh, that was the wrong
Momori. Momori? I have an emote of her.
No, so he was going for the buff to have the Gilnelly's buff with the Roach and then be able to play that off again, but that was a miss sequence. Yeah, luckily that's...
Wait, did he have? I wasn't looking. Did he actually have a lethal line before that?
That was the winners finals, and with that, Barrick
Anyway, Momoi is just okay. Both Momoi and Midori are just okay. There are better racists, there are better gamers in Blue Archive. I like Cherino a lot. She is one of those characters that has like a played out gimmick, just one single gimmick. I like her funny mustache.
Grand prize at the Shadowverse World.
I like that in the Kisaki event,
Did it with a lineup of
when Cherino and the other Russians are visiting China.
so that everybody sees
I
them.
actually do like the contrast between Kisaki and Cherino,
Huge
which Kisaki was such a proper political leader, trying to overanalyze Cherino and understand her mindset and her strat, her type of leadership. Cherino's just a stupid ass fucking kid that likes bullying. I think that's neat. Nanaka's okay. She's in that category of stalker, but she's not as endearing to me the way that Serena is.
He would have lost to the spell on the next turn after anyway.
Forehead.
Honestly, that game was very unconventional. The reason why Studio was able to pivot to such an aggressive start.
Okay, I don't dislike Yuzu, so I won't put her in D rank, but she's at the bottom of C rank because too much forehead. I do like her as a character. I do like her as a character, but forehead is my kryptonite. Azusa is like way up here in IB rank. Azusa suffers very similar to Hifumi, where I love Azusa a lot, but she just doesn't get content. She got all her content too early into Blue Archive, so she doesn't get a whole lot of material to work with now. But Azusa is a she is in the coup. Is she Kudera? She is an artist, which puts her very high up. Barrack literally had everyone just break against him all the way towards, huh? I did not see his previous games, so I can't tell. But this is Worlds Beyond after all, so I wouldn't be surprised. Hanako?
So the current one puppet, 2 modes, 1 roach.
She is in that category where her tits are too big for me to personally care about her that much.
No crests, all the crests.
She's that type of character where I like her because of wait, where'd she go? I like her because of her interaction with Koharu.
And I mean only one of them.
More so than her as her own character. But she is a character. She's not just a gimmicky character. She does do a lot. She does have more depth in the actual main story. I just don't have any strong opinions about her. Koharu used to be an A rank for me.
Nowhere but here. That's why you gotta tune in every
Now
the players are
never mind, she still is. She's at low A rank. She used to be at the top of A rank for me because she's very cute and horny and bashful about it. Koharu might also suffer a similar problem with a lot of these other trainee characters where they just straight up don't have much more content. She got content in the summer events and hasn't had anything else since then. But she's also had plenty of content already, so yeah, sure. God, it's pretty good. Surprise, surprise, Koharu is pretty cool. There's an all alts, we're skipping on alts. We got the cop. No feelings about the cop. She's fine, but I've got zero feelings about the cop.
Let's get into it. The players are ready to go, putting on their headsets. Chat, go ahead and cheer for who
honestly,
you are rooting for. Is it going to be DB Tempest?
Dude, honestly,
Cloudy, the difference maker. They're both running spell boost rune, but again, the difference maker is that Tempest is running mode.
Mari has become S rank for me.
Very, very strong decks here.
And honestly, dude,
yeah, I'm also thinking,
I think Mari's above Shiroko for me now.
Stand against Barrack in Grand Finals.
Yeah, Kino Tama's dojins helped a lot, but I think about Mari a lot. Even outside of the Kino dojins, I like Mari a lot. I've had to consciously stop myself from ordering the Mari figures. She has like maybe 2 that's in production right now.
Yeah, by taking out Alejandro too, right? You can't cover for
Like I wasn't sure if Shiroko is my second favorite anymore because Mari exists. I think Mari is way up there now. She shot all the way from like high B rank. I think she was like high B rank for me last time. All the way up to S, dude. I fucking love Mari, bro. Every time I think about Mari, I get all warm and fuzzy inside. Meanwhile, he's a fat ass. Fatsuki is alright. She is very cute, she's very fat. I just think she's neat.
Midas or the Kumon. Meanwhile, Tempest, not a
Miku.
hand that he can play in the mid game. In fact, not even a turn 2 that seems.
I feel like you probably shouldn't make Miku since this is, you know, the blue archive tier list. I also skipped her event. I don't know who Miku is because I wasn't there for her event. She's at bottom rank because she'll never rerun. Akko is pretty good. Akko is such a fucking bitch. She's such an angry, spiteful bitch that'll just get mad at Sensei over nothing for no reason. Pretty hot though. The Russian Toad Wrangler. She's just okay, no strong feelings about her. He does have a bit more depth as he kind of is the one that actually keeps Russia intact. In spite of Cherno doing her own thing. She's Cherno's mom, but that's kind of it, really.
I think it's Screaming and Loathing for double draw. You want to start digging through your deck. You also want to. Oh, are you gonna go?
Fubuki. No, it's on for. Wait. What are you doing here, Akane?
Yeah, okay. It's going Screaming and Loathing for 3-cost spell and damage then.
Where did Fubuki go? I'll string her all the way up to A rank.
Aningrea picked up. That's going to be a pretty good sake of this extra play point.
Fubuki.
Because you don't really have anything else to do this turn otherwise. If you know, being very realistic here.
Darn, Chris, they got the whole classroom in here, man. It's a field trip.
Yeah. Get in the bus. We got the next one.
I like Fubuki a lot.
Need to commit the evolve point either.
The Nemugaki, the sleepy brat. I like Fubuki a lot. I think about her swimsuit a lot with the giant puffy hair puffs. I like hair puffs. I like hair buns. I like the hair buns.
He was a good guy.
They sent him to Sing Sing, bro. Alright, we gotta see if the Screaming and Loathing can take out the 4.
Here's the other sexy fox. Up in high B rank. But Wakamo also just hasn't had much to do. And unlike other characters, like they go out of their way not to give Wakano main, like she has no content in the main story. Despite her being in the prologue, being one of 7 prisoners, she's such a big deal in the lore, but she's only been in like 2 events, and she hardly does anything in the main story. She has like wasted potential to me. Wakamo's pretty good.
Not at all. This is, again, you have options.
It's been like an hour and we're only up to Wakamo. Okay, but we're gonna have a lot more alt units to skip over at least, so it's not gonna be too difficult after a while, right? Surely, right?
Okay, we're just going defensive, setting up the double war.
Should I even bother looking for names at this point? Mid. She had an alt form, she still doesn't fucking do anything. She's so nothing that I'm not even gonna bother looking up her name again. The hacker mom? She's just okay. That's a lot of glasses in C rank, in C tier. That's a lot of mechanic characters I just feel mid about, which is kind of weird.
We like that. We like that a lot.
Mimoi? I feel like I don't know enough about Mimoi even to this day. Because she's just kind of there in the event stories that she is there. I haven't read her Momo Talks. Right now I have 0 things about her at all, so D rank I guess. Stinky. Smelly.
Might be the angle. Especially because the boards the DVT can answer do become quite limited the longer the game goes in this matchup.
It's not doing right? Oh. Double draw, leaving a 6-1.
Yeah, I feel like Ui is mid A rank.
Oh, I think because limited modes, he wants to save the
I like the stinky and smelly Ui.
True.
She's pretty fun and smelly and cute and stinky.
Just need some other form of mode.
I think you just get the again. Whatever. Oh,
The boulder. Strong, tough nun. Kinda has nothing going for her outside of being a strong, tough nun.
you have a regular evolve point for your next Anger, you don't have to...
The other Cherino, the Cherino bodyguard.
Yeah, I think extra playpoint Kuan is a great...
He's really good in PvP.
Puts Tempest down to 11 defense too.
She's got very big tits in her alt form. And that's kind of it.
The angle. I mean, being more aggressive in this matchup where, you know, Abyss does have...
Okay, here's some good fucking food, man.
They have a slow start, right?
Mm-hmm. They had a slow start. They'd have to dedicate evolve points in order to heal back up from something like a Gilnalese. And their goal right now is just to use their play points to mode, so... This could be the angle, but time is running low. The decision is indeed gonna do it. Kuon hits the board. Super evolve.
Rabbit Squad anime win. Any more anime win. I want them to get through the other seasons of the anime.
Close call.
I want them to get through the other chapters just so they can do Rabbit Squad. Saki, so Miyako's very top of A rank. I'm not certain if I put Miyako in S rank. If I include the Dojin, she's in S rank maybe, but Saki is low A. The fucking crybaby is maybe mid A. And the funny bomb girl, she came out after, so she was somewhere down here, right?
Okay, we're starting off with taking out the paper. What's next?
Gilnalese maybe to heal, but then you're only off with one play point. Ugh. It's a little...
Where the fuck is Moe?
I think you're gonna have to go recover plus 4 damage.
See where that hits. Hits the cool. Ooh.
I guess I'll get to her eventually, but Moe is like a high B rank.
You do leave the 3-2 up.
I like all of SRT. The problem with Moe is that she's also a gimmicky character. She has one single gimmick that they kind of run to the ground. But Moe's swimsuit ult is fucking insane. Her body is fucking ridiculous, bro. Ninja.
Interesting, but using the super evolve there does limit the plays for later.
Ninja is low B.
So now we're just getting ending grade number 3. Both clients are at 4. I think we're gonna try to get
next to Kazusa?
down to 0.
I guess I'll see when I get to Kazusa.
Yeah.
To boost it a little further and then just hit face with the celestial.
Now, before Kane was like a bottom tier character, because she does like nothing.
I mean, at this point, you're getting very, very far in terms of what you can
Her
do
chest
with
is
the
very
right?
violent.
Because at this point, you're the one going second, so you're
And she
getting
plays
really
card
close,
games.
you know, gonna be dealing 5
High
very
B.
soon. There's a world where
Evoha. I put Evoha in B just because I still don't fucking have her. After all these years, I still don't have the Fluffy.
Yeah, with Death Flash.
Otherwise, maybe otherwise she'd be A rank, but she's being, she's just never, she's just been avoiding me like the plague. Now I'll put an A rank.
Yeah, it feels like you do want to save the... And that way you have the play point to actually get your last mode up.
Yeah,
And then you can get your Shaman
BN and resist rune on you gets to, you get to win and go to worlds. This is not the final, right? This is the loser semifinal, so we're almost there.
And this is actually...
Oh man, I gotta pick things up. Yeah, so I'll have time to do the Uma swords. Is this good content, chat?
Pretty good. Not a bad line from Tempest.
Most of it's just me overthinking shit.
And he is gonna have the
Is this important?
Yeah, full effect.
D rank.
Lined up before turn 10 is very important.
Is this any good? Misaki is C rank.
Virgin.
She's depressed. I think that's... I like how extremely depressed she is, but nothing else beyond that.
We want to be drawing into...
Rather than watching Rune Mirrors, yeah, if you'd rather watch paint dry,
Yeah, I feel like looking smart to draw...
if you had to watch paint dry, you know,
attack, I guess
at least you can watch paint dry with a Blue Archive on the side.
Second Gokaidas, that's not it.
Yeah, that's tough. He's gonna have
There's all these fucking alts in the way.
Let's see it.
Climb!
Oh, okay, just another
Slime
turn.
is
We can get it to
playable.
zero.
Boosted one too.
Yep, that's the big part. Oh, are we just
He still has a... Cloudy has to wait until Kakadas though. He can't just slime without Kakadas, surely, right?
Even if you don't draw any of the good cards like Silent Rider or Demon of Purgatory, you can super evolve Onion into Asteroid.
Anyway, where was I?
But
Atsuko.
I guess you also don't want to risk board lock here.
Yeah, that's gonna undo everything.
Did I not do
Stick
Sora yet?
around for
Okay,
one
here
more
she is.
turn, So 2 turns of onions.
I like Sari,
Tempest
but Atsuko is my favorite of the, I don't think she's A rank though.
Probably not.
If it was 20 defense, it'd be a different story, but
I like Atsuko and Sari quite a bit, but I don't think they're at that level of A rank. But high B.
So right.
he's alright.
Do you think it's just Cerberus here to get?
I like Atsuko because she's very sweet and pretty, but a slight tease. Like, she knows what she's doing, right?
Okay, we don't care about the healing because it's basically
Yeah, you died to OTK anyway, so whatever.
if you're losing to Kuon and you are healing
Okay, there's Moe.
so that means you're going to 13. So
Yeah, Moe is
your
high B.
line of winning from Kuon is call into Kuon anyway. This turn you're safe because they can't
I'll
beat
separate
enough
Atsuko and Sari, but Moe in between.
good angle, and you can't afford to climb here. So these Stormy Blasts are going to be doing a lot of work. So because of all of that considered, you can actually swing in.
Kazusa is A
And
cats.
then the lower boosted Stormy Blast can
The
now
cats in this game are pretty good.
to take out these Cerberus.
I'll put her next to the other cat.
I think it's actually worth.
Oh, that could be also.
Like, take up a board slot, right?
Although honestly,
For the Stormy Black instead? Okay, fair enough.
I like Yoshima way more than
Just to make sure there's, like,
Kazusa.
the hit rate
Yes.
of the Kokai
I'll
is
put
gonna be-
Kazusa down here next to Yoshimi.
Apart, Chris, is that Kakaitis is in the Kakaitis if you do that.
Unfortunate.
You get a
Can't be
dead
helped.
draw. You get a dead draw.
We're just gonna have to reduce the dead draws as much as possible.
Run the onions then, I guess.
Oh, buddy.
I guess the onions don't.
How do I feel about the fucking 11-year-old?
Down to 10 defense though.
The-
a little
the-
bit of a dangerous
The one that
spot.
LARPs as a
Probably don't
teacher.
have 10 play points yet. The guild needs
I guess she
to-
actually is a teacher,
and then,
technically.
that means that the spell
She
will
is
still
a
on
sensei.
turn. Otherwise, there was a world where
Coconut. I don't think Coconut's quite an A rank for me.
Rulin I Valeric for
She's again in the
well.
upper levels of B rank, probably.
To prevent Silent Rider.
All right,
There we
Kokaitis
go.
into this the
Use
climb.
the snowman on the Genyuzi probably, right? Yep.
Yep. Get her down, and here we go.
I
Let's see
skipped
if
the
we see
crying
this
Arya
for the first
sniper.
time in
Did
the
I?
entire SVO. We
Oh my
do
goodness.
not.
Wait, no, seeing
Oh yeah, duh.
the Sage Light is actually really good here.
Yeah.
Crying Arya sniper does not do much for me. She's okay. I like that she's sad. I like that she's sad and that's about it.
Oh, yeah. And then you still have
Misaki is
that
also sad.
next turn.
Misaki is sad, sad. Well, well, what's her actual name?
Yeah, because
Crying sniper is funny sad. Hiyori is funny sad. Wait, actually,
It is indeed.
Hiyori's got pinchable
The
cheeks.
fact that he drew Sage Light right before
Mm.
and picked it up off his climb.
No, Hiyori's still kind of mid-level, but she does have pinchable cheeks.
The servant, the third
Ero has #1 whenever she gets an alt. I expect there to be an explosion. Oh my god, you're right!
as well.
We don't have an alt of Iroha?
and even if he full clears, if there's a
And she's already extremely fucking powerful. As is, without an alt.
Exactly, and that is actually gonna
Wait,
do
that's kind
well.
of scary.
Gilnelise has to come through and
Wants to
draw
draw.
a card.
That's not it. That's
Who
not
else? Whomst
It. That's
else?
not it.
Ooh, Cerberus. If she hadn't evolved, would have been appreciated.
Actually, you know what I should do? I'll make another tier down here.
Of the
For the
loser semifinals
alts?
here, as we open up this board, and Demon of Purgatory is going to destroy everything in its path, including the defense of Tempest.
Yeah, these are
This first
unranked.
game.
That's an intimidating board in hand there.
Alt
over on
pile
the side. That's not really
and or
Warlock is what I'm
Miku.
saying.
I will collab.
That sinister
These are
beam.
unranked.
But now we're going into what's potentially the final game if Cloudy takes it with this loot.
Yeah, that'll make it cleaner for me, actually.
He's been putting on a clinic with Sword recently, only just now dropping to losers earlier today. So
And I might find some other character I might have skipped over on the way on
the fact
accident.
that he's been able to hold on this far as being the only sword, right? In the whole
Yeah.
tournament. I wanna
Damn, that's
see
a
if
lot of
he's able
ults.
to cinch this against the mode,
And it's only the first 2 years of Blue Archive so far.
make a comeback and force us to a game 3.
Okay, finally, fucking Himari.
Practicing and preparing for this tournament. And I mean, cards like Devotee do give
There we go.
edge into matchups like this.
She's an elf. She's a white-haired elf that's crippled. Do I need to say more? She's a super hacker genius cripple. Do I need to say more? This is a drunk one. Who cares? I don't care. I don't know anything about her. I still don't know anything about the drunk girl, so I'm gonna leave her down here in D.
Full pair of both.
You know, my email is actually a lot emptier than expected. Huh. There's not that many characters I directly dislike or really don't care about in this game. At least not at this stage, after I've gotten to know a lot more characters. Mine... Mine is just okay. My friend really likes crippled elf, specifically the crippled elf. The only drawback about Himari is that her live 2D is feet. And that I'm not the target audience for the feet.
I think it's the right one, yeah. Go ahead and take the initiative. One to the dome.
The gorilla. Now this is the racist. Momoy is the casual racist. Mika is the competitive racist, bro.
Just built different. The true sword main.
She's still only in B rank for me personally, but I do appreciate Mika a lot. La racista. Do I have anything to say about Mika besides her hating Geheners? Besides her being racist? There's a lot of good stuff. There's a lot of good writing about Mika. Mika has a lot of good moments. I like how Mika, now that she's settled down, she's corrected herself so much. She's so repentant that she's actually the most normal one in the Tea Party now. She's actually so domesticated now that she's caught off guard when the other team members are doing crazy shit now. Blue Archive tier list before Arcanine tier list. What if I did an Arcanine tier list completely blind? Don't know about this hot spring freak. I don't care about her much. She does nothing. She does nothing for me. The cop is pretty cool. I don't feel too strongly about the cop, but she's pretty neat. Sakurako is really good.
Yeah, it's like not even that bad, even in the worst case.
Or you can just like, you don't want to use Reapers for that.
Sakurako, I like how she's creepy as hell and she looks evil, but she's just kind of vibing. And her idol alt has Wata Boy. Wata Boy? Is that the armpit phase? Is that the armpit phase?
Alright, going into turn 6 though, what's time to play? Do you just like run the congregant or
Tea Party's unironically peak. Speak of Tea Party. I don't like Nagisa as much compared to the other members. I think she is a C rank.
I think you're turning slash first on Cloudy's side.
She kinda... Nagisa has a lot of woman moments.
Not bad.
She's always causing problems just because she gets into her own head. Or she just makes up reasons to be mad or suspicious about everyone. It is entertaining though.
Like the boots got fused, but this is the spare one if I'm not mistaken. So you can technically play the supplicant.
There's way too many Arknights ops. I know Arknights is obviously Arknights has been around for a while, but I never actually consciously thought about how many Arknights kids. Oh, Toki.
I think has Goblet and boots right now. So I think he might need it. He might need to eat that blade, dude.
Yep.
Gobble it up.
Toki's pretty good. She pilots a mech. She's the best maid.
Looks like we're going for it.
Yeah, because this gives you
She's extremely confident on Sensei now. It's very entertaining.
Token from Octors already next turn.
this might be a next turn Valse pre-evolve into
Never forgets the Koyuki incident of 2025. I like how when other games get hacked, accounts are ruined, people lose money, everything breaks. When Blue Archive gets hacked, they put the stupid fucking Nihaha hacker spam it into the game instead.
I do think so. Ooh. But
When
that's
Blue
also-
Archive gets hacked, they do a silly little prank that's accurate to Koiki's character.
Never mind.
Or Odin now.
I think I'd still rank her below Fubuki, but the pink chromosome is very high up there.
Yeah, I don't.
Odin now. They can't.
OMG Kayako, hi.
Because Odin only has 2 defense unless they play something.
Do not care about the Chisei fangirl at all.
Up for a turn 8.
I don't remember anything about
Worst case, it's like
her name
Odin's back to back.
or the fact that she is really gooner to Chisei. And I think Chisei is mid. Therefore, I think she's mid.
The Gilnelly's there, and she's not in the hand.
Alt.
Yeah,
Vesa.
that's what you're playing around in order to try to win this. I mean, Cloudy is 1 game away from making it to losers finals. and
Much
having
like
that
Shimiko,
one-shot
I don't mean to brag,
right to
but
win
I've
the
always
game.
liked Vesa.
On the other hand,
I don't mean to brag, I don't mean to act like I'm an OG fan or anything,
2
but
games in a row to try
when
to
I realized that Vesa
qualify.
isn't just autistic and ADHD,
It's just really
the
tough.
fact that Vesa it has like
One of the better
actual insecurities,
Every time I see him pilot it, it's like
she's self-aware.
green lines.
I thought you just stand Vesa and see, no, I have to scroll up, I have to work my way up, so don't get too scared.
Textbook example of how to play the deck, and
The fact that Vesa is self-aware and that makes her sad and weary about making friends, she's actually, like, Vesa actually probably is, maybe, the most realistic, like,
maybe Screaming and Loathing,
did I say mentally challenged?
Congregant.
She's one of the more realistic people in Blue Archive, ironically enough, despite her being a chromosome demon herself.
I mean 3.
Yeah, Vesa's memo lobby goes hard.
Walk trip.
And that's even without, before even considering her magical girl.
There's also
I haven't even seen that much about the magical girl Vesa, but the posts I have been seeing so far have all been peak. I fucking love Vesa, man.
You are doing 12 damage this turn.
My aim is feeling kind of too stacked actually.
After that. So, or no, Albert.
My A rank is starting to feel a bit too clogged,
You can just hit it.
but
Pretty good.
who cares? Who asked?
Pretty good. Ooh, does get the Gilnellies.
My name's Chef.
The calculus.
My name's Chef is just okay.
Screaming and Loathing for,
If we include the lolly version of Chef,
Gilnellies plus Wella, you would heal back,
she'd still be C rank, but like a high C.
bringing you back up to 11.
Yeah, then they have to.
Here we have the
Albert, basically.
Yeah.
crime
And the Gilnelly is with
gangster movie. Is it gangster movie she's a fan of?
She supers.
Yeah. And if you
She LARPs as a mafia member.
So that is the
I think she is just okay. I think she's fun and endearing, but just okay.
Otherwise, you can Vuela with, like, trade in the Vuela as well.
Why is Kana only in C tier?
Screaming and Loathing for a cover play point draw, because Wella plus Gilnellies would already be enough.
You're not gonna like this, but which one's Kana again?
Mm-hmm.
And if you debuff the Sincere,
One of the characters whose name I forgot.
maybe not spending the
Wait, actually, which one's Kana? Blonde dog cop. Oh yeah, cop. I just think she's neat. Apparently not neat enough for me to remember her name.
Your Wella would already be at 7 attack, so you just debuff the Sincero, it goes down to 7. So you
We
can
have the Weiji.
use Screaming and Loathing for draw.
Uh,
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, you know, this is when you're
I
trying to
feel
run the
like
line,
Weiji
in
has.
the room with your opponent next to you.
Does she have a bit more to her besides just her gimmick of being a Weiji?
That's clean.
That protests?
That's really clean.
I feel like she had a little bit more to her in her Momo talk.
That is true.
But I can't fucking
Both
remember.
lines, So we'll have to choose which of the modes you are gonna commit to here.
Fat
but
tits dog, the wolf police lady.
and that heal 4 is gonna get a little bit annoying.
Wait, actually, Kana's ult does go pretty hard.
If he does Foxes, Albert just wins. So yeah, it has to be killed. Yep.
I think I just need to I need to consume more Kana content. That's probably my skill issue.
Mode 10 now active as well.
Kana's pretty cool. I just don't think about her that much. But maybe I should.
The problem
Because I do like her as a character.
they start stabilizing.
Is this Stella Sora? Yeah, this was Stella Sora.
And it's like you could
This was supposed to be a Stella Sora stream while we quote unquote watched the
and then win off of
the
Albert,
SVO, but
4-4 on the board.
we have better priorities.
You got an 8 that way, and then you died.
The tier list is Blue Archive. If we did a Stella sora tier, this would only be like 2 minutes long. Whoa.
Super Balls to buff, but
Whoa.
it is still gonna be a lot of damage.
Is this turn Albert?
Here we have
Albert into Ginyuzu, and then
wait, where'd she go?
it puts him down
Oh.
to 8. No, that's a little awkward still. I don't know. I think you might have
I
to
would
face
put...
So he's going face.
Whoa, this is super risky.
Here's one of the manga
activation.
versions.
Does not find the rage.
Don't remember her
Just
name.
up an Albert lethal here.
I don't remember most of the Russians' names. Momiji.
Yep.
Momiji makes cute noises.
Being kept.
Low C tier.
That the Albert is at the ready, and we're just waiting for.
Meru has giant forehead,
I think Cloudy's just praying.
but she does really good cosplay.
Wouldn't even win if Albert had boots.
Low C rank. Bottom C rank.
Ginyuzu heal here covers for all options.
Ooh, Ichika.
Has to commit to it though. I'm afraid there's no choice.
I haven't seen Ichika in the new Trinity event.
So you need the heal.
It has to be healed.
Even if you think it's a bluff, I'm afraid it's not.
I don't think I'm ready to put her in A rank yet.
Might go to a game 3. Tempest able to stabilize.
But I like
from the
Ichika a lot.
here. The congregant comes out, is probably able to full clear.
Kasumi,
But you're already at 8.
the hot spring artist, the hot spring brat.
Tablet comes down, gonna try to see what the draw
Low
is.
A rank.
Ooh, second Sincero.
She's very flat.
Little late. We would have liked to see that earlier,
And
but
she has a lot more gun for her besides just being the hot spring gimmick.
Quick Blader does take the
She's
stop.
actually a fucking criminal mastermind, at least compared to other compared to other criminals in
You'd have to commit the
Blue Archive.
take out the Ginsetsu,
Fucking love Kasumi, yeah.
and you have
She
to
needs a bit more to work with, but she the Momotalk that she does have does give her a lot more depth.
to,
And Trip Track Train is one of the best events in the game.
so many things.
Got no choice.
Even if you
Collab characters,
lose to,
the
Golden
code
Valor Cambridge.
the Railgun Misaki,
Yeah, you do. You don't buy.
If you gobble it, you don't.
despite her not being the flat one, I think about Misaki a lot.
It's alright. It's alright.
I don't know Railgun. I haven't watched the Red Railgun. I think about Misaki a lot.
Thing is,
There's the goblet.
Tempest only runs 1 rage, right? Pretty unlikely. Ooh.
Give me a break here. Give me a second here. I'm gonna hydrate here real quick.
Shamnaha into Cerberus puts him back up to 16, puts Cloudy down to
How is she not a 7
and
prisoner member?
a 6-6 and a
Probably because the 7 prisoner members are just that good. They're just that big.
double mode for their through the night Valkyrie.
They're even scarier. They're even more harmful
The other thing
to
is that since
society than even Kasumi.
Hasumi. Keep Wings of Desire, next turn double wings 10 damage.
Okay, we're seeing a lot more newer characters now, so we're almost there.
Cerberus, the Death Slash will be used here. Still sustain the 5-5 on board, but
This is really good. Really good line from Tempest here.
checkmate situation.
Checkmate.
Draw first.
It wasn't enough. If Cloudy had boots...
Imagine not winning with Owlbear.
He doesn't have the super anymore.
Imagine not having Super Evolve with Owlbear.
Stabilize. An
What kind
incredible
of
showing.
sword main are you?
Every resource at his disposal.
Oh, there is Modibus though, so it checks out.
Val's is still gonna come down.
But it's not enough.
Supplicant hits the board as well, but that is a necklace, not the goblet.
And it doesn't matter even if you use the
Okay,
necklace,
so anyway.
Scream Diffusion's gonna take it out. So
Yukari!
Diffusion, double wings,
Yukari is neat.
GG.
That's right, double wings. Even
I
if you
haven't
lose
watched
to
chapter
the
2 yet. I haven't read chapter 2 of the new story yet.
12 damage on the dot.
It's checkmate. If you have necklace.
So far, I like Yukari, but she doesn't stick out to me that much right now.
Yeah, this is
So high C.
wow, first blood on Cloudy Sword, I think. If I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
Pretty crazy, right?
Renge has armpits.
The one to do it is Tempest.
If
The
there
one
was
to
gonna be
take it.
somebody.
Renge has armpits, but that's kind of all I feel about her right now.
Understands the ward and passes.
C rank.
The Reaper's Death Slash picked up.
Kikyo's swimsuit is
Worse, but yeah, Scream Diffusion.
fucking crazy.
It's ambush. Doesn't even have ward. So you can
yeah,
just,
true.
Yeah, you can just go for Wings of Desire double here.
Actually, she might actually edge into B.
There we go. Double Wings of Desire in order to give you 2.
I feel like Kikyo I don't feel too strongly about,
Tempest from Team Dawnbreakers.
but her swimsuit is fucking insane.
Semi-finals.
How has every set been like this?
I know, right?
It's like my heart
Blah,
rate is
blah,
pumping, man.
blah,
We just
blah.
it feels like we're only halfway for today.
Yep.
Is it only halfway?
Even the camera was
Is it just saying that, or is it actually only halfway? Please don't.
Now we have the spell boost versus the loot sword. Spell boost again. Just to remind everyone, these are the last two remaining spell boost players in the entire tournament now.
Can they both leave?
Ooh,
No offense to the players. I'm just getting exhausted observing spell boost, please.
How does he do it?
Although his hand, in terms of loot generation, not great unless he picks up a supplicant or devotee off the top here.
Why, yes, chat. I did forget Makoto's name as well.
That is indeed not it.
All right, we're just gonna
Makoto.
here.
See, the thing with Makoto is that
Take a look.
she has a gimmick of being the stupid, dumbass Gehenna leader, and she's so stupid.
Returning slash. I mean,
They don't do a whole lot with Makoto beyond that.
fuse effect.
But when Makoto locks in, she kind of goes hard, actually.
All right.
They need to write more scenarios of her actually locking in.
Turn 3, pretty good.
Because Makoto actually does make for a shockingly decent leader when Hina's not involved. Like, when Hina's not involved, Makoto's actually a decent leader. And there was that brief scene where she locks in, puts aside her differences with Hina, and does thing at the end of the Abydos Chapter 3 arc. So, if Makoto had more moments to shine besides just humor, besides just funny scenes, then she'd go higher, honestly.
Technology that might end up being relevant, like a Divine Thunder taking out a Sincero as a one-card investment is pretty.
Here's the other.
What's he stabilizing?
Is Ibuki 11 or like 10? Or like 8? Or like 7?
All right, does it now? Octra's crest is not active yet, so that could be the choice.
I'd give her an 8 out of 10.
With a returning slash.
Yeah, just draw through and try and find. Oh, doesn't use.
OMG, Kago, hi.
Oh, and also fusing here as well.
Yeah,
Mm.
it has enough names, right? Because you want to get rid of Blade, because the returning slash generates a Blade. I suppose.
They finally had a whole event for
Is not active yet, so
her.
the count is not going down. Next turn, you're likely going to do Zirconia.
tour guide
If
girl,
you're not using the slash yet, it's
Umika.
okay to hold on to.
They had a whole event of Umika.
Yeah, right.
So far, Umika, much like Mimori, was just kind of around in other Hyokaran. Oh, not Hyokaran. Yakiyako.
Do we draw the tablet?
Umika has just kind of been around in other Yakiyako events this whole time.
Yeah.
She finally got an event based specifically on her,
Yeah, and then you can use the Blade.
and she's just whatever. She was just okay.
You have their second returning slash anyway, so.
True.
You can use Zirconia plus Blade, and that way you also don't overdraw next turn.
Looking good so far.
Dude.
Underneath the hand, Tempest does have the Anangrea, which is also the optimal.
Kirara, I fucking love you, babe.
Next turn, we are
Kirara's pretty good.
options here with
Is she
Sega
A rank
versus
good?
sideboards.
Yeah, probably the best answer for Zirconia this turn.
No, Kirara's not quite A rank, but she's pretty high up in the B rank.
Wanna call is also an option.
I like Kirara a lot. I'm very weak to Gyaru characters, but where the fuck is Erica? Her bestie Erica. I waited a full year for the tour guide event to rerun to see if Erica would get mentioned, but we got Pina instead. Where the fuck is Erica, bro? She's been in the home screen this whole time. She was in the beta version, bro. She's the only beta character that's never been printed.
Zirconia, she's coming down no matter what.
There's a Fubuki with the enormous hair buns. Do we count? We really should count Shiroko. We really should count the Kuroko as a separate character. Now, I don't put her at the same level as Normie Shiroko, but she still is in A rank. I still prefer Normie Shiroko by quite a lot, but Shiroko Terror is still pretty high up there. Okay, maybe not that high, but she still is within A rank.
Yeah, I think the issue is that no Koa, no
Oh, there's Kisaki.
does mean that the gas is going to run out eventually at this rate. It's like one of those just play Kokaitis and pray games.
Norman's also weaker in this matchup because of Sincero's double attack. Double effect, I mean.
Yeah.
So might need to spend Norman either for
Yeah, I guess that checks out. I don't think I put Kisaki higher.
draw, depending on how.
I fucking love Kisaki,
If
but I'm not
the-
as invested in Kisaki as these other dweebs. What did I walk into? You walked into the Shadowverse
That's right. Tempest
SVO
It is a
watch along. Are you watching?
It is a one of, but
Crazier things have happened.
right. That one of Zirconia has been there every single game.
Here we have the Kung Fu fan,
Real and true, and based.
and much like the,
She keeps it real for everyone. Ooh,
much like her
bullet in
Just
here.
to count
frenemy here. Wait, where'd she go? Much like her frenemy here, no strong particular opinions between these two. They're kind of around. All three of these China characters just kind of around.
That is also the reality of the tournament life. Sometimes.
Shit, wrong count, it's me alts.
You know,
Do you just dox your own personal private account?
Yeah, tunnel vision's real, man. I mean, I experience tunnel vision when I'm just playing on ladder. Can you believe it?
Right.
Imagine doing it at a tournament level.
Do these two have a new event? No, right? They didn't get any new event to go alongside them, just the Momo talks.
I guess Nomen double barrier is an option, but
Because-
I feel like I don't know enough about these other Gehennas. I don't even know their names.
Go for that.
I remember molding because there was a couple of raids.
Betting on
There were like 2 raids in a row where she was really, really important, and I didn't have her, so I got
I think
filtered out of platinum.
I don't see.
Yeah, nothing better to do.
Yeah. Sorry, we're both like trying to say the same thing at the same time.
So I'm scrolling through all the blue arcade characters to find their fucking names.
Yeah, but I think it is correct.
Yeah, the Sincero sequencing. was
Okay, this is
really
Satsuki,
Yeah,
and this
because
is
that's the
Chiaki.
amount of damage that he casts from Sincero
Satsuki is a hypnotism fan,
generate that
but that's just one single gimmick, and I don't know what she does or what she's like beyond just the one single gimmick. I do like Chiaki a lot,
You don't have the infinite time to
but I only like Chiaki a lot just based purely on design. I have no opinion about her yet,
Yeah.
because I have no idea what she's like besides that she likes taking photos.
The Sincero,
So I'm gonna
I'd
keep
say
her within
like
C rank, but I really like her design. I like her vibe a lot.
If you get the blade,
Oh god.
you
Sexy Seiya.
don't have 3 things fused because that would this if it's only 2 you don't
You guys know how I feel about foreheads.
yeah right
Foreheads have... Foreheads are my kryptonite.
That can be
It's my one weakness. All of my tastes are amazing and base and perfect, except for the fact that I'm not...
blade just for that.
Foreheads don't appeal to me. That's my only weakness, right? Every other opinion I have is correct and or based. So, because Seiya has so much forehead, she does get deducted quite a bit.
That might be the line. Oh, slash to try and take out a barrier. Okay, that's
Okay,
the best
lands.
outcome.
Sincero double fuse. That also gives
Seiya's
you
just
focus
that good.
as well.
That's right. That was the best outcome.
Despite the forehead debuff,
What?
Seiya really is just that good. No, she's not S rank, but she's very close. If literally, if it wasn't for forehead, that's and her alt, her swimsuit alt does have less forehead, so it does help out a lot.
Care about followers on board.
Shit, another wrong account. How many alts does Alt Force have? You look like you're a bunch of bots. Like Alt Force, you look like you're a bot trying to invade my chat.
This looks to be.
And then we have.
I mean, the best.
Oh
part
god, I'm
is
getting
for
hungry.
Tempest
You know, I had a
is
Subway sandwich on the side. I didn't eat
down
dinner.
to your opponent.
I had a Subway sandwich on the side this whole time.
That's true.
You have to calculate
I
what
haven't touched it at all.
maximum output is. So since Zero fused 2 just now,
Oh god, this is too damn high.
probably can get to 3 at least. With
Rio's okay.
the devotee.
I feel like I don't have like extremely strong opinions about Rio.
For the Octo,
I like her a lot as a character.
that would be 6.
I don't goon to Rio as hard as everybody else. I just think she's neat.
13 plus 4, 17 total. You have to heal at 19.
Just switch my ign.
Or he's gonna get rid
I'm
of-
too tired. Is this your...
Balls!
Also, were you the one that's banned on Ignis chat? Use your alt account for Ignis chat?
Doesn't really matter too much at this stage. We're already so far in.
We're almost done. It's mostly just ults from here.
It really is a question of this
Oh
zero.
boy. All right.
Holding the barrier one is also relatively heads up.
Yeah.
That being said, Quick Leader does take out the
All
barrier.
right. My ranking of the Shupos might surprise you. All right.
Has to.
Down to one card in the
He
deck.
has to use Devotee to get a third fuse.
So given what you know about Tonko's taste, right?
9-8 defense, right?
Given what you know, which one do you think Tonko likes more? I've already talked about this, so
It's like
chat,
regardless,
people in chat probably already know this, but
he only has one more turn because of deck size.
Yeah. So this is, I think the maximum Tempest can do is bring Cloudy. Oh, sorry. The maximum Cloudy can do is bring Tempest down to 8 here.
Yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be AoE 2, another AoE 2.
Oh, unless he uses the if it's AoE 2, and uses the.
I like Hikari a lot.
You also could use the slash, but actually you trade.
Both of them are extremely powerful.
It's a 50-50, and we don't like those.
Nozomi is the biggest brat. I think Nozomi kind of does surpass Mitsuki for me in terms of how bratty she is. Cause Nozomi has the most obnoxious fucking laugh I've ever heard. It's so punchable and it's perfect. Nozomi is so bratty, but I fucking love Hikari. She's so dumb. She's so dumb and fluffy and airheaded, but sometimes she says something that's like she locks in for no like. Show her laugh. It's extremely difficult for me to put up anything with my current stream setup, so I'm just not gonna bother because I'm gonna break something. I might end up accidentally showing some different Hikari content if I might like critical role something bad if I try to look up Hikari incorrectly. That being said,
but at the same time, I do think Cloudy played very well. A great run, finishing 4th, you know, brand new to Shadowverse, and getting 4th in the entire region on your first competitive season, I think is very insane. Again, we say this after every single player gets knocked out, but we want to see him back in that LCQ.
I think I do like Alba more than both.
We'll have more information about that later today as well, so stay tuned.
Alba being the spiteful Wagey, she's the most relatable character in all of Blue Archive.
That's right. Losers finals and
Much like Hikari, she's very fluffy, but she's also sad, depressed, and angry all the time.
Losers finals and the winner.
I fucking love Alba, bro. She just came out of nowhere, dude.
And the winner also.
Alba just came out of nowhere as a free welfare 1-star. And she ended up being one of my favorite characters, dude. If she got more content, imagine when the Highlanders get ults. Imagine how fucking powerful the Highlanders would all be when they get ult forms, bro. Oh, and here we've caught up with English release now. We have the white woman. She's Japanese, but she's physically extremely fucking white. I do like... I think I do like Nagisa more than the other Yakuran characters. Is that how you pronounce it? Yakuran? She's still in low B for me. I like her character. I like how flat she is. She is very flat. In fact, we need more characters of her sort. Tall, flat. I need more taller, flatter characters like Nagisa. I don't care for Nia. Is she an E tier? I think I kinda maybe directly dislike seeing Nia. Like, I don't really care for Nia scenes entirely. I think I actually don't like Nia. She doesn't do anything for me. And I don't really vibe with... She kind of reminds me of Nefer actually in Genshin. I don't care for Nefer either. the conniving, schemy woman that seems to know, acts like she knows everything. That archetype just doesn't really work for me apparently. Any NPCs I want added? Oh god, if you put Mob Chance here, we'd be here all day. We're not gonna do unreleased characters. Who the fuck are these? We're not gonna do unreleased characters because it's taken so long to reach as far as is. And if we put in Mob Chance, like half of the Mob Chance would clear A rank easily. Oh god. Oh god, I can't wait for this summer event, man. Now, I don't know a damn thing about these characters at all. Right? I don't know anything about Wild Hunt at all so far. So, much like Kanoe, I'm going purely off of design. And what little I've seen the clips of them, maybe on Twitter. Abby, she's got a big hat. She's a witch with a big hat. I think I'm gonna like her a lot. I got a feeling I'm gonna like her a lot, and maybe she'll boost up to A rank when I see her event. I like her big hat quite a bit. The magic is stored in the hats and the chest. Wait, Mio's playable? Wait, is Mio the one that showed up in the band event? No, right? That's a different character. Okay, I have no idea who the fuck Mio is. So I'm gonna go off of purely design. I don't care for these two so far. These designs don't really do anything for me. I feel like D rank is too harsh now. D rank is like if I know the character, I just don't care about the character still. Mio here, I like her design more than these other three. I still don't know enough about them to rank them higher or lower. Robbie is finally playable after all these years. Robbie is also sort of a gimmicky-ish character, but she's just been the filler antagonist. Just kind of around, being the same gimmick of just leading a helmet gang and having them do stupid shit together. Although she was really fun to see in the swimsuit copper police event, actually. So maybe I do put her alongside Kanda. I don't have strong feelings about her, but I do generally like her. Generally like her. Is this the finals or the grand finals?
First year of Worlds Beyond, and today we're also going to crown the first ever
damn, right on time.
Champion of Worlds Beyond as well, Igni.
I'm all caught up.
And the sets that we've seen today have truly been on a different caliber.
Like if I change some characters around,
to see it live, and,
there's some characters I might have been a bit more harsh or too positive towards. This is more or less how I feel. Kind of, at least. Nice content. This is the most important stream of my life.
And the competitors for this next one are
do we lock in and actually pay attention to the final? Or do we do Uma Sort now?
Next match is going to be Dawnbreaker's Tempest versus Alejandro. Dawnbreaker's Tempest is a very storied player who's played since Shadowverse.
Is Alejandro new, actually? Completely new?
Dawnbreakers up against Alejandro, who's relatively new to the Shadowverse scene, but
this is losers final? Oh, wait, no. Is it not? Wait, is it? No, like it's Tempest. The Tempest is at the top of losers bracket. Alejandro is a final. I think. Is it? It is his finals.
Can he make it all the way to Grands, or will Alejandro take that spot? And whoever wins this is, of course, going to go up against Barrick in
Oh,
Grand.
Barrick is the top
Who
of
could
the.
have thought
Oh,
that
Barrick is the
would have
top.
made it all the way
Oh, right, we still got plenty of time then.
not even
Okay,
dropping
well,
to lose just its
now
entire
what?
time
Uma Sword?
with a lineup of Puppet, Portal, and Izudia. Kind of incredible, and truly the kind of story you only get on Shadowverse Open. And I'm so
Damn, I
hyped to
can't
see
keep
who's
saying
gonna end up
Puppet
winning
is
and who's
fake.
gonna end up being the champion today. We only have
It's at the. It's
just
gotten
more
so
sets
far in
left,
SVO
and
Grand
we have
Final.
a bracket reset, and yeah, this is the big one, Chris. This is the big one. This is the one.
Uma
where
Sword
all
would
the
take
marbles
forever.
basically
Yeah, but there's a lot of characters I don't know in Uma. The JP characters. I can just kind of skip
Yeah,
over them.
This will be the deciding match, I think, for both players.
And it's an easier format to do. Maybe I should. Wait, I should have done a Blue Archive Sword instead. That would have been way easier than tier this actually.
This entire losers bracket this entire day. I mean, started
Actually,
off
wait, I
the
can
morning
set
with
it.
the first game of the day as well against Artify, and then having to just beat Cloudy, and now having to beat Alejandro. And then if he wins against Alejandro, he has to
I can
beat
do
Barrick
Horse Girls and
like
EN
so.
specifically.
He's playing the most amount of Shadowverse out of
Or is
anyone
that-
in this entire
Is
tournament,
that pussy?
and Alejandro is there to try and stop him.
But you know, if anybody can do it, I think it is Tempest. That being said,
Wait, what are you thinking me,
the other
Marco?
man's game now, out of this top 8, 6 of them just started Shadowverse with Worlds Beyond. So the talent is fierce, and they are popping up.
Oh, it's the same thing now, man.
Who will win? The storied name of Tempest or the new blood Alejandro? I guess we'll find out very soon. The players are already seated in the next room over.
Because most of JP, I only know maybe what 5 JP horses. But then again, JP would include a bunch of horses I do know that aren't even close to releasing in EN actually.
Make it.
Like Marvelous Sunday.
An exciting one. Roach, we've seen, you know,
And this isn't nearly as daunting of a cast compared to Blue Archive.
there in some of these games.
Estimated comparisons 961.
Especially in day one, I feel like Alejandro's games were very, very smooth. And for Tempest, it's going to be the challenge of bringing that abyss, the mode abyss, into this Roach Forest game.
Well, you know, Roach should have a really favorable matchup against
Okay.
Luz. So I think Alejandro was hoping to snipe it right away. But I think
Mejiro
predicted that
Dober or Dansu Flame? Isn't Dansu Flame the one that like
the mind games, Chris,
the lore is that they try they try to turn her into a mascot,
Let's see here.
like the actual horse. They try to turn the actual horse into a mascot,
The fairy
and they failed miserably.
And then you also get the fairies maid, you have your maid to answer any early threats as well.
Only missing Godwood, really. Oh, no.
It does help that they have voice line. That's kind of neat.
You were saying
I don't
Why did I
know
say it?
anything about Dansu Flame besides that gimmick, but I like her a lot.
Man. Meanwhile, Tempest had
Like,
kinda low on
there was
the
one
as
scene
well.
at the in the first episode of season 3.
And loathing, but you'd really like to see
There's one
Tempest
scene where you get to
really
we
like
see
to,
Kisatsu.
here.
You get to you get to see, you know, all the team speaker gathered around, and Dansu Flame is just as assuming am I thinking of the right character?
He wants to punish a
Dansu Flame is just there in the background.
That's a little bit annoying because
She's just there and looking at the camera,
throw a fairy and a
and she keeps moving herself into the shot to make sure you can see her.
Yep.
And that's the only scene where she appeared. Am I thinking of the right character?
Fairy May, you still got a
Even if it's not,
that's ready to evolve.
I just like this design more in general.
That is the way to approach this matchup.
North Lights or Buena Vista. Who?
Eradicating Arrow would have cleared there, but he chooses
North Light has funny hat. Wait,
interesting.
I think the mascot character I'm thinking of had a funny hat. So maybe it's not Dansu Flame.
All of your resources.
Aston Machan. Okay, we gotta get Aston Machan into at least top 20.
I'm gonna get committed to.
I think draw 3 cost is 100% the way, but let's
Fuck. It's Kitatsu Black.
Follower.
Okay.
Oh no. Okay, so Kita-san Black is obviously tier 0 support card, but that doesn't count towards his compensation.
Not often that you see that line.
Kita-san is fluffy,
Hand, right?
and she has armpits.
You know, Tempest
But
was
Admire Vega is extremely depressed and hot.
because he qualified the earliest, which means that especially against the most conventional decks that you normally
Kita-san Black is still more, but like Admire, I think Vega is top 10 for me though.
That you normally wouldn't. That likely is because
Saiyan Sky or Satona Crown? Satona Crown's a jobber in Season 3, while Saiyan Sky likes fishing.
To take her out or commit
Majira Ramonu or Daring Heart? How many horses are there in Uma that are in the Majira family?
bounce.
Yeah, I think the only thing that this gets punished by
I
is
will win.
Lily.
End
but,
of story.
didn't have it, so turned out
If you say so.
Has to use the lambent here to buff and add
We can't
support,
just
but
we can't
there's
just
more
not get Urawa. Urawa cannot drop below top 5, right? Surely.
don't get to bounce it.
Okay, I don't know about top 5, but there she is. There's the mascot. Oh, that's so tragic, man.
You know, it looks like he doesn't
That's
have a
like
doesn't have
so tragic in a meta sense, where I thought I was supporting this character, but I got it wrong. So that's like, she just can't catch a dub. Who the fuck is Air Messiah?
母の思いも胸に
Also,
栄光へと
Oh, no, sorry.
勝つのはまーちゃん覚えていてね
Wait,
Still goes for double draw. Not that big a
Machan's voice is so sweet. What?
Supplicant is also decent.
I know Ardon because she's in Shadowverse Evolve.
最高の今を
Next
共
turn,
に
we do have Supplicant.
KMS Miracle.
奇跡を起こしま
I
す
think you wanna keep that play
I like
by
Ardon because she was a pretty good Shadowverse Evolve card.
Or for the
Oh man,
to ward up for the
I like Bakushin for memes.
吸引長がついていますよ
I
私らしく走るよ
I like Bakushin for memes, but Ghost City is so hot, dude.
That's gonna be what
I'm sorry.
the Bale's currently at 4.
Still, well, obviously it's Mihono Bourbon, but Still in Love is one of the only JP horses I do know.
It's
ご命令を
Lambent
Master.
King now gonna give you the first
Mihono
bounce.
Bourbon is obviously top 5. She's a Portocraft one, therefore she has to be top 5.
全てをむき出しに
Now, I'm not as into Yandere characters as I used to be 10 years ago.
This is gonna be
I used to be obsessed with Yandere characters, not so much anymore.
somewhat concerning.
But I do love how unapologetically Yandere that Still in Love is. Winning ticket or air groove?
トレーナーさんと全身だ
いかなる時も気を引き締めておけよ
Neither of these I have strong feeling towards, but winning ticket is slightly more fun, so winning ticket is slightly more. Oh, chat, you know the obvious answer. For you, the answer is extremely obvious, but chat.
ライスのこと
Done with a fairy
見ててね
to support
I love Vice Shower, bro. I fucking love Vice Shower.
No bail committed. That's
no
an easy
Bale
bail.
committed. That's still all 3 of them in
But
hand.
why for this Sunday is so dumb.
And you also
Get the
draw
glade.
into the glade.
She's so dumb and her body is insane.
Just ask the question and I'll help her have the answer.
That's all
I
can
do.
see. Supplicant here is
I'm
good, but
actually scared to see how high Sunday is gonna be.
the Lily, you're kind of in an awkward position.
That feels
Air Shakur, the edgy one, and Twin Turbo.
ターボ絶対絶対勝つから
and also just
Twin Turbo was the best part of season 2.
it does hit the lily.
Believe?
Come on, where's the second
Her
one
name
gonna
is just
go?
Believe?
この信念だけは曲げない投げ
あ
させない
I don't believe it.
ここは絶対
Wait, is Dreamglow the one that shows up in the anime as one of the I might be thinking of someone else.
Well, he did play around it.
Someone with a similar blue design. At least between these two, I like Vivdos's design more.
Naha for tempo into the Cerberus.
Katsuragi Ace?
私こそエースだ
Raincraft?
勝ちます
Oh
私が必ず
I don't know either of these, but I like Raincraft slightly more, I guess. Purely design-wise. Ooh, Tamamo or Kuren-chan.
じゃあ決めてくでトレー
I think that's
ナー
enough.
可愛く頑張ろうね
Then you have double bail still.
Tamamo's kind of bratty, but she's not like a brat. She's not like a Mesugaki brat, you know?
You have the bounce, the
Kuren-chan is
Fairy, double bail. I think you have
she's a
lambent.
she's an influencer.
Does that mean you don't have enough board space?
我が政権の切れ
Bail
味
comes down first.
ご覧に入れましょう
一気に走っていこうじゃねえか
Something that's not Roach.
Don't know the Rando, she looks pretty cool. Inari is Funny Fox.
Oh, yeah. Do this and then use the lambent.
Hmm.
Roach. Okay, this is fine.
最強を
Right.
証明する
Bail. You
パ
can
ワ
bail
フル
now.
な私についてきてくださいね
No, that's
Duramante
that's
actually
not
did
enough.
grow on me quite a bit in season. She doesn't actually do much in season 3 after the first couple episodes, but she did grow on me.
That is not enough. Yeah. Wait.
Taiki's
was there a
American.
different sequencing that if you
So am I.
sacrifice the lambent, get another veil out
Who?
first,
さあ
you would've
一緒に
had
大
two
歓
more
声を
damage
浴びましょ
off the Roach. I think it would've-
Another fucking
う日々
Majuro?
の努力の賜物
Yeah,
ですわ
plus two would've been one off, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's what at least.
This is a big sigh of relief
Ooh.
for Tempest. And another thing, the third Shamna has been picked up as well. This girl loves Tempest.
掴んでやるさ。
これが俺の
必ず私の美学だ。
He did get it.
Wait, tap dance was still going? What?
So,
Why is her voice line so long?
now loop the heels.
掴んでやるさ。
They
必ず。
Alejandro used so much
Scandal?
faster roach
I guess
iron.
tap dance is fluffier, so.
Almost be a safe commit.
勝利を目指して一緒に仕上げていきましょう。全身全霊決まっていくっす
You
よ。
also have the
Mm,
next turn. She was only gonna have
I like
her
Metro
second
Orion as a
turn.
character, but I don't vibe with the design at all.
This next top off of
I get that she's meant to be tomboy, but she's kind of too spiky for me.
That's not it though. I think
But I also have no context with Bamboo Memory at all, so I guess I would pick Ryan more in this case.
May gets the job done.
Matikane Fukukitaru!
Still kicking just
共に
because
白置
Mo
き
does
様を
not
崇め
have
ま
the
しょう
craziest of
共に見つけよう。勝利
so
の
you
方
are
程
gonna
式を。
still be alive
I like
for a little
Matikane
bit
a lot,
longer.
yeah. I do like Biwa and her fat head, but Matikane is pretty damn good. El Vicondor Pasa!
世界最強にして最速エルコンドルパサーがお相手です
では
Not even close to activation
良
yet,
い
though,
旅を。
honestly.
I don't even know who you are, Dream Journey. El Condor Pasa easy.
But,
精一杯やら
I
せ
guess
て
you
いた
could
だ
also
き
be
ます
Tongan plus supplication.
I also don't know who a Surumaru is, so Special Week will win by
トレー
default.
ナーさんと一緒に日本一になります
What's the play?
Supplicant it is.
Some of these characters, chat, are. I'm sure that some of these JP characters are going to be goated, but I have zero context for them whatsoever. A couple of characters in JP I might know through anime, but that's the best I can work with.
Keep in mind.
So some of these characters might be a bit more based than more get Chronogenesis.
Bills do have their targets
Yeah.
up.
紡ぎましょう。私たちの歴史を。頂上の景色。見せてやるよ。
I don't know this symbol. I know the Rudolph symbol. I don't know Sirius at
Yeah,
all.
that's the only angle, right?
Chronogenesis is named after a Protocraft.
Zalor
I
gets
like
the
that.
fuse, gets
And also, I just like her design in general a lot.
not it. Do we keep on trying?
シチ
But
ガ
this
ー
one
ル
is
目
something
指し
you
て
got.
走ります
イメージの向こう側。
In order to do double roach,
行っ
this
ち
has
ゃお
to
う
be
ぜ。
off the top.
Mm.
Is also
No
technically
opinions about
also take out
either.
6-1 while healing.
But I'm willing to lean more towards Transcend because Megane. And I feel like I was too harsh on Megane in the Blue Archive tier list.
Yeah. And 14 should be safe as
Oh
well.
yeah, Bijans was the wit card, that's right.
Alejandro survives all
戦いの
the
準備はできているんだろうな。
Yeah, but he's at
僕はなる。
cards left in deck, and
勝って。
Tempest goes for Gideon.
Okay,
偉
so
大な馬娘に。
I want to like Cheval Grand because I do like her design and her vibe, but she's such a fucking jobber. Like
be
she's just seething and jobbing throughout season 3.
able to trade one of them away.
They give her exactly one episode near the end, and that's about it.
So that is the board taken care of.
Narita Bryan has aura at least, and she does have a silly side to her. There's more going on with Bryan compared to Cheval Grand, but that might just be because season 3 just was kind of like written worse compared to the other seasons. That might be a bit unfair to Cheval.
While also healing you up, but
As it is right now, I like Narita more. I want to like Cheval Grand more, but I need to see.
very heavy first game.
One of these days, when I actually do properly get back into Uma, I have to see more content with Cheval Grand in the game, in the actual game, probably.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh God.
私にちゃんとついてきなさいよ愛する苫小牧のためにも負けられません
Sorry, Tarama, you did not stand a chance.
Not a guarantee to kill on the Ginyu.
証明します。私こそが女王だと。
This sweetness doesn't hit
Who
you,
is
you
this?
kill it with Bill.
目指すはただ最高速。
Oh my god. Still blessed.
I kind of like Cowstone Lights. Ooh,
Oh, and he can bounce.
he seems
all
pretty
that.
cool.
Yo, okay. Alejandro is finding a
トレー
line.
ナ
Now you just have to
ー頑
commit
張り
one
すぎ
Bill
に
to
は
kill
注意
Ginyu,
なの
and I think you're
使
safe.
い魔としてこき使ってあげるんだから
Yeah.
Yeah, Sweet Tosho. Please, sorry. I feel like Sweet Tosho might be pretty high up there.
最強と呼ばれるのはこの私よ。
Yeah, and you know, another
KO 目指して
only 5 damage, and Tempest is
Alright, chat.
at 5.
This might be controversial, but like, I really don't care for Tokai Teo at all. It was almost exhausting watching season 2 because I just do not care about Teo at all. She gets good scenes in season 2, mostly because season 2 is just written well in general, but she has too much plot armor. She survives 3 injuries. She's literally her. Wow. I don't know how to describe it. There are some characters that will just rub me the wrong way, even when they're written well. Like, why do I pay this guy? That's a good question. Like, I don't know what it is about Teo, but I just don't care for her. And I don't know why. The fact that I can't put it into words why I don't care about her is what's especially concerning about this specific opinion specifically. Why do I sub to this man? Because all my other opinions are based. This is like the forehead thing. It's like the forehead thing where I know my opinion is wrong. All of my opinions are based and true and correct and the best, except for 1 or 2. Forehead and Teo. I don't know. I can't put into words what annoys me about Teo. I don't even know who Roy's voice is, but I'm picking her. Fine motion. I re-rolled for fine motion card and I barely used it. King Halo is fairly based, but I still prefer fine motion between the two.
This is a heal, but it's only a heal.
Endure!
Yeah, heal 2 is not enough.
Oh my god, dude. Forget Roach, this is...
Nishino, flower, lob emoji.
Roach is just...
Okay, Kapu!
The Carbuncle Gilnelese duo.
Wait, Neo Universe is fucking sick!
It's always the babies in the card game.
Okay, so Neo Universe looks really fucking cool. But this is gonna be a Shiroku situation. Oguri Cap is extremely popular, extremely overrated, and my contrarian gene makes me want to like my very nature is fighting against me, but Oguri Cap really is that goated. You know why Oguri Cap is so good and she's gonna be in my top? She's basically she's Shiroko. She's hungry Shiroko. Even more so when you watch Cinderella Grey.
Unreal.
Okay, let's give Hishi Milko a shot here. Actually, I do kind of like your vibe, Hishi, but like... Spoiler alert, chat. Just gonna make this clear right off the bat. Nice Nature is winning. Sorry, Lilac, this is unfair for you, but it's digital is gonna be pretty high up there too. Isn't Omenai the broken one? Is Omenai the one that's like the most powerful horse of all time, or one of the most powerful horses? Putting aside Omenai's strength, I really like Omenai's design at least, so...
I mean, he dropped to losers at the start of day
Taco should make it so that nice nature comes third. It's actually pretty easy to arrange that once you get at the end of the sword, actually. That would be really funny, actually. Sounds of Earth was that one that was a really fancy dork that didn't actually do much in season 3. Like, they put her in the OP and everything as like part of that group with Kita-san Black, and she barely did anything. Mako hates Sound of Earth. For a gimmicky character, I kinda like this gimmick though. Do I like her more than Asian Flash though? Asian Flash is a really good Shadowverse Evolve card, so I'm gonna pick her. Oh.
可能性が見たいなら君も協力したまえよ。
Okay, it's coming to me, chat. The reason why I don't like Teo. I think it might be a similar reason why I don't like Agnes Tachyon as much. It might not even be because of the character itself. I fucking hate the fan base for them. Maybe that's why I don't like Teo as much. I fucking hate Agnes Tachyon's fan base so much, bro. The Tachyon fans are so fucking annoying. Tachyon's a pretty good character. Tachyon's a pretty good character, all things considered. Do I let the fan base get in my way? Grass Wonder had that one episode where she was aura maxing on special week. And that was pretty good. Tabco Contrarian. But like, you guys have seen the Tachyon fans, right? There are 3 types of Umusume Taurus. The Tachyon fans, well, okay, when I say this, I don't mean all the fans, but I mean, you know the type. They're like the type of Taurus that only likes or cares about like 3 characters: Goldship, Urawa, and Tachyon. They're the only characters that the Taurus care about. It's that crowd of people that pissed me off. That ruined it for me. Thankfully, that doesn't like muddy my opinions about Urawa or Goldship, but still. Grass Wonder has aura. Who?
船橋の底力お見せします。
Fairy also seems kind of neat, but like,
これからも僕の伝説を見届けたまえ。
no, like people aren't like annoying to us about Urawa, but it's more so that category of Uma fans where they only care about a couple horses, like Goldship and Urawa. Urawa fans are wholesome, but it's like, you know, for the Taurus, it's like surface level, you know. Do I sound psychotic yet?
お見せしましょう。豪気なる貴婦人の走りを。あたしの根性見せる時じゃねえ。
I don't know others. I really like Wonder Acute's voice. Matikane again. There's another Kurin?
勝利の花束をあなたに。
I don't know your lore right now, book yet, or so Matikane is gonna win in that case. Sorry. Ooh!
私なんかでよければ。
宣言する。私が勝つ。
Her name is Bubblegum Fellow because she has bubble gum. Is stream dying? Probably. Gonna give a second for my internet to try to unfuck up here. Who won? Doto wins.
今こそ示しましょう。
Who?
聖女の力を。
礎となるために。
I don't know, man. Red Desire is slightly harder. I don't know.
夢に追いつくまでどうかお付き合いを。
Wait, there's another tan horse besides Amazon?
勝利を遂行する。
She's so cool. What? This is my first time seeing Symbolic Chris. My first time ever seeing her. I like Shiono. I like Shiono, but there's one line from Chris has so much aura. Is it fair for me to vote for Chris when I really know nothing about her? Just her vibe and that's it? I still pick Shiono, but for a character I don't know anything about, I do like Chris quite a bit. There's Amazon, speaking of.
石山姉さんに任せときな。
これからもいっぱいお手伝いしますね。
Chat, I'm gonna be a contrarian again. I am immune to Goo Goo babies. I don't dislike Super Creek. I don't dislike Super Creek the way I dislike like Teo and Tachyon or whatever. But I'm immune to the Goo Goo babies propaganda. One Piece.
私たちの絆の強さ、
証明するぞ。適当でいいっしょ。冗談。
Isn't Tosin Jordan the bitch from Gold Ships campaign?
Congregant for 3 rushes.
ふつつかものですが、よろしくお願いします。負けません。みんながあなたが育ててくれたから。
I don't know anything about Daring Tax. I do like her design, but I actually know Satono Diamond. Satono Diamond is also a job in Season 3, but then again, everybody's a job in Season 3, so...
Han Pro is going to eliminate Dawnbreaker's
物語の
Tempest
主人公
in
に
losers finals, and
私もなれますか？
Oh, this is gonna be rough.
楽しいレースをいっぱいさせてね。
Reminder chat, I'm not just Petanco guy. I do respect hags. I do respect the 53-year-old hag RPing as a 20-year-old. I do like Marozensky. But I didn't know Zena was so short. I didn't know Zena was so small. I'm picking Zeno. Oh!
駆け抜けましょう。共に。
Suzuka's pretty flat. Sorry, Fenomeno, but Suzuka's very flat. Ooh.
共に理想を目指そう。
Ooh.
これからもぶっちぎりでいこうぜ。
Oh man, Vodka, I'm so sorry. You're the coolest horse. You're the coolest of all time, but I do like Rudolph more. Who?
強烈なる風、ゼファー、参ります。
Who?
勝利の桜。私が満開にしてみせます。
Don't know either. I guess Zephyr it is. Loves only you?
ラブは止められない。でしょ？
Oh, I've seen Festa before.
ギリギリの勝負を楽しんでいこうぜ。
I don't know anything about Festa, but she's got a beanie. Yeah, she's a bum. I like those horses.
私たちの輝きで世界を照らすわよ。
I don't know about Seeking the Pearl. She feels like a Malozensky at home, but she feels like a hag that's trying to act more, maybe not more young, but like she feels like a hag that is acting like she has game and she doesn't. Is that too harsh? That sounds just mean. I don't know this character, but just based off of design. I don't care for Orvefu or her design at all. I can't even pronounce her name, so.
共に歩み、レースで奇跡を起こそう。来ないなら置いてくから。
I don't think Taishin... I'm gonna disappoint you, chat. I don't think Taishin is gonna reach too high in my tier list. She's still gonna get up there at least.
頂点以外いらないわ。
Oh, Windy.
ほっとくと噛みつくのだ。
I don't know much about this horse, but I saw a alternate. Wasn't an alternate card. I saw an alternate outfit of Windy, and it's like the hottest thing I've seen in all of Uma Musume.
果てなき黄金の旅は続く。
There's the other
そうだ
bomb.
ろ？
より一層の力添えを。
Stay Gold has recency bias because she just came out in JP, and I have seen the memes of Stay Gold. I do know something about Stay Gold at least, so she does have advantage in my tier this year because he's a JP character actually now. I feel like she would end up getting higher when I actually do play her campaign someday, if I'm still play Uma that long. You probably will get higher over time, but the characters I do know more about are going to be higher naturally. No reason?
天下を取るのはこのわしよ。
私、あの背中に追いつけますか？
I guess I'm picking Mahan for no reason. Oh,
ハルコと可愛く頑張っちゃおう。
this is tough.
今日もよいちゃぶるでおなしゃす。
the Shadowverse Worlds Beyond Tournament Navigator app, and you sign up.
Wait, is the tournament over?
The tournament,
Or are they
however,
just
supports Japanese or
stall in between
English,
rounds?
so if you are coming from overseas,
We got the
and you would like to
idol
support
and the
Japanese players,
Gyaru.
whether Japanese or English, please do keep that in mind. And you can also read
Oh,
the
that's
official
really
World Beyond
difficult.
or the tournament website
Okay,
for
stalling.
more
Okay, cool.
info about this tournament, as it will be your actual
I think those are both at the level where I like them quite a bit, but I don't know them
100%.
personally. I don't know their lore. Like, Hideo shows up in the animation, and that's about all I know. I think I like Gyaru just a bit more than the idol. By just a hair. Ooh, Poke!
てっぺんの景色見してやれよ。
信心一如
This is
すべ
un
て整ってございます
This is gonna be unfair because Poke does have her own movies, so obviously she has a lot more content to work with. But Poke is also really flat.
Of December in a studio in Tokyo, still information TBA on that one, and there's going to be 32 players
Who?
will get
華麗なる真紅の
players
好機
qualified through
ご
SVO,
昇覧あれ
Japan, through Taiwan,
Holy shit, she's cute.
through Korea. So
ゴルス様に任せときな。
the world.
Hey, do you guys remember that recent Twitter discourse of like someone posting that like, oh, Gold Ship should have kept her masculine design from the anime? She looks so boring in she looks so boring in the game or whatever. A lot of people were taking it as like a Yuri / woke thing. A lot of people got really mad. Demon's dying a lot. When is it not dying? A lot of people, it was very controversial. A lot of people were like, oh, you only like the masculine design because so and so woke reason or whatever. That was a case where it was somebody saying something I kind of low-key agree with. The stream is just completely fucking dying, so maybe I should wait for my stream to stabilize.
Are also welcome to join, and there will be more info about this tournament specifically coming soon in November, so you don't want to miss
Oh
it.
my god, what the fuck is wrong with my internet? Dude, why is my internet so fucking bad now? I can't stream like this, dude.
Of the year, and as you can see, the format is there on the slide. A very interesting format, as day one is going to be BO3 sets in Swiss, and 7 players from day one will move on to Grand
Is my
Finals.
stream
Last
stabilizing again?
qualifiers, but then in Grand Finals, we're actually having
Bullshit
best
anime is good
five
too.
sets.
This is a case where it's like,
In Worlds Beyond.
I low-key agree with the OP.
Next level of competition
The
once
way
again.
they said it was really annoying. They just explained it in a really annoying way.
That's the grand
I also
finals,
prefer the
so
anime,
amount of things
I also
you
prefer the
can
anime
by
Gold Ship design,
qualifying
but
Grand
not
Finals.
because she looks more masculine or whatever. It has nothing to do with masculinity.
So guys, make sure to
I
mark
just
it
like
on
the,
your calendar.
like when
Oh,
Gold Ship looks more serious, it makes her funnier.
thank you for SVO.
The anime Gold Ship is more serious, and that makes the Gold Ship jokes more funny, you know?
We are
It
here
lands
in
better with
the
their serious
final
face.
set of the SVO 2025
That's right.
Grand Finals. Thing is, it might
Top
not
Gunny it is.
マヤをキラキラにしてね
wins. He will
ヒ
be
ーロー
able
目
to
指して
reset the
頑張
point.
ろう
But that means
Now the
that
question is, how high is Top Gunny gonna get?
kind of insane.
I'm not sure if Maya's gonna be top 2, top 3. Sorry, Biko, you don't stand a chance.
Yep.
お腹が空いたらいつでも言ってね
Ishii is really tall, whereas Mr. CB,
私を自由に走らせてくれる
the only thing I know about Mr. CB is that she was one of the famous Triple Crown horses, and I know nothing else. I like the tall one because she's tall.
プリンシパルは私なんだ
Why does Samsung Big not have a voice line? What she lacks in voice line, she makes up for with funny hat.
一線を画す走りお見せしますわ
Wait, there's another city?
かましてやんよ俺
Wait, there's a more boyish city? Kinda goes hard, but it's gonna be McQueen. She's just NPC. She's not even. I thought I excluded NPCs. She's not even playable yet? Oh no, the previous character before that. I specifically have an Uma sword except all except NPCs. Huh.
these two players,
すべて万全に整えておきます。
ま、気楽にやってこいよ。
I like Ikuno Dictus because Megane.
主役になりたい。
Dansu Flame, I gave you unearned valor. I mistook you for somebody else.
私だけの輝きをまといます。
That being said, though, I still like Dansu Flame's design in general, so I'll give her this. So right now we're at the lower end of the Uma sort. We're trying to sort like the bottom tiers right now. These are the characters I don't know anything about and don't really feel strongly about. So I'll just wait. I haven't seen Buena Vista.
約束の絶景。一緒に。
I like Buena Vista because Spanish.
私があなたの夢になる。
Sorry, Calby, but it's gonna be Kita-san, not Seiyan. Seiyan is... I'm not actually sure how high Seiyan's gonna be. I'm not super certain if she's even a top 20, and that's kind of sad, actually. That kind of speaks to how bad my taste is gonna be. Vega. Who the fuck is Daring Shorts?
I will win.
Oh yeah,
End of
her.
story.
End of story. Well, no you won't. Kawakami... Kawakami Princess is a Death Woe. So she's gonna get higher, just a tad bit. We gotta get Matcha in the top 20. But Saiyan's guy is gonna be robbed out of top 20 to make space of Ashton Machan, bro. Arden. Miracle, I guess. We can start going through these a lot faster because I think we've seen most of the horses by now. Gold City. Auction's gonna be higher than Still in Love because I only know Still in Love based off of clips. Marvelous is gonna be disgustingly high. Go. I think you should close Stella Sora. Is Stella Sora so powerful that it's killing my stream? OMG, they shone a high. Hello, Mice. We will get Mice somewhat higher. He just had a really unfair matchup the first time. Twin Turbo. Rivlos. Fucking A. Heirs Shocker I kinda directly dislike, unfortunately. I get that her vibe is that she's meant to be the edgy delinquent type. She doesn't work for me the way that others in her category character do. Others in her trope. Kilin-chan. Amamo. Funny Fox or Funny American? I do... Like, yeah, so I was talking a lot about gimmicky characters in Blue Archive. I don't really like when the character is just one gimmick. I don't know if Inari 1 has a gimmick besides just being a funny fox.
That is true.
Tagi's Shuttle is a little bit more than just being a funny American.
And then that gives them even more distractions.
I do like Sexy Fox, but I heckin' love America. Inari 1 or Duramente? Well, the Fox wins this time.
True.
Durandal or Duramente? Durandal is vibe. I like the sword, but I actually know who Duramente is at least. App Dance or Majiro Bright? Both of them have curly hair. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Matikane is more than Ryan. Biwa over Ryan. Imagine a Kino Tama Streamiko Dojin. Don't put those thoughts while I'm streaming. Don't put such corrupted ambitions into my head right now. Huh. I like Special Week and all. I like El Condor and all. But El Condor Paso has better memes. Dream Journey? Your dream ends here. Okay, your dream starts here. I still don't know what a Sumaru is. We gotta get Chronogenesis up there. We gotta transcend Chronogenesis, right? Durando is basically Uma's Saberface. Is it really a Saberface if she doesn't have 18 different clones?
I mean, to be fair, Barrick saw how hard it was for Alejandro to clear the last one, right?
True, yeah.
Having to invest in a 50.
Thankfully, no Runecraft and Grand Final. Oh yeah, I haven't even been looking at the final match of Grand Finals the entire time. Yeah, 2 forests, portal, and abyss. Oh, spellcraft, fraud, spell boost, fraud deck. That's why spell boost is never gonna get nerfed. Narita, Brian, or Daiwa Scarlet. I do prefer Daiwa. I'm also unsure how high Daiwa's gonna be though. So the top end of this Uma sword is gonna be. Wait, we're only 17%? Is that real? Is that true?
Is it the third Zvi?
I gotta speed it up. Narita, Shovel, Sweep Tosho. I do like Howstone's vibe though. This Uma sword letting me see JP characters is actually making me more interested in some JP characters. Voice and Rose are fine motion. A lot of these JP only characters are gonna be pushed down just by default, sadly. I almost clicked Nishino, I'm sorry. But I almost clicked you on accident.
It's just so tough.
Sadly, I do have some normie taste, so Ogura Cap is gonna be high up there. Nishino Flower? I'm so sorry. Neo Universe's design kinda fucks. Neo Universe? I don't know anything about her, but her design is so fucking cool. I'm sorry. Once again, I'm sorry, little one, but digital, you didn't stand a chance. You stand a chance here.
Tablet's okay, but remember it's not
Hishi Miracle, a Lucky Lilac. Wait, wasn't Hishi Miracle the one that had the hot voice? Was she? Well, I like her voice well enough, at least. Almondai. Again, I don't know enough about the actual character, but vibes, I still like Almondai more than Asian. Kopano Ricky? I don't even remember seeing you before. Well, Asian it is. Both of these are doing stupid ass arms raised poses. Sounds of Earth has a dumb but at least humorous gimmick. Grass Runner TM Opera. Grass, you're a sweetie, I love you, rest in peace. Oppa's got that dog in her though, dude. Oppa's got that aura, man. I still don't know who a Furioso is. Okay, do I really... Do I spite the Anya's fans so much that I just directly don't choose Tachyon? Don't call her Anya's, bro. Do I really hate the Tachyon fan base so much that I deliberately not choose her?
They're all here.
No, I still like Tachyon's character. He is still Sephi. Tachyon is basically Sephi, so I do have to give credit there at least. Wonder Acute is pretty damn cute. He was the one that had the sexy granny voice, but Matikane is gonna have to take it. Wonder Acute can take this one. Who the fuck are these people? Boketer, I guess. Doto is gonna get high up there. Bubblegum Fellow. We just gotta get through these fitter JPs. I have no strong feeling towards. Maybe someday. Shiono or Hishi Amazon? Hishi Amazon is... I was gonna say town. I was gonna say tan. Amazon's kind of more of an orange. I do like Amazon. I heckin' love Amazon as a Twitch streamer, but I do wish he was a bit more tan than orange, to be honest. Piano over Super Creek. Symboli Chris has the aura, but I only know her just based off of this image and her voice alone, so I guess I'll pick Super Creek here.
you know, the good part is that you have a lot.
I like
large
Jordan, the
heroes in
bitch
the
asshole
Luka
Jordan,
is doing a lot of work to slide
more
in the
than
back,
Diamond.
but you are out of evolves. That's the most important.
And
thing to
I
keep in mind.
actually know Satono Diamond, unlike One Piece.
That is
I like
nice.
One Piece
Oh,
TCG, but I'm still a fake One Piece fan.
He does with
Layer
Layer
with
plus
Sincero.
Sincero.
Who?
Huh?
Huh? Daring Tact, I guess?
Izuria!
Izuria. Oh my god.
Arise, my avatar.
Can he resist?
Ooh,
It summons
that's
Gamma.
tricky.
Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, it does summon Gamma.
Oh my god.
Sadly, I think Suzuka has the anime buff here, where I know a lot more about Suzuka than I do Zeno.
Have to commit the super.
Oh,
I
that's-
only know Zeno based off of maybe 2 scenes, and that's about it.
He's doing it.
Zeno is really cute, and she's got glasses, but I think I have to pick Suzuka just by default.
Except when Mirabane is in
Zeno wins here. Malzensky.
Goblet for the heel.
Symboli Rudolph or Zephyr? I still don't know who Zephyr is.
Full body. Oh my god, I didn't think that this is where we would
Still
see
don't know who
Artifact
Zephyr
in
is.
the grand finals.
And Oxio
I like
is
the bum
indestructible,
more
not
than
gonna
the
get
hag
Yuzu.
seeking the pearl.
This is looking like a very good
Loves
start here
only
for
you.
Derek so far.
I love only you and not the hag.
Interesting. Congregant can also heal. Supplicant of Entwining and Congregant of Usurpation, I should say.
Again, this might be a bit unfair
This is a
for
free clear.
Taishin here,
The
but
boots on the Axia for some damage.
I don't know much about Wendy.
Entwining for draw as well.
I really like her design and vibe,
Closer.
and her alt costume is really hot.
You one play one off.
Your play point, yeah, you can't.
But you can buff her. You can buff
Taishin
the
here.
Axia, the Gilneys if you want to.
Ooh.
Is that better than
Who?
playing the winged lion statue though? Because the
Kiseki,
winged
just because I know her character slightly more, I guess.
lions, right?
That's true. Goodbye, Gilneys. This is the one game where you're not going to be doing anything.
Sorry, the tigers.
Stay Gold, like I said, I still don't know much about her. I feel like...
And Barrack draws his best friend, Congregant of Unkilling, as well for the next turn.
That is indeed the BFF, the true avatar potentially.
Surprisingly, I don't know why, Manhattan Cafe is actually not that high on my list. I do like her, but I don't actually feel that strongly about her, besides just liking her design.
No loot. We have one.
Oh yeah, the costume. That's her
Good enough.
3-star costume. Her actual costume. So shouldn't Wendy she just runs around like that normally?
Do kind of,
Oh, the
my
greatness!
god.
The greatness is crazy!
Greatness
Goes
goes
to the Axia,
crazy.
Seeing that at this point you might as well just commit the full, and you got the lethal already just from destroying the statue and getting the bird for the damage. Barrack already.
Damn, don't even need
one game
greatness.
on grand finals, and he's not the one that needs the reset.
What is happening, bro?
I think I'm picking Stay Gold.
It's magical. It's a
Because I don't know enough about Stay Gold, but I really like Stay Gold already. That's crazy. Picking Stay Gold without all the context against Cafe is probably crazy. That's kind of what my heart is telling me, though.
Yeah, this is the craziest run back for Barrack.
Okay, Cafe, I don't know. I have no idea who Yano is, so Cafe does win this one.
His winners quarters match, he went
Uh,
2-1 in his winners semis.
I'll
and then
pick no
basically
reason for no
showed
reason.
2-0 in winners finals, and now he's trying to go 2-0 again in grand.
And if he doesn't even allow
We're only 23% of the way there.
It's not even over. Alejandro has to do it again.
Yep, exactly.
I
Go
do
for
like
that,
both Helios and Poke, but I think I do like Poke more because I know more about Poke.
I don't know how to put this.
Jungle Pocket is really flat, guys.
Chris, in this matchup, Motive I think might be too
Helios more than Chitose.
depending on how
Pocket more than Chitose. Mayana's gonna clear most of this sort, so...
Yeah, looking at that opening hand as
Gold
well,
ship
I mean,
over
you have some
Biko
really
Pegasus?
fast
Yeah, it's a gold ship.
Ooh, okay.
Daichi Ruby over Biko Pegasus. I don't actually know anything about Biko Pegasus except for the fact that she's on a support card.
Be cruel as well.
ヒーローを目指して
Hamlet to help draw
頑
more
張ろうな
cards.
Have a good night, Loran Cleric. Gonna Goon Archive. Had a good Goon and Archive of Goons.
Relevant, right? Because the
Eh?
boards that mode makes her too big for Cruel anyway.
We got the big horse versus Samsung Big.
Oh,
She's back.
I gotta pick the big horse just by default of her actually having a fucking voice line to work with.
The long way. All right. Up next, turn 4. I mean, right
But
now,
what if Samsung Big ends up being Kino?
Now that you have the 2 Zudias, is there a word where you would have liked to have kept
I
that
don't
instead?
fucking know who you people are. I know who these are. McQueen or Ikuno.
But also, I was just gonna say it's not super relevant in this matchup as much as it is against like other combo decks. Like if you're up against
McQueen's gonna end up being one of those characters where it's like a B tier character for me. I like her, but I don't feel that strongly about her. I think I do like McQueen more than Ikuno Dictus though, in this case. Espor's City is kind of a baddie, but I don't know enough about her in this case and her design and stuff. It's fine, but like I don't feel too strongly here yet. In this case, I'm getting really hungry, chat.
Rolled back around. It feels like
I'm getting really hungry. I'm just gonna start clicking buttons.
and it's like all the allies along the
Kita-san's gonna get high up there. Vega's gonna get high up there. This guy's gonna end up being like a B tier level. I don't really care about Satona Crown at all whatsoever. So down to same it is.
Ooh, the 7-7, okay.
That's a large
How are we
guy.
responding?
Do I disrespect Crown that much? I put it that low? Probably not.
Just as I asked how are we responding, the response shows up. Glade
Is this gonna be a 2-0?
evolving to deal
Barrack!
damage.
No, man.
This is Barrack's world.
Because Barrack does have 2 Zudias already.
I cannot believe it.
If that Glade wasn't there, that's 7.
Anyway, oh man. Aston.
Now the question is, Alejandro
Macon, we can only get you so far. I'm sorry, buddy.
as well, that you know when the Zudia wants to be played,
But we'll try to get you pretty far at least, Aston.
what are you going to do before that to make it as awkward as possible?
Kawakami or Arden? I guess Arden? Miracle or I guess Kawakami? Can we get these other who's out of the way? Huh? And Messiah? Huh?
In terms of that fuse, and then going into this turn 5,
Ooh.
get the Bellringer Angel and just try and draw off it. Probably play another Bellringer here.
Just find gas.
Yeah, I think he needs to find something aggressive.
Mihono Borbin is top 5. I'm certain of that.
I was gonna say if he gets mode.
But how brain broken am I for Marvelous Sunday?
Turn 11,
I do have a key weakness that might not be obvious to you, chat.
That's a lot of moving pieces.
This might be new information for you, chat.
That's for sure. That's another thing to keep in mind as well.
I have a huge weakness for
What is your main way to set up
really
your
stupid,
first
silly,
turn?
dumbass Opie lollies.
You know, at the end of the day,
Like, it's not just lolly.
missing some
It's not just the fact that she's an Opie lolly.
goals in the long run.
It's the fact that she's so fucking dumb and silly.
That's gonna be one way to deal with things.
It works marvelous against me.
Not to overdraw.
Holy fuck. I think I'm picking Sunday.
Screaming loathing, that can actually hit either one of them, and you're. I mean, Cruel would be the happier hit.
Well, this one's easy. Borbin it is. Sorry, Shower. Shower does win between Gold City. Gold City is really hot, but Shower is still Vice Shower after all. Gold City. Between these two dumbasses, I do like Bakshi more than winning tickets. I don't know enough about Senna, but I like her more than winning ticket at least. I don't feel strongly about winning ticket at all.
That being said,
Twin Turbo or Kuren-chan?
but then you are vulnerable.
Honestly, like, I like Twin Turbo as a character,
Yeah, congregate.
but her design is kinda...
The hand for now for Alejandro, but it's
Her
definitely
character design is kind of a bit much.
especially with the Super Bowls
It's
being
kind of a lot going on with her.
for specifically that top deck right
Kuren-chan's
now,
more of a clean design.
because next turn is the turn where you put up the pressure for them to not be able to play a Zudia comfortably.
Twin Turbo is the brat that had one of the best moments in Season 2.
Be the case potentially.
While Kuren-chan is a fluffy influencer.
That means anything that Alejandro plays next turn is easier to deal with for the Zudia as well.
The only thing
I'm
to keep in
picking
mind is
Kuren.
Premier Crest is not up like it usually has been.
I do like Turbo more than Tamamo though.
The Zudia usually would be also.
I don't actually know who Vivalos is, so Tamamo wins this.
I
think it is gonna be it. So
I'll
cool,
pick
small,
Minecraft
once
because
again,
she runs in
like I said,
Minecraft.
here, giving Alejandro a one-turn crest here. Anything he summons
I'll
keeps
pick
doing
Vivalos
stats.
because, I don't know.
Make it as difficult as possible.
I don't know who to believe in anymore with these other NPC horses, these JP horses. Pick the American, pick the Fox, pick the Edgelord, pick the... I guess I'll pick the Sword. I guess I really don't like the Measure of Bite. I don't...
日々の努力の賜物ですわ。
It's making it look like I really don't care about Measure of Bite, but I just don't know anything about it. She just has Death One. She says Death One, that's all I know. And there's so many Death One characters in this fucking game. Man, Jesus could not... Wait, actually, did it change there? Oh, wait. So I didn't mean to... I thought we were still looking at Measure of Bite there. I didn't mean to disrespect El Condor Pasa. I thought we were still looking at Bright. I didn't mean to do El Condor Pasa do it like that. I still like Matikana better. I do like Pasa El Condor more than Biwa at least.
It ended up being so relevant.
And I do like Biwa more than Spechan. Dango, do you know that Vice Shower caused Bourbon to quit horse racing forever IRL? Actual IRL? I thought they were like rivals and all, but... Oh wait, you mean like when she got robbed? I don't know, Bourbon stopped her career like directly because of the Vice Shower incident.
I'm not sure if it was intentional.
Dream Journey? Ryan? Who are these people?
Okay, Zudia probably normal evolve because you don't have Grimnir crest up.
Exactly.
Do I pick Chronogenesis just because of Portercraft over Daiwa Scarlet? That's kind of crazy. That's a bit much, right?
That's right.
I do like Chronogenesis more than some of the characters I actually do know. Just based off of vibes, but...
It is very important to sequence that turn, probably, by the way.
Yeah.
First, and then Izudia, and then evolve.
I'm gonna just assume that Shovel Ground is gonna be more enjoyable outside of Season 3. I'm pretty sure her card in Shadowverse default is gonna be pretty good when it comes out.
The Mukon clears it super cleanly too, allowing you to be congregant aggressive. He's the OG super evolver before the next expansion comes out.
Okay, Sweep Tosho or Fine Motion.
And you get ward and plus stat. Pretty nice.
Well, Sweep Tosho is bratty, so easy.
To be honest, I don't think Barrack has
I do like Fujin more. I do like Fine Motion more than Fujin.
To accelerate the OTK. I think it's
King Halo.
just supplicant of killing to full clear.
Guess I slightly know Enos Fujin more than whatever the hell is going on with Voice. Cowstone Design still goes hard. Bourbon was undefeated until last shot, then immediately retired. I don't know if she immediately retired. Bourbon lost one single race and fucking died? What a poor sport. Was Bourbon... Wait, was Bourbon injured or she just got sad? Did Bourbon just... Did Bourbon just become a fucking loser just because?
And that might give Alejandro enough time to assemble Rulenai Valneric Gilnelise OTKs. Let's see.
Nothing stands a chance against Nice Nature, man. Ogre Cap is going to be at the peak, but Nice Nature is obviously going to be... Well, unless we do the meme and put it at third.
Yeah, it's really expensive for a
New Universe still has one of the hardest designs. Eternal Flower. NTR or Hishi Miracle. Was Hishi Miracle one of the ones that had the sexy voice?
起きちゃいますかね。
I guess NTR then.
But Alejandro only has one Rulenai Valneric.
2 Aura Farmers. It's gonna be Opera because I know Opera, but I feel like Amanai is gonna be like a good cap where she's one of the strongest horses. She's gonna be extremely overrated, but I'm gonna like her a lot in spite of how contrary it might end up being. Opera it is though. Grass Wonder. I don't know enough about Amanai. Well, I'm willing to vote her over Tachyon.
Yeah, double supplicant.
I'll put Tachyon over Asian though.
Full defense, which unfortunately...
I don't know how Furioso got this far. Put it back to the bottom. Drag Furioso down the bottom. Now Monte Kane at last Monte Kane has met her match. We're getting Doto in the top 10, probably.
Not confident at all this entire tournament.
I don't think there's enough time.
Wonder Acute is the one. How high can I get Wonder Acute just based off of her sexy granny voice?
He would need Gilneys on top of that as well to close out.
Here's a Kuririn, the other Kuririn, the Kuririn at home.
Congregant hit off the top. That's another pretty good option, but I think you want to heal.
Wait, did I hear Gentle Donut's voice yet?
お見せしましょう。
You don't want to be
豪気なる貴婦人の走り
you
を
can have
今こそ示しましょう。
in just
聖女の力を。
I don't fucking know, man. Wait, is Red Desire supposed to be like a...
you're basically there.
Does she have a nun thing going on? I can't see exactly.
Soul.
Okay.
Is she a sister?
Is gonna try and pull it off. He does have double Gilneys in hand. So that means
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Okay, we have Hishi, Amazon, or Jordan. I do love how bitchy Jordan
そ
is.
れいいっしょ。 冗談。
And the ghost.
I love how much of a cunt Jordan is, but that's only gonna take her so far.
But he has exactly
How far can she get?
would Fairy Beast, Bug Alert, and trade, or even to use.
I guess we'll see.
Yeah, you
He's
have the
safe.
answers.
He's safe.
Fiono over Satono.
He's safe.
Hamlet's targeting. What is it targeting? It has to be
It
the
has
rule
to
9
target.
I am immune to Gugu Babies after all, so Satono over Creek.
That gives you the heal to survive.
I still don't know who Daring Tact even
I think
is.
Kongren's too risky because you die to.
Symbolic Chris is still pretty damn cool, actually.
Spell Rage. So
Suzuka or Rudolph?
Alejandro,
he does not.
I do like Suzuka a lot,
That's the
but Rudolph is so fucking cool, man.
Check these things, so
And she's so funny.
in that case, does give you just
Her jokes are so good.
but deep with Fairy Beast here.
I think it's safer.
Wait, Tonko, I know the bit.
It's safer.
You like Almanac because it becomes contrarian to be contrarian. Ah,
Turn.
we've wrapped around.
Is it? Yeah. If Alejandro does not kill from 14,
Do I like Suzuka more than
Baron will
Vodka
win
though?
The championship with Izudia Forest.
I do like Vodka, but she feels like a B tier for me, so I think Suzuka here.
Let's see what this castle draws.
We gotta get Zeno, boy. We gotta get Zeno up higher, bro. She deserves better.
Buffing.
That's not it.
Vodka over Marzensky.
Enough. There's no
Marzen,
way to
I
give
don't know who his
yourself
effort is still.
either in this deck.
I don't know who either of these are
I'm
still.
afraid that we are not seeing the OTK come
I'll pick
through here.
Sakura
Just
lower
buffing
because she's a
and
Sakura.
But you know what is in that hand.
Cool,
And
but
maybe
Shinko
Alejandro
Windy is
knows
really hot.
is gonna be just a 6 attack.
The bow is
at
pretty
least with
cool, but do I like the
It
bum
is
more
not
than
enough.
Taishin
Out
actually?
comes Izudia plus the
They both look
annihilating
grumpy.
onslaught to win the Shadowverse Open 2025 Grand Finals. Both players will be going to World Grand Prix,
Dude!
but Barrick is your champion with a lineup of Puppet Portal and Izudia Forest. Can
Puppet
you
won
believe
SVO
if
Grand
you were in the
Final.
chat right now, was this on your predictions? I don't think
Puppet's
it was.
really
If it
good.
was, you're lying. Okay, so that was an amazing set, Chris.
Damn, you can just see Barrick just exhaling.
Izudia is so good.
I think for some people,
You know,
this is
Izudia
like
kinda disappeared since that
dream run. I
that
wanna
one
remind everyone watching
incident
that Barrick had a
in the
2-0
previous
to a
SVO and all
2-1 to a
at the start of the
2-0
season, but
to another
at the start of the
2-0.
expansion,
Touched lower bracket.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. He ate
Izudia
one
won the whole thing. I cannot believe Izudia and
Maui,
Puppets are the
who was,
best decks in
basically
format.
Showing off a sword masterclass with that loot deck as well.
SVO is such a
And
joke, man.
what a crazy
So,
performance
originally the plan was for me to
We're actually gonna
play
be able to
trash
capture
slop
the interview
like
after this too,
Stella
just to see
Sora
how he feels, of
on
course.
nothing games so I can actually watch the stream and pay attention and comment about it. I wasn't paying attention at all, especially since I got super committed to the Uma Sword and the Blue Archive tier list, right? I feel like I would have gotten a bit more annoyed if I actually did pay attention.
But guys, don't go anywhere because after a very short break, we'll have Barrick on, and of course, we're going to present him with this beautiful Grand Finals trophy. So just give us a hot minute, and we'll be right back with the.
Let's
insights
go,
from
Spellboost paid actors crashing in their paychecks. Spellboost rarely does well in SVO. It probably bounces out just fine. It probably does perform just fine in JP format. Spellboost doesn't perform as well in tournaments because, well, that I'm just assuming. Because Spellboost does crumble harder to bad RNG. Harder compared to other decks. And a lot of decks are specifically designed to be able to deal with spell boosts.
Why are you here?
Hey Saturn, I'm doing Uma sort. I've been barely paying attention to the actual SVO this whole time, because I've been busy doing Uma sort and Blue Archive tier this. Hope you had a nice stream, Saturn. Dipped out as soon as you saw Izulia and Portal win. I've been barely paying attention this whole time to SVO, and I'm kind of glad I haven't paid attention. So anyway, I don't know the bum's deal. And this might be a bit unfair to Taishin. I really like the beanie. I'll pick Taishin here now. Again, I don't know his characters that well. Kiseki, I only know that she's like what? She handles the dorms. That's all I know. Haven't really missed anything cool. Has there been any like extremely horrendous misplays that I missed? I know that there have been misplays just in general, but have there been any like soul-crushing misplays I was not observing? I want to make sure I could catch your tier list and Uma, so this is the real content here. A lot of these JP only horses I don't know anything about, so I'm just going to pick off of vibes or just pick randomly. Now, I don't know how high I'm going to put Stay Gold up there, because I only know Stay Gold off of what I've seen off Twitter. I like Stay Gold's vibe a lot. But Jungle Pocket's really flat. Pocket is flat, and she's got imposter syndrome. That's pretty good. Lucksacker wins by lucksacking. Was Barrick? Chad, can you remind me what was Barrick his record? Like, which previous SVO did Barrick top in, and what happened there? Because I feel like I recognize the name Barrick. I just finished my Dice Battle event. Fucking dog shit frontman. How the fuck Orcus can be full power here? What you do, man? You gotta play Trap Chicks and just go first. Just simply win the dice roll, go first. If you don't, just leave. And if you or your opponent gets a thing where it cuts the life point by half, just burn them to death with Gravedigger. Yeah, he is a powerless guy. I was worried about that. I didn't want to make assumptions. He is the. I wasn't sure if the Izulia guy from last time was going to be the Izulia guy here. He's sure. Oh, it's right there. The clip is right there. Oh, this is at least one of the clips. We're sending him to Worlds. I don't want to be too harsh. I'm gonna stay my tongue here. It feels a bit unfair to dismiss someone's achievement as just Lucksaki. There kind of was a lot going on in his favor, though, that just happened to work out that way. Okay, I do like Stay Gold, but her vibes can only get her so far. I like the idol. All the Umas are idol, but Smart Falcon is the most idol of all the Uma idols. If you actually watch any of the games, you would agree. And that's probably the reason why I'm kind of glad I'm not closely watching. I'm afraid of what I'm going to see. I've only seen the iconic clip.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Shadowverse Open 2025 Grand Finals.
We're going to have an interview with Barrick, guys.
Over in the other room, we are about to present our champion, Barrick, with his well-earned trophy. Let's take a look over there. We got Chris handing it over.
Save my brain power for Uma Sword.
What a fantastic
I just gotta kill the kill shot, at least that's something.
Well deserved.
That's something.
Well deserved. And you know, he got that time zone debuff too, flew all the way here from the United States.
Wait, I only now just remember who Yano even is.
Unconventional lineup.
This is the weeb. Okay, not weeb, but she's like the extremely Japanese horse. I went through this whole Uma sort forgetting who she even is.
Shadowverse Open.
I don't think she'd rank that high in my Uma sort anyway, but still.
Tokyo, as well as Yokohama, I guess, to be
Mayano Top Gunny.
It's gonna happen on December 26th.
Gold ship is like, I'm not as high of a gold ship enthusiast compared to a lot of other people, but I still like her enough. I actually know her. Ichi Akabono, all I know is that she's just tall. She's bestie, she's friends with Mayano, Gurren, and all that, so.
Grand prize, of course, being 100 million yen, and I have.
What the fuck is Samsung's big deal?
Actually qualified to such.
Why is she even here? I'm picking her.
Insights from him right now. I want to say, let's cut back to me.
You can change the Uma sword to see the rate. Wait, can I change that from here?
Barrick, that was incredible.
Is that gonna screw up my entire progress here?
Yeah, I mean, did you predict that you would get all the way through with such an unconventional?
There's a song sorter?
Not especially once I saw that everyone kind of
Actually, yeah, seeing the actual race uniforms would help. I'd have to start again. Alright, well, we can't do that. At least with all these other guys, well, I have no opinions. I'm just clicking buttons. At least it would have helped to see their uniform. Who the fuck is this? I don't recognize this. Have I seen Pandora at all? I suggested twice. I can only read half of chat. Because I can only read half of chat. Like, chat, you have to gacha. You have to gacha for me to actually read you and process your comment. I mean, I know who McQueen is. Ikuno, Espor is still. I don't know Espor, but she's kind of a baddie. I'm just gonna pick her because she's a bad bitch. Pandora is Amanai's mom. Ooh, Ayako-dan is kind of a convincing argument, actually, when you put it that way. I like Palmer like a little bit more, though, still. Ooh, now we're back into the big leagues here.
That's right.
Oh, I love both of these so much. Haru Urara is Haru Urara, but Kita-san Black is fluffy and armpits. Kita-san Black is Harikiteko. Harikiteko. I'm not putting into consideration the support cards though. But also, Kita-san's anime was kinda lame. Season 3 was kinda lame. Season 3 was kind of a huge... the writing of Season 3 was kind of a huge downgrade compared to the other seasons. Kita-san Black kind of deserves better. But she's so fluffy. I think I want to give you this platform to just go ahead and wow, I'm so sorry. I think I do like Kita-san better. I'm so sorry, little one. Vega. Okay, I like Vega, but Urawa does clear. Vega's gonna be pretty high up there because she's depressed and schizophrenic. Machan, no! I don't know if I can get you the top 10, top 20 at this rate. Sorry, Machan. I do like Machan more than Saiyan Sky, though. All I know about Machan is her basic lore, and that's enough to convince me. Saiyan Sky over Arden. I still don't know who Dansu Flame is. Was Dansu Flame in the anime?
Make sure to cheer him on in the chat, and you will be
I got her confused with Machan at first.
You know, you were enemies here, but over
Devko, you can say you just hate me. I hate you, Calvi, you specifically. I still can't remember who Dansu Flame actually... She's in the movie. She's the fourth pro tag. She's the fourth pro tag? And I still can't remember anything about her.
So the preliminary number 1 is going to
Oh god.
and then preliminary number 2, November 16th.
I'll pick Auden because she was a good Shadowverse Evolve card.
Open on November 2nd if you just
I'll pick Down to Flame because she was in the movie.
Just a few days from now. Of course, gonna be
I guess I'll do I don't like Kawakami as much because forehead debuff, but I'll still pick her over Crown, I guess. I'll pick Crown over KMS Miracle, I guess. North Flight because she has a funny hat. Buena Vista because she's Spanish. I don't fucking know who these guys are still. Marvelous Sunday!
It was good. I got to talk to him a little bit as well.
Bourbon over Kuran-chan.
Yeah, pretty amazing.
And, you know,
Yeah, I'd give Vice Shower over Kuran-chan.
first place finish and connecting into
Kuran-chan over Gold City.
That's gonna be very exciting.
Twin Turbo. Like, I'm not as much of a fan of Twin Turbo's design. Gold City is really fucking hot. But Twin Turbo still wins more as a character. So, Gold City with Cross. I'll pick Tamamo Cross.
I mean, we've already gone over it multiple times.
I don't know who Minecraft is.
You know, it felt really good.
Bakushin at least has a funny meme.
To see the players talk to the players in person.
Still in love is at least Yandere.
To you guys at home, I hope that you enjoyed the SVO Grand Finals as well. It was an absolute blast.
Here's a small Dansu Flame clip. I don't want to open up links in YouTube because something's gonna fucking break with my current stream layout is really scuffed, so I don't like clicking on shit in chat right now. That's kind of why I haven't been reading as much of chat, because the current layout I'm using for chat, I can't scroll up in chat right now. Amazing Shadowverse tournament.
See ya.
Bye. Thank you, Chris Diffenfights. Thank you, Ignitius. Good workout though, boys. I don't know what the fuck happened. I feel like every time I sit down to watch one of these SVO streams, one of these Shadowverse tournaments, I don't actually pay attention at all. Wait, who won? Naku won? It was Beric. Beric is controversial in the competitive scene here. I'm not gonna say anything about it unless if he says something really funny. If Beric posts cringe again, then I'll talk about that. Anyway, let's wrap this up. 40%! Is this actually gonna take that? Surely not. Surely it's gonna go a lot faster now, right? Let's speed it up. I do love the funny American, but Monte Kana is really cute. America versus Mexico. Oh no. Wait, this is... I could have closed the Shadow's Tournament like 2 hours ago, Tanko. You wouldn't have missed anything important. That's true. There wasn't even a card reveal. There wasn't even a card reveal? I told you it would take a long time. I told you about the search. You told me, bro. You warned me, bro. I'm American. El Condor Pasta is really based, but I do like the funny fox a lot. So Diamante. He was giant fucking hat over Diamante. Spectrum over Diamante. I actually know who Diamante is compared to Dream Journey. I don't know either of these, but Durando has Durando is apparently a saber. Who the fuck? I've been doing Medro Bright during this whole time. I don't even dislike her. I'm gonna shove her deeper down just because I can. Now between these two Medros, I actually know who Ryan is. I don't really care about Ryan, but I actually know who Ryan is at least. Who? Let's get Medro by all the way down to the bottom just because. Okay, here's real competition. Daiwa Scarlet Sweep Tosho. This is one of those cases where my biases or what you think I'm gonna pick is what you think is gonna be my obvious pick is in fact gonna be what I pick. I would pick Scarlet over Motion now. I still don't know who Chronogenesis is, but she's still photographed. How much do I hate Fine Motion? I feel like Fine Motion, I still don't know much about her. Because she doesn't do anything in the anime either. All she does is just host a ramen booth, right? In the anime. Fine Motion, one of the best males of all time. Actual good players can't make it out of the day because out of day one because skill players get that. Skill players less of a factor than curving out. Yeah, but like drawing the right cards is part of your skill, bro. It's just like wait, was old SVO Swiss format was it also best of one still? No, right? It was best of 3, so actual skill was mentioned. Yeah, because it's best of 1 and was beyond, it's a lot. Even best of 3 matches, it's a lot more dependent on draw variants. There's not enough room for skill expression in Worlds Beyond compared to Classic right now. I guess Bayern. I guess Fine Motion. I guess Shovel. Sirius is kind of cool and all. King Hero at least has that hottie. Not hot. She's not that hot. I don't think King Hero. Hottie? Is that the word I'm looking for? H-A-U-G-H-T-Y? She's got that vibe going for at least. Ines Fujin has a hat. Both of these characters are cool, but between the two, I guess I'll pick Sirius. She appears in Sin Grey. I haven't started season 2 yet, actually. Galstone, I guess? Groove, I guess? Royce, I guess? Tonko hates Tokai Teo. Tonko fucking hates Tokai Teo. Oh, hey, Natty, hi. The Gory Cap is gonna be top 5, probably. Sirius is in season 1. Was she at like the end of season 1? Like, did she actually race in? I guess I just don't remember her from season 1. Damn. Oppa's pretty goated, but I do like Digital a lot. Okay. New Universe has immaculate vibes. Her design goes crazy, but I gotta pick Opera still. Grass Wonder. Now, based off of vibes, I feel like even without knowing what Almanac is, even without knowing that Almanac is like the strongest force of all time, I still like her design more because it's really clean. It's just a really clean design. Tonko hates Tachyon. Tonko fucking... Actually, I would pick Tachyon over NTR. NTR's just kind of normal. Like, as a main character, as a lead, she's very basic as a main character. I don't have any strong feelings about NTR. Maybe she has more interesting writing in her campaign, but... I do appreciate Sounds of Earth's city gimmick, but it can only take her so far, I guess. Who are you people? Okay. Doto or Amazon? Doto is really fluffy. Doto is really soft. I do prefer... Matikane is really cute and all, but I do prefer Amazon over Matikane. Jordan's such a bitch. Matikane over Chiono. Wonder if Q has a really hot granny voice.
私の根性見せる時じゃねえ。
I really like her voice. Karen Book, I guess Chiono? Satono? Gugu Babies? It's the other Symboli? Other Current? Who are you people again? Tonko does not care for One Piece except for the TCG. Again, I still don't know anything about Wendy as a character. Rudolph goes hard. Rudolph does go hard. But Wendy's so hot. And I feel like I would like her, just based off of her voice, and I think I would vibe with her anyway. Rudolph over Bean, Suzuka over Bean. Zeno is too precious to not vote for a while. Vodka over... I guess Festa has reached her limit. I do like Festa more than Malzensky though. I do like Taishi more than Hag. Malzensky... Ugh. I don't fucking know, man. Loves only you? Loves only who are you? Who? 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 Pocket, sorry. Wendy's a super duper bitey Uma? Huh, interesting. Now we're entering the final split, folks. Oh no! Mao Zensu's swimsuit strap looks like it's breaking, guys. What's going to... Amazing! Mao Zensky doesn't care. Mao Zensky is running fast and further towards the finish line. Mao Zensky! Did you guys look at the Mao Zensky swimsuit? Gold ship is gonna get put down way low here. I picked Stay Gold, the dad over Gold ship, even though I barely know I barely know Stay Gold. I like Gold ship and all, but not in a special manner. He's just kind of alright. I'm gonna get Samsung Big pretty high in there, despite her not having a voice line in here. I see no reason to vote for no reason. Wind variation seems kind of sweet. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Oh no, how degenerate am I? I'm extremely dangerously fucking degen for Marvelous Sunday. But is that enough for me to vote her over Kita-san Black? Kita-san Black has... she's fluffy and she's got armpits. But her season 3 was so mid. Whereas with Marvelous Sunday, every Sunday is marvelous with Marvelous Sunday. Remember the clip of her stretching and her armpits out in the open? Yes. But you guys have seen the clip of Marvelous Sunday in her swimsuit dancing alongside Nice Nature? Oh god. I think I do like... I think Bourbon does have the advantage here. I think Bourbon does have the... She does have the Polarcraft advantage. I would actually say that they're probably equal. I know other sorters, when I did a Blue Archive sort, there was an equal amount. Like, you didn't just pick one of the other, you could pick equal in a Blue Archive sort, but that's not the case here. Kita-san over Rice Shower. Holy shit, this is tough. I do think I prefer these more than Rice Shower. I'm sorry. Oh god, 2 Depressos? Oh, fuck! Rice Shower's really cute, but Vega's really hot. I'd say I am more invested into Rice Shower. As far as deep pressers go, I'm more invested into Rice Shower at least. Vega over current. The two industry plants. You know what? It's about time we start pumping up those Aston Matcha numbers. I'll cut. Okay, you know what? I'll cut Calvi some slack. I will vote Saiyan Sky here because I do like Saiyan Sky quite a bit. She's pretty close with Kuran-chan, but I think I do like Saiyan Sky just a little bit more. Kuran-chan here, Twin Turbo here, Thermal Cross here, Ghost Shitty, Bakshin! Still don't love. Like, yeah, sure, Alden was a pretty good Shadowverse Evolve card. But Alden was only good for like one set, and that's it. I didn't think it's still pretty mid though. Dansu Flame was in the movie. You guys remember Dansu Flame, right? How could I forget? Kawakami does say that's one. Satono, does Satono Crown also say that's one? Nope. Nope, she does not. No Deswa, no vote. I still don't know Vivnos, but I do like a design at least. I really hate Satono Crown. Not only is Satono Crown a jobber, she's kind of a boring jobber. But Shakira is probably actually in the bottom for me though. Buena Vista, Dober. They'll just drag Shakira all the way down to the bottom. Tanako hates Air Shakira. Mati Kane is really cute, but Tosho is really baddie. Both of them are really cute. But Daiwa Scarlet's kinda soon. She's a bit soon, there. Chronogenesis is Chronogenesis. Mati Kane Brian. America, Brian. Okay, this is getting a lot more straightforward at least. Because there's not that many characters I have a huge advantage over the other at this point, at least not for a while. SVO Grand is such a fucking jobber, man. Tanako hates SVO Grand. But I do like him more than Diamante. I do like Diamante more than King Halo. King Halo's career ends here, I think. Okay, not really, actually. There's still some random nobodies in this. There's still some random JP only horses up here that I still don't know anything about. I feel like at this stage of the Uma sort, because we still have so much progress, it's gonna be mostly just me just clicking. Do I? Hold on. I'm not going at P-break, but should I look at like some other matches, just have those in the background? Should I pull up? We have 42 viewers and we're just Uma sorting. You guys are still here? We're just Uma sorting, bro. We're not even watching Shadowverse right now. Dude, I'm gonna pull up SVO. I'm gonna put up day 1 of SVO. And I'm gonna lose viewers because of that. Pawns too good. I gotta stream Uma content more often. Damn. I will put up day 1 just to have something in the background again. Just so that we have Subway Surfers in the background again. And the stream is not even loading right now. Why?
Actually, which was right before the release of the third expansion of Heirs
That's
of the
correct.
Omen.
Yes, it was an Infinity Evolved set actually. That's
Exactly. So there
Oh
we had
gosh, should we
Cloudy
look at the
and, of
chat
course, Team
during the
DB's
final?
Tempest. And so Tempest won that one. He's representing Singapore.
I'm sure the
Literally
chat
just
was really
take
reasonable
a cab
in the final
basically to
round.
the venue. It's kind of crazy. But Tempest qualified with mid-range sword and with mid-range abyss as well as a ramp dragon. That was of course.
Okay, so I don't know who these are.
Which was very exciting. And Cloudy went second with mid-range sword and aggro abyss back then.
No idea who these people are.
During the bracket draw stream, we had some interviews with the
Tonko hates Tokai Teo. I'm gonna ensure Tokai Teo is bottom rank, bro.
So if you missed that, maybe take a look at that before day 2 tomorrow, or in between breaks and whatnot, because you can get to learn a lot about.
Hey, Natty, it's been a while.
Yeah, I mean, part of that story is
A good recap. I love you, Dodo, but you hit one of the too high. Sorry. I feel like Dodo more than digital though. Oh, tap the screen. No, let me go back a bunch.
Exactly. Like, what's their lineup strategy going to be? That's what I'm really curious about.
I just kind of went through a whole bunch of JP only little who's for a while.
Artify versus EMT Psy, and those two players are obviously, they played really well. And even though, honestly, Chris, most of these players are new to Worlds Beyond, or new to Shadowverse in general, with Worlds Beyond, which is kind of insane to see. And then finally, we have Yen and Alejandro. And you mentioned earlier that Tempest is from Singapore, but we have like a really great lineup of that these
I'm doing transcend. Okay, we're back to nice Natty. Oisu, nice nature desu. Natty is shooting her way all the way up to first and or third. Good cap is gonna be high up there too. I do like Doto more than digital though.
So, some players have a bit of that time zone advantage where they're, more or less the same time zone as they are from. Whereas if you're coming from the US,
digital more than Amazon.
That is actually in play for their run today.
Opera is a real aura farmer, so
Fourth qualifier, he won that one. So that's going to be 2 different qualifier players.
still would be faster to start up the global only filter. We're over halfway there. It's pretty straightforward from now, surely, right?
The playoffs or in the Swiss rounds as well. So they're definitely, they're familiar.
So I Grass Wonder.
And even yesterday when we were kind of like going around and like
Grass Wonder over bitch. Ammonite over bitch.
Like everyone had a really nice friendly vibe. So
and I mean,
more than Neo Universe design at least. Atikane. Wonder Acute might have reached her limit with just her voice alone.
And they all seemed very hyped for this tournament, so I'm super excited to see
But Tonko hates Tachyon.
Even though they're different qualifiers, they could end up matching.
Let's get Tachyon all the way. She's not leaving the bottom though. And I do still like Tachyon kind of.
Straight into the first quarterfinals match here. It's going to be Barrick versus
NTR.
the rematch from qualifiers.
Symbolic Quiz is really cool, but I can't vote for her that high because I just see how cool she is and that's about it.
Now, potentially, the players are actually on the PCs in the venue right now.
Hey guys, place your bets on who's going to win SVO.
Really cool. And one thing they are doing is, so if you're wondering why it might be taking a second, it's because they're actually adjusting.
Let me hydrate while I just click buttons with these JP onlys. Hey, Barrick! Wow, that's an interesting lineup there. Oh, he's playing fighter. I hack him up. I wins.
I know, right? Yeah, alright. And very surprisingly, Barrick is bringing Azudia Forestcraft back, the same deck he qualified with.
Speaking of aura, baby.
I know, right? So let me
Wendy,
quick if you're unaware.
I really like your design, but
Azudia Forestcraft is a control list where
I don't know enough about you yet to vote you over Mayana Top Gunny. Do I like her more than Pocket though? I do like Pocket quite a bit, but nah, Windy it is. Bruno. I do like Jungle Pocket more than Suzuka at least. Both of them are very flat. But Jungle Pocket's got that spice though.
Did get quite a few buffs. So
Garu.
Playing Worlds Beyond since it came out, you should be familiar with the deck for the most part. It generates puppets, which are token followers.
I think I do like Idol more than Suzuka actually.
Either 0 cost or 1 cost.
Puppets is good with Stay Gold, at least.
Sort of like the big win con of the deck, where she
You know, I still don't even know anything about Zeno.
You have different ways to buff them. Of course, Noah is one.
I think she did. I think she is playable in English by now already. I still don't know a damn thing about Zeno. But she's short and has glasses.
With all these buffs that you have now,
Vodka. Between the two bombs, Stay Gold wins.
Summon the Victoria, but she also gives the enhanced puppet as well. So
let's crank Gold Ship down a while.
Too much And this is also the first tournament.
Yeah, I think I do like Hag more than Gold Strip.
The patches and changes of
Gold Street memes only get so far.
I think there was a tournament post-patch in
I don't know how Fuji Kiseki got this far. Samson Big is gonna get the top 30 at this rate just because.
And honestly, this meta is so interesting because this late into the lifespan, things are still changing. Things are still innovating.
Don't know. Don't know. I really don't like Fuji. I've been picking her just because like she's a character I kind of know, but I also really don't care about her at all. Like at all.
Damn, that is
Marvelous Sunday.
very, very spicy
Orbis.
here.
So Marvelous Sunday, Borbin, Kita-san, Nice Nature are guaranteed, and Oguri Cap are going to be a top 5, surely, right?
Chosen to take the OT.
Oh, but what about Urawa?
Which,
Oh shit.
we were talking a little bit before the broadcast. This is kind of seen as, you know, a good counter into very
Okay,
specifically
the glasses is still support still.
We've seen it perform very well across the various
Like I like Tosha and all, but she still is inferior compared to a whole bunch. Oh damn, yeah. Tosha is getting it rough. Do I dare vote Ashton over Tosho? Just because.
In that sense as well, because it might be able to win before Izudia does. So if you're unaware, Izudia generally wins turn 11, turn
You like the
12.
cleavage window, don't you, Tonko? I don't know how far behind chat is with the stream, so I don't know which character has the cleavage window that you're referring to.
Very interesting combo. So you want to play Fenny to reduce the cost of your deck. Then you play Mierabane. Then you play Kakaitis.
Oh man, I might have to stop picking Ashton for a while. I would pick Ashton over Chronogenesis at least, because at least I know something about Ashton. I don't know anything about Chronogenesis at all. Yeah, we're dragging Chronogenesis down now. Boxshin still I only like for meme, so she's reached her limit now, I think.
Yeah, I mean, this is the OTK Dragon list is definitely pretty high execution, and is also going to be, you know, something
That's just getting straightforward now. Just pick one. It's going to give you one character, and it just starts asking you how fucking low is this character now.
Dragoncraft draw skills that you normally would need to play regardless of any dragon list you're playing, but it works really well in this list just because you want to see your Fenny, you want to see the Mirabane, you want to see the
Abco were like 10 minutes behind, and whose fault is that? Probably mine. Am I still lagging? Have I been still lagging?
Winners quarterfinals. We have our first matchup. I think the players are also ready.
I've got 0
so
frames.
I'm looking forward to just getting into it, and we actually got the trophy on the table here too. Now look at that.
Look at that. It is absolutely gorgeous.
Holy shit, I've been lagging a lot. What if I... Would that even do anything? Wait, this is already at 480p.
Yeah,
I gotta get out there myself.
Time to sign up, right? Time to sign up.
The streamer is already low quality.
We'll be walking away with this at the end of the day. Now, Chris, I think this first round is really interesting.
My internet is so fucking bad, dude.
Set of lineups here between Barrack and Flying Goatee. Not only is there Zudia on one side, but there's OTK Dragon on the other side. And the most normal deck here is Spellboost, but then for some reason the second most normal
Now it's time for King Halo's time to get bullied.
which is the SVOA.
For now.
Yeah. Typically, the players that bring the conventional lineup seem to get pretty deep runs, so I'm looking forward to seeing it. We have the players in the venue here as well.
I really don't like Kawakami apparently.
They got the lovely
Got forehead.
over there as well. I think you
Can't have that.
Raiten there in the background too.
Gosh darn.
And we start off with Raiten on the portal.
Like in the
for Barrack.
third quarter of the sword, it just ends up being like bullying characters.
Pretty aggressive. You're trying to win either with the Orcus on turn 8 or 9 with the
Just to choose how low, how much you actually hate this character, damn.
with the Liam. So you're trying to win by, you know, turn 8, turn 9. Meanwhile, the dragon might have difficulty finding its pieces.
Jackie is going to the bottom.
Rune also only really wins on
Alongside Tokai Teo. Yeah, I can't wait to see Tokai Teo and how we can make that. Tokai Teo!
Easy game 1. What do you think about this mulligan, though?
I mean, for now, for Flying Goatee.
Okay, I dislike Teo just out of spite apparently, but I still like her more than Shakur at least.
Very important. That's right, yeah. Going
Oh.
as well, and then quite a bit of draw power. And I mean,
We know Nice Nature's getting to the top, but this is tough.
Two of those specific pieces already.
Oh, now I gotta dig deep for this man.
And not only that, the draw power you
This is where the real competition is.
Yep. The only problem is if you're spending all of your early game ramping and drawing, Puppet can establish a board and start hitting you in the dome. So I'm a little
Ain't no way Horizon is slower than Indonesia. It's been just spotty a lot more recently.
Going first for turn 5.
I never had my internet be this bad until just the past couple recent months.
And gives it ward instead of just the Victoria. Oh, hold up. I think we have
some technical issues. All right. So we're just going to sort out some stuff. I think
Do I like the Shiroko, the hungry Shiroko more?
This is like the first offline tournament for SVO, I think.
Or the Brat?
A long time. Yeah, a long time. So forgive us, guys. There's going to be a few hiccups here as we solve through the technicals, but
How much technicals are we talking?
Fine. I will say the game plan in order to
Dragon?
through the deck out. That's very important.
Someone bought Dragon?
So the fact that Barrick includes that option. Okay.
Finding some good fucking food.
All right. What do we think about the Flying OT side? It's actually not.
I actually have a Tokai Teo t-shirt. 3 fractures. Is the shirt about her 3 fractures? Oh yeah, I forgot that they have pretty easy accessible Uma merch on Amazon. There's a lot of shirts you can get pretty easily.
Puppet's biggest win con, if you're not going into the Mirrorbane mode, is of course Orcus into Orcus, basically.
Wait, did Puppet win most of his matches specifically because of Jerry?
That Indomitable fighter is going to be huge. That's actually a very big play, just on curve as well.
Yeah, if Flying OT cannot.
Yeah, I think I like. I think I do like Maya more actually.
You might think it's a pretty innocuous card, just a card.
How hard can Windy get carried by design alone? Probably not too far at this stage. Doto is really fluffy and soft and sad and depressed.
Next turn, likely just gonna go for the
I would still pick Windy over Digital though.
But Indomitable fighter here, I mean.
And I think I do pick Rudolph. You know why I like Rudolph a lot more than I thought I would? It's not just that Rudolph is cool and strong and funny. She's so funny. Her jokes are so good. I thought her bobs would be way bigger. Her bobs are actually kind of small. She's not quite a Patanko, but her chest is pretty moderate. It's pretty good. Yes, Puppet won a lot, Jerry. How many Puppet wins were actually won specifically because of Puppets?
But I'm a little worried. You know, Barrick is supposed to be the beat down here, but he's not doing that much damage already into the mid game.
Pocket over the Digital, Digital over Helios, Opera over Helios. I like that Gyaru, but it's Helios is more so just a design thing. He's just a cute Gyaru, and that's about it. Grass Wonder. Now both of those design, and I would say I care more about Helios' design more than Namanai. Idol, Suzuka, Xeno, Zenith Zone Xeno. These are JP Onis. I only know based off of vibes. Between the two, I like Stay Gold more. Almond Eye or Yakodon. Almond Eye or Yakodon is pretty tempting, but I'm gonna restrict her placement here because I just simply don't know enough about her. How do I get fiber? Can I even get fiber internet in Hawaii?
Or is he just gonna take out the fighter? Oh, interesting. Okay. Got you.
National Universe. Universe over Małżeński. Nishino Flower is really short. He is really small. Digital is a big fan of Windy. Oh, interesting. Wonder Q has a really hot voice, but that's the limitation here. That's about it at this stage. At least Wonder Q has a voice, unlike Samson Big.
Original set puppets right now, but featuring Odin, but it's gonna get the work done. And
No, I didn't mean to vote for Takian. We gotta get Takian down. No, I'm kidding.
For Odin right now, if you log into the game, so
that's right.
If you haven't logged in recently, it's definitely the time to do that because there's some.
It's time to stop going big.
I would say they're amazing freebies.
He said the thing.
Claps in chat. Give it up.
He said the thing.
But again, no Fanny is a little disconcerting.
Okay, well I do like Samson a bit more than his other JP Onis at least. Like, I should cut out some slack at least.
The entire world as his oyster going to go in for the Odin. and evolving, going super aggressive, dealing 9 damage to the dome this turn. Is there any way Flying
Tango
Ghost
hates
can withstand
Kiseki.
Orcus next turn?
This is looking tough, Igni. I mean, what you really wanted last turn in hand was that Ferocious Flame. Being able
I mean, hey, at least he hasn't evolved into Jerry immediately. We might actually see Puppets actually win this time, for once. He's only got 5 lives left, so it's, yeah.
Not really do too much else outside of some draw power. This is not where you want to be facing off against Puppet when you know that
It's gonna be natty, bro.
If they have the Orcus,
Ooh, but,
That is the problem with a lineup that's both OTK decks. Like, if you match up against a player that's playing both aggressive decks, and you're kind of at their mercy, they set the tempo, right? There is the Fenny, but is it? I think it might be too little, too late.
Yes. The problem is that the Grimnir crest effect doesn't.
How the
give
fuck
you
did Fenny get the
more
top 8?
clear, so it's like you healed up, but the issue is that
I get Dragon's actually not that bad, but how did Fenny specifically get this far?
Grimnir and Prey, they don't have removal, but
Is it the
you know that
OTK
there
build?
is removal in this hand. And I mean, it's Puppets, right? That's literally what they're most known for.
It is going to be the Orcus. That card is absolutely.
This is the hardest decision of my life.
Clear that Grimnir, no problem. Super evolve the Orcus Newfound Heart for the 2 enhanced puppets with
Which one makes me harder?
And that is, like I said, curtains for
I haven't even played Sunday's story.
set.
Yep. So a bit of a
I don't even know Sunday's deal besides her appearances in other stories.
I think being able to sustain a little bit, you know, especially
I can't dick pick Marvelous Sunday this entire time.
Matchup as well. So I'm curious to see how Flying Goatee is going to run it back.
I think without the Galmu spell as well, Flying Goatee just did not have the efficient removal he needed. Like, he was
The
able to
players
block
get to choose their decks, Tabco. Did he? He didn't just play best of 1 with only Rune the entire time with Dragon in his lineup. Surely not, right? Imagine Mayano in a wedding dress. I don't have to imagine. It happened, and I couldn't put it.
Usually wins around turn 11, turn 12, either with a Carbuncle Super Evolve or just naturally through the Izudia spell.
In fact,
Dragon has
because I couldn't pull the Mayano wedding dress, I'm gonna vote Marvelous Sunday instead, out of spite.
That's huge! That's huge!
Absolute cinema.
And, you know, Barrick's hand is not looking very good right now, you know? We have the an early draw with Gardens, Allure, and the Hamlet, but we don't see...
Tabco, the tournament had no Swiss rounds.
I mean, I guess against
The players just decide what to bring.
right now, but
Well, okay, that's what I figured. What you mean to say is that he made a conscious decision to bring Dragon. Wasn't just locked with it.
find the Izudia on time. Like, there are games where the Izudia is like...
So you don't just get stuck playing the same class or deck as what you did with the first SVO that you qualified with, because that'd be fucking stupid. He made a conscious decision to bring Okaitis, Jerry, OTK, Fenny, OTK.
Yep. It's like the only way to do it as well. So I don't know. I mean, I think
That's how Barrick got first.
There is a world where you do just go for it, and it looks like we are a little bit. Oh,
without the fuse is interesting.
Yeah,
like
right.
keeping.
I guess our top 5 is decided.
Aaron is so interesting in this matchup because Dragon is an OTK deck, so is the
heal doesn't really matter.
That's what I was gonna say.
It's a little bit strange because I mean, the whole win con for this OTK Dragon list is draw your entire deck. The whole win con is the the winner's card that basically says that once you've drawn the last card of your deck.
These are the hardest choices. And then all of the last 20% of the sword is going to be all slop to determine how low they are.
Choice, but we'll see. Maybe Barrick is playing into the idea.
We aren't done yet. This is very important.
If you don't see your Mirror Bane,
how long has it been? Not long enough.
Win through conventional means, and that just means sustaining, healing, and being able to make sure that I can last.
Yeah. Doto over shower. Windy override shower. I do like shower more than Rudolph though. You like Vega more than Rudolph. Nah, probably not. I do like Vega a lot. I do like Poke a lot. And then I Vega slightly more than Poke. So like Tosho more than Poke. Yeah, sure.
Sometimes, especially in the later turns of Shadowverse, that's a lot
Got it
of
over
action that a
Poke.
player can take. So one turn can mean the difference between.
I think Poke's got this one.
Yeah, but now we've got not just one
I like
tablet, there's a
Scarlet and
second
all.
tablet in this hand,
But she's like a
and
top 20. She's not too high up on my list.
The only thing missing now is, as we in the community like.
Do I like Appa more than Scarlet though?
Himself.
That's right.
Is he gonna come out soon? That's the question.
Appa is literally her after all.
I mean, the deck size is only 13 right now, so you're gonna find your pieces very quickly as well. Worst, chooses not to go into it.
Urara is worse than Dodo. They're pretty close. They're pretty damn close for me. Urara is just slightly higher than Dodo because Urara is small.
He wants to play Fenny first and then draw into the discounted pieces instead.
I'm assuming.
Aston Machan's still here.
Alright, the golden node that's gonna give you some draw power.
Do I like Machan more than Amazon in that case?
Okay, we are gonna cash in the tablet now with 9 cards in hand at
I
the limit.
Still don't actually know Machan specifically. I just know her lore. But she's really cute. She's got a funny crown. Amazon has the funny finish line like cutout that she has in the anime. And other wins. The problem with the Amazon though is that she's more orange than tan. So she doesn't get as high up as say like an Iori for me, for example.
Oh no. Yeah, that is I mean, that's also tournament nerves, right? Sometimes you get these, I mean, you can see.
You never noticed all the times Machan was there in the anime. Wait, she has more scenes? I only remember her from season 1, like the first episode of season 3.
Even playing offline in general is entirely.
She's always been there the whole time?
Not just playing offline for Shadowverse, but playing offline tournaments, period, right?
And you know, I think it's that human error and style of play.
I'll pick Amazon over Saiyan Sky because I hate Calby. I'll pick Saiyan Sky over Grass Wonder because I love Calby. Garen-chan, Twin Turbo. I like Grass Wonder and all, but yeah, do I like Grass Wonder more than Crown Justice, the character I don't even actually know at all? I don't.
It's gonna just take an extra turn, basically. The OTK is still.
Yeah, pull the Crown Justice. I still don't know a damn thing about her, so her being named Crown Justice should probably stop here at this point.
He has the congregant in hand. That congregant of unkilling makes an entire board of.
No, between the two characters I don't know anything about. Stay Gold or Crown Justice? It's Stay Gold still.
If you don't clear the board, you die to straight.
Tonko hates Chronogenesis.
Well, Izudia just bought a turn for their OTK. That's why that card is so powerful in this list.
I'll pick Crown Justice over the Bean at least.
Ooh, this is still good pickups here. So the Dragonic Strike is gonna put the Mirror Bane to 0 here. It's still playable. That's
where it gets a lot more straightforward. It just lets you bully one single character.
Pretty good right now.
Now it's Cheval Grand's time to get bullied. Fucking jobber.
And the but the tablet is no longer a factor.
Actually, I'd pick Cheval Grand compared to Satono Diamond. Because Cheval Grand as a jobber is a little bit more interesting compared to Satono Diamond. Actually, no, Satono Diamond has one good episode. And that one good episode was the best episode of Season 3, actually.
You know, my math is not that good, but I think that is 20, and the evolves are still in play.
Taco hates Tachyon.
So that's going to be a tall ask for Flying Goat.
Voting all these JP characters I don't even know above Tachyon is kind of crazy.
The extra play point is theirs. That means the Mirror Bane
Home stretch haste. Okay, maybe I'm being a bit too harsh. Honestly, most of these characters this phase are characters I don't feel strongly about at all. So the way they're sorted isn't going to matter that much, actually. A lot of these characters at this stage are characters I slightly know or kind of like the design of, and that's about it.
Divine Thunder is a pickup, but I think this is looking to be the turn to go.
I hate Forehead.
Flying Goatee. Let's take a look.
Does he even have the luxury to do so, though? Like, you just have to clear
Samsung Big with still no voice lines.
This is how you play against these combo decks. You make it so that they
Tonko, watch the finals match. You already did. Chat, what's... Does anyone... Chat, for those who actually watch SVO, which one's the most tilting game?
I think, I mean, you have the combo lined up.
Which one's the most tilting game? Because we just kind of loop back to day one just because I'm still streaming for some reason. Just to have something in the background while I finish this up. Are you a professor of curvature? I get... If I'm not borrowing MLB, I only have MLB 0 personally, Kita-san, so I have runs where I just don't... If I'm not borrowing Kita-san, I'll get unlucky and just don't get curvature. Done, go. Whatever you do, don't watch SVO. Why does Bro have 2 tablets? What?
Time is very low. You can see it's in the red here. Super evolve as well. Change the card. That's an animation that's gonna have to play out as well.
Does he have the full combo?
We ran out of time, and that's the Kokaitis gone as well.
Yeah, that is the Kokaitis.
Was that a full OTK combo? Is this one of those kind of games?
Okay. That's why that card is so powerful in this list. Alright, digging through the deck.
Ooh, this is still good pickups here.
Oh, my keyboard's broken.
Dragonic Strike is gonna be there. That's not gonna be...
You don't, you just die. That's the problem. Like, this is how you play against these combo decks. You make it so that they can't pull off their combo. You put them in the most uncomfortable position possible.
Yeah, I do think that...
I spent everything to not get Summer Maru. I got Summer Spare. I have not been playing the Uma game, so I have no savings. So whenever a character does come out that I do care about... No, he doesn't even have the combo at all, so... Like... I mean, he could have at least tried to remove more, yeah, sure, but he didn't have any OTK on that after all, so yeah, sure, I guess.
And that's the Kokaitis gone as well.
Yeah, that is the Kokaitis gone.
Kokaitis gets unmentioned.
Actually does pause the timer now in Shadowverse.
Yeah.
I was trying to see what chat meant.
And now that is no Izudia required.
Sweetness.
Tonko hates Kawakami's forehead.
Without even using the Izudia. That's the power of Congregant, man. I'm telling you. Like, that card is so important to that list because...
I mean, Congregant is one of the only good cards in Izudia.
Deal with the Congregant?
Kind of.
You just bought a turn. You don't deal with the Congregant, Izudia wins on the spot. And honestly, if anybody's gonna pilot Izudia to a victory in Grand Finals, it was gonna be Barrett.
It's gonna be Barrett.
The guy who qualified with it in the first place.
Yep.
It's seeking the pros, trying to get bullied.
Puppet looks so good as well, right? Yeah. I mean,
does Puppet look so good? He kind of just happened to draw the good Puppet cards and not the bad Puppet cards. That's usually how that works with puppets.
Tournaments as well, where it was an option, and now Barrick choosing to, you know, not bring the top 2 decks, arguably. No Crest, no Spell Boost. Instead, coming in with Puppet Izudia and really looking good. But the good thing is for Flying Goatee, those early morning tournament
I misclicked. I didn't mean to pick Tokai Teo.
He's not out of the tournament just yet. He still has a run in the losers bracket. We will see him later today as well. But now we have Barrick already locked in that spot in winner semis.
Okay, I don't hate Teo that much.
And Tempest, who are going to show down and be the next ones to...
Oh, hey, Nadia. Hi, it's been a while.
That spot in the winner semis.
Estimated progress 100%. What, already?
Obviously, the nerves got to him, but again, to lose to Barrick in the same way that he lost to him in the qual.
That's not accurate at all.
Against the exact same deck, no less. Yeah. That's got to be a hit to the mental, Chris.
Yeah, exactly. It's unfortunate.
That's...
Revenge could not be...
A hit to the mental is putting it lightly. He was probably seething for hours.
I think any player has a chance today, and I think it's that losers bracket run that can make those moves.
It's basically a top 10 right here.
Now, the good thing is for Flying Goatee is that you can sit back in the players' lounge and just watch the remaining rounds actually play out, study the matchup, see how, you know
Tonko hates McQueen. Tonko loves Aston.
It's also kind of scout out what you're going to be playing against in the first round of losers as well. So, and I think the first round of losers that they would play against would also get determined.
Okay, I feel like I don't hate McQueen this much, right?
Correct. Yeah, and we'll have to find out if
Windy enjoyers. I don't know anything about Windy, bro.
Cloudy's able to take the revenge. revenge.
I'm only putting Wendy so hard. So I'm only putting Wendy so far because her outfit is really hot.
Is completely different. We have no idea how these players are going to tackle this meta in the first place. It's going to
Okay, I do like McQueen a bit more than Vodka. This is like the B tier level characters where I like them and all, but I don't feel too strongly about them.
I would say.
That's for sure.
So the players literally physically have to walk from the lounge to the game room.
The walk of shame.
Moment as that goes underway. But I'm super excited to see this match happen. And like you said,
it is great to see that English is actually getting a physical event for once.
Exactly.
I don't think English has had. I don't think SVO has had physical events in like 5 years, maybe 6 years, even before COVID, maybe.
Exactly.
That's a big part. And honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Tonko hates Iconodictus. Tonko hates Hishi Akebono.
Robots fight each other.
Exactly right.
That's part of the contest.
It's not the AI overlords taking over our competitions.
Not quite yet. Not quite yet. And thank goodness for that.
Yep. Thank God. So we're gonna get to see our next two players come up.
Was it strange to not have any crowd?
Tempest, they both qualified from the first qualifier that you said, the Infinity Evolved
it being a closed venue, I don't think that's super duper uncommon. Cause like Bushiroad games have closed. Do they? Actually, I might be lying. I might be making that up.
But also, you know, how they play those decks too, because they didn't play in this format in a competitive setting.
Why make it in person if there is no audience? There are several other TCGs that have a finals that doesn't have it open to the public to be viewed. It's not uncommon, I'm pretty sure.
Just to see what the playing field is like in this format, and now after their, you know,
who the fuck is Palmer?
They get to finally
who is this person?
So I think we have the deck list ready.
I'm so excited. Let's take a look. The players are also already seated in the seats now. I just can't get over.
When do I actually finish? Like 961 or something?
The energy is so different, like legitimately. Now let's take a look. Cloudy's list: Loot, Swordcraft, and Spell Boost, Runecraft. I don't think they're unconventional, but the Loot, Swordcraft.
Do I really hate Palmer this much? Yes.
A lot of variations over
apparently.
Months. We've seen Tablet run. How many Zirconias do you run? What's your top end?
I'm only hating on her for no reason.
As a one-up. Very interesting.
Oh yeah, Palmer's one of the gal pals.
Is that you generate these tokens called loot cards. There's a gilded blade.
Wait, I do like Palmer. I just don't remember anything about Palmer besides the gal pals with the Gyaru.
For Swordcraft, if you fuse 4 different loots into him, it ups his.
Palmer actually was kind of fun in season 2, actually. Oh man, I've been doing Palmer so dirty, bro.
Opponent doesn't have a chance to react, really, right? You can go vaults, for example.
In that case, she does deserve to be above Tachyon.
Tentacles them. Yep. They still can't heal with their Gilnleys.
Oh, wait, that's it?
Then you just Sincero super evolve,
attack
with the Vaults, hit them with the Octress spell, and they were not able to even react.
Yep.
Or there's so many other sources of damage. You got the Odin, the Centaur Centurion, the Albert, of course, still a factor, and you also have
Marvelous Sunday number 2.
package followers. Very interesting.
Marvelous. Obviously, now it's getting number 1. Obviously,
is that for Crest, Wilbert?
It's more so the top 5 I was uncertain of.
That, you know, in past renditions of Sword, we've definitely seen at higher counts. You know, the Zirconia.
It's nice to have an in-person event. I'd love to be able to spectator at one in the future. There might not have been a spectator. They might not have allowed spectators because they're easing back into physical. Maybe they'll do bigger scale, larger scale physical events with a crowd when they do more over the next couple years, maybe. So not Natty, Sunday, Top Gunny, Oguri, Orban, Kita-san, Urawa, Doto, Windy, and number 9, and I don't even know who this is. I don't even know Windy. I just think she's fluffy and hot. Top 9 Windy retake these. I'm pretty sure she was gonna be in top 10 anyway. I'm just only picking her based off of 5 so far. She has a support card?
the noble Shigami that you can then give Storm to through Kuwan's effect.
Then Shower, Rudolph, and Vega did not make top 10.
There's even more crazy combos that you can do with
I thought Vega was going to be top. We got Aston to 18!
wind up.
Let's go!
Very popular deck throughout all the tournaments.
Who is this again?
To bring it as well. But let's take a look at the other side of
Saiyan's guy just barely got number 20.
And Tempest also.
Right above Kuran-chan and Twin Turbo.
I love the picture here. You got the dubs already. You celebrated the dub. Nice and early.
These are all broken.
Absolutely. And you know that Mode Abyss list, Mode Abyss, one of the big winners of the Heirs of the Omen set.
Some of these you could argue, I maybe argue could be higher.
Try and build your mode count like the
I just got kind of lazy with some of those comparisons at the end.
When you play the Shamnaha, it makes it so that every mode effect you play.
Do we actually get Tail all the way down to the bottom?
That you get massive value on.
We got Air Shakur down to the bottom and Tail down to 130. Tonko hates Tokai Teo. Gentle Donna. I don't even know what Gentle Donna is. She looks pretty. So, all of these characters here, most of them don't actually matter because I don't know them at all. They're JP only, or I don't remember them from the anime. So their placement is just kind of whatever. It's just kind of all over the place. But some of these characters I do hate, like Air Shakir, Tokai Teo, Majiro Ryan. Those were going to be pretty low, yeah. Tokai Teo, I dislike out of spite. And it's kind of hard for me to describe why. Wait, what did Tachyon follow in that case?
A lot of anti-crest tools, but weirdly enough, not a lot of crest.
Oh, right there, 66. Okay, she still got pretty high. I do still like Tachyon as a character. I just fucking hate the Tachyon fans. The Tachyon fan base is so annoying.
Oh, 100%. Especially when you're offline and you have to, you know...
Alright, thank you, Igni. Thank you, Chris Difficult Fights. That's enough, SVO. I almost want to go back and see what other unlucky matches that Barrick happened to fight against, unlucky players you happen to fight against. What the fuck? You can embed YouTube videos in this chat overlay? Is this the first time chat has ever actually... No, you guys have sent me YouTube videos before, right? Surely. Sugoi. Thank goodness SVO is over. Maybe next year will be better. This year SVO, this is the last SVO of the year. Maybe there would be a full, bigger scale. Maybe there will be more SVOs with a bigger scale grand final. That's a lot more grand and final for next year, maybe. It's not the last SVO of the year. There's one left for a WGP spot. Ah. You've got one more chance. Let's just win it, Cowie. Just win it already. What are you waiting for, bro? So just to recap here, let's just recap the important part of the stream. Marvelous Sunday is extremely powerful. Nice Natty is the undisputedly objectively best character of Uma Musume. Nana has got an insane body. That's the main takeaway from this tier list. And the other actual tier list here, the Blue Archive. We went over. I finally got the Blue Archive tier list out of the way. After all these years, I don't have my previous tier list. Wait, I could just look for it actually. I have the VOD. I can directly compare my updated Blue Archive tier list with last year actually. I have the technology. Is anybody streaming right now? Anybody actually know that I could raid? Does anybody even care about Blue like? Does anyone even care about SVO? Do I raid a Blue Archive channel instead? Tier list. Oh yeah, so this tier list didn't have the NPCs actually. So this tier list does not have NPCs like Arana or Plana in it. Arana would still be an A rank. Arana would still be at the top of A rank. And I would rank Arana above Plana. Damn, I had Iori at the top of B rank. So Hamaka did go up to S rank over here. Alongside Mari. What did Mari go in here actually? Okay, Mari was in the middle of A rank, okay. So a lot of these have remained the same, I believe, since the first tier list. Although some positions have shifted, like Koharu's gone way down, for example, in my updated tier list. The Funny Fox has gone down too. Most of my tastes have remained. I put Wakamo into favorite. Wakamo is pretty based and all, but I just said there too. Although I did derank a bunch of characters because they had no content. They've had no for the content to work with, so. Can I ban Oddforce in the YouTube chat for suggesting me to play Sword? Yes, actually, you could. Is there even anybody to be raiding right now, or do I just leave? Ooh. Is there anybody else in English for Shadowverse? I guess we could actually raid the official raid stream. At the same time as SVO, apparently, we have Rage for JP format, actually. And I'd imagine that JP official tournament would be a bit less controversial compared to SVO, so I guess we'll go raid. Just a normal ass, official ass. Am I gonna show up? Am I gonna show up in chat that such Ratonko was raiding? A JP viewer will check my VOD and see my fucking Blue Archive and Uma tier list. Thank you, chat, for sticking around. This really was just a glorified. This really was just a just chatting stream this entire time, with the illusion of being related to SVO. Goodbye, forever, Tonko. Goodbye, forever, until I see you guys again tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm doing tomorrow. Probably Classic. I've been meaning to stream more Shadowverse Classic for a while, but I did miss round 1 of Grand Prix Tactician Cup. So I am stuck in Group B, sadly. Not that it really matters, but I do gotta play more Shadowverse Classic, because I kinda, sorta, maybe vaguely care about the Battle Pass this time. I might sorta maybe care about the Battle Pass for the dead game. Thank you for the watch. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Bye bye.